Back, guys and girls. Sorry, my power went out. I'm not even gonna make a new episode. It's just gonna be the same episode we were just on, because I'm not making a new thumbnail and going through all that crap. I will just continue right where we left off. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Did my character get corrupted? Womp, 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 womp. Well, my character seems to be missing. That's an interesting development. I've never had the character crash like that before. Huh. Well, I guess we get to try playing recovery to our character that seems to be, for some reason, broken. Let's go into the save folder and let's see what is happening with our character. Festus MA1, MA2, D2S. There's the D2S file right there. Okay, so let's try rebooting it. Maybe, just in case. Maybe it just failed to load the file somehow. Gotta have a poll. Alright, let's find out what happened to this character. It's still not there. So the character became corrupted somehow. Let's see if we can recover the corrupted character. Let's go to D2 Rune Wizard and let's see if we can pull the character up using the hero editor, and we'll see if it's still well, a file that works. So let's load from the desktop. Is it going to load? I've never had a save file become corrupted before, and I've never tried to fix a save file that's been corrupted before either, so it'd be interesting at least to give it a try. It doesn't seem to want to load the file. Something's wrong with it. Huh. Let's try loading a different file just to make sure there's not just something wrong with this file. Yep, it loaded that one just fine. Let's try it again. It's corrupted. Absolutely corrupted. Well, that is unfortunate. Well, well, well. Proper shutdown of my computer. Yeah, I can't really do that because the whole computer crashed. Pretty much everybody's just saying you can't fix it. Yeah, well, yeah, well, yeah, well. Yeah, well. It's broken. Forever. Is there really nothing in the file? There's just nothing in the D2S file. So the file's empty. Well, that would explain things. Yeah, the file's just empty. So when you open up a D2S file for Hephaestus, it's just empty. No, I was just playing the game. It happened earlier on live stream for everybody to see. I was literally playing the game. I was in the game. And as soon as the power went out, so the power just crashed. And when my PC came back online, the character's just gone. Not only because the character file seemed to be empty, like when I open it with Notepad, doesn't seem to be anything in it at all. But not only is there nothing in it, but there's also it doesn't load up into the game either. So when you load the game, the character's gone as well. Yes, that's how I feel about that. I mean, the only thing I can do is recreate the character. I guess I can recreate the character. Let me see if my shared inventory is at least still there. I don't know if it says that the inventory often gets corrupted along with the others. So the shared inventory might also have been corrupted at the same time. Which means I might have lost everything. Let's just pull up one of these, this was the Theorycraft character from the other day. And let's see if the shared stash is still there. Failed to join game. So the shared stash is corrupted too. It says that when this happens, the shared stash becomes corrupted, as well as the actual, save file has been corrupted. So the whole character and the entire stash is gone. Just gone. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Okay, so it's literally to the point where we can't do anything. Like, not only is this save file corrupted, but the entire save stash and everything is corrupted. So I guess what I'm gonna have to do is maybe I can save the map files and stuff. I don't really think so. I don't think any of this stuff is going to be savable, to be perfectly honest, but none of this stuff should be in here anyway. Let's go ahead and delete all that. Let's take this, which is just the Hephaestus stuff. Let's copy this stuff out. Hold on. Yes, setting JSON needs to go, and shared stash softcore needs to go as well. Yeah, okay. I'm just trying to make sure I delete everything that has anything to do with the corruption and only leave the stuff that doesn't have to do with the corruption. Alright, so first step is to cut this stuff out of here. And we had already pre-prepped up another one right here. This was another file that we had pre-prepped up. So we're going to go ahead and copy this one. And we're going to paste it over top of the other one. Actually, we're going to delete the other one completely. Alright, so now that we have this set up, we're going to make a new D2S file, which is annoying. Gotta make sure the name is spelt exactly right. Oh, so much crap open. Yep, corrupted. Okay, so now that we have the new file made, we need to actually grab Hephaestus. Alright, so we're going to grab the Hephaestus file, just the file itself. I'm going to copy this over here. Alright. This is going to take some effort. This ain't going to be quick. Man, restoring my character back to its previous state is not something that I expected at this particular point in time. Quests. I don't even remember. Had I completed Act 1 yet in Nightmare difficulty? I don't remember if I did. Okay. First off, let's just give me all the normal mode act waypoints. And then let's open up Act 1. And I know for a fact that we at least had up to like Black Marsh. I think we had Outer Cloister. God bless it. I really don't know. So unfortunately, we're just going to have to guess here. Because I don't remember exactly what everything was. What level was I when I freaking crashed out? Was I like 48 or something like that? I guess what we can do is I did do like a little check, a gear check, right? I did a gear check before I started, so let me take a look at the previous live stream. And And let's pull this up so I can do a gear check on my character, and we'll put that side by side.
Need better internet? Get Cox Internet.
That way we can actually check those. So we can try and make it as close to what we had. Hey look, everything's covered up and I can't see anything. Oh, 360p? Who wants 360p? Nobody wants 360p. Okay, so I was level 48 with like... What is that, like 3 bars? Well, there's my exact EXP right there. 39 million... Let's just type it in. Okay, so experience. 39,976,348. Alright, so that should immediately level me up to level 48. Should bypass a lot of what was going on. I don't even know how much gold I had. Man, this is frustrating. This is not cool. It's not cool. I don't like it. It's not cool. Okay, well at least I have the amount of EXP set up. I mean, we can start on some of the equipment, I guess. Okay, Runewords, helmet, bulwark, general edit of specific item, item code, lion helm. It was a lion helm, I remember that. I'm kind of upset about this too, because there's no way for me to set up the lion helm properly. So like at the end of the day, like even if I get this lion helm for myself, which is what I'm going to do, there's no way for me to get the perfect roll that I had before. Like it'll just be a random lion helm with like random bulwark stats. It won't be the 6% with 15% DR that I had before. It's going to be some random roll of stats, and it's not going to be what I wanted. It's just going to be something completely different than what I had. That's what I think about that. Class skill level. Okay, so we need Grim Ward. No, not class skill level. Hold on. Skill level? Yeah, there we go. Okay. We need Grim Ward level 1. Then we need Shout. Level 2. And then we need, what was the last one? It was Battle Orders, right? Level 1. Okay. Save modified item, close. There we go. Yeah, but the thing is that when I go to import the item as a rune word, it's just going to be that rune word, and it's going to randomly roll everything. I don't. This is poopy, is what this is. Dude, how the hell do I even get back my crafted items? Like that's basically impossible. Like I'd have to sit here like point by point and just like re-put my crafted items in. Dude, this is awful. I'm trying to find the way to do it that doesn't involve literally sitting here and handcrafting every single item in existence and taking a painstakingly long amount of time to accurately recreate the character in every single way, shape, and form. What my mind is doing is my mind is trying to find a way to achieve this with the least amount of effort possible. That's basically what my mind is currently trying to do. And every single method that my mind is coming up with is literally coming up with, this is going to take me a long butt time. It's going to take me a very long time, and I don't really want to do that. I think what we're probably going to do here, and this is probably going to piss off a lot of people because it's going to invalidate the challenge a little bit, is I'm just going to scrap the character, and we're just going to remake the character from fresh. The only item that I really want to keep is this lion helm. That's it. Everything else that I had on me for the most part was stuff that I could recreate at any point. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go ahead and give him the items that he needs to craft up new pieces of equipment. That's the first thing that we're going to do. So he needs the runes and the Runewords to craft up new pieces of equipment. He has an amulet, belt, 2 rings. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give him the gems that he needs to craft up a new set of equipment. He's gonna get 2 chances to make any piece of equipment that he has. So, for instance, he has 2 rings on that are caster rings. So he's gonna get 2 perfect amethysts per ring, because he has 2 rings, so that's 4 chances. He's got, what has he got on? He's got, I can't remember what boots those are. What is the boot he has on? Okay, it's a 2-hit boot. Okay, so he gets 2 2-hit boot items, which is these. I'm not sitting here and crafting every single one of these items, guys. I'm sorry. It's not like his equipment was all that amazing anyway. And there's every possibility that going through this particular route could just simply end in sadness, where literally I end up with all the same garbage. I will go to hell, that's sure. Why not? Alright, so rubies, we need 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need 4 rubies. And then he was wearing I had just picked up a Skin of the Viper Magi 2 socket. I can give him a socket white base. Armors, exceptional, light class. Not Skin of the Viper Magi, Serpentine armor. Serpentine skin armor, and we will edit it to make sure that it has 2 sockets. Save. Alright. Now we have our 2 socket thing. We also need a giant sword. So let's go into the bases. You don't see me use these bases a lot, but they come in handy when you need certain things like this. 2-handed, giant sword, general edit, number of sockets, not available, specific, socket, make item socketed, general edit, 3, save, import file, Flamberge, special editing functions, make item socketed, 4 sockets. We also need a Ancient's Pledge, shield, normal, light armor class, light shield, 3 sockets. Other hands. Is that it? I think that's pretty much it. Let's get the runes and stuff that we need. So we need runes to actually be able to craft pieces of equipment. So miscellaneous runes. I'm pretty sure that we need, what is it, Amrune for the 2 rings. 2 rings need Amrunes. For the boots, I can't remember what the hell it was for the boots. I know the amulet was Thul. So let's take 2 Thuls, put those in there. The gloves is Neff. And then I can't remember what the belt is. Is the belt Tal? I think it's Tal. Yeah, I'm trying to do that to give myself the materials right now. I can't remember all the crafted recipes off the top of my head, though, and what they require. Nice pivot. What am I pivoting to? I'm pivoting? Where am I pivoting? Alright, hit power boots is Rune. I think that's it. So, 2 tries at the gloves. We got 2 rings that were both caster rings, so 2 tries at both rings. We got the boots, 2 tries at the boots. We've got the amulet, 2 tries at the amulet. So that should pretty much cover everything that we need to cover. I need to go ahead and import him a Heraldric Cube. There's still so much more to do on this character. Number of skill points. I don't even know. What frickin', how many frickin' skill points did I have? I don't know. I was level 48, and I had the 4 points from normal difficulty, and I think I had the 1 point from nightmare difficulty, which is a total of 53 points. The problem with that, though, is that usually, you know what, let's just put in the 53 points. It's just done. Save. Okay. Quests. Normal mode quests. Current mode, long finished. Batch. So, normal mode is complete. Nightmare mode. Current act. Let's just do long finished on the act. Unfortunately, I think that'll kill one of my imbue quests, but I can't use the imbue quest on this thing anyway. I think that's probably the best way to do it. So let's just do long finished on the act. Okay. So save. We still need jewels. I need random jewels to craft with. Hold on. Miscellaneous jewels. It doesn't really matter what they are. I'm gonna use some crazy good jewel just to like piss off people who are watching the stream. Let's use 4015 jewels to craft with. This will be amazing. Somebody will come in while I'm crafting and they'll be like, "You idiot! Can't believe you would do that!" Believe me, somebody will come in and yell at me. Somebody will come in and yell at me. Okay, so here are my runes right there. Hold on. That was my runes. So these are the runes that I actually had on me. So let's go ahead and add the appropriate number of runes that I had, because the runes are the most important thing anyway. So runes, Ort rune. I had 1 Ort rune. I had 1 extra Thul rune. I had, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tier runes. 2, 3, 4, 5. I had 3 Ith runes. 1, 2, 3. 1 Eld rune. 1 Nephi Neff. Oops, what was 1 Neff? 4 Eths. 1, 2, 3, 4. I had 1 towel left. 2 doles, 2 shales, and 2 souls. 2 doles, 2 shales, and 2 souls. Okay. So we need to recreate the Runewords. So Spirit, Malice, Ancients, Pledge, Stealth. Those are the Runewords we need to recreate. So we don't have... I didn't put a Ral in there, did I? My Ral is missing. Ral. Alright, so Ral, Ort, Tal, and then we need if LF, so if... Oops, that's the wrong one. Dang it. If, and then we need an L rune, which I don't actually have any L runes right now. L. It's an F, right? F. Alright, and this is the spirit, so the spirit is Tal. Thul. Ort. And then we don't have an Amrune right now either, so I need to add one of those. Am, and then stealth is of course Tal Eth. I think that pretty much covers everything important. I don't remember what I had in my other shared stashes. Gems. So did I even open up my gem tab? It would be nice if I had opened up my gem tab. That would be great. Then I can give myself back the appropriate number of gems for my character. Gems are pretty damn important for this character, because without the gems, I can't really do anything. I can't craft anything. I can't do anything, really. I have no clue what the hell I ended up with. And then I crashed. Doesn't look like I ever opened up my my gem tab. Okay, so we're just gonna have to take a guess. So my guess would be that I had probably at least 1 perfect of each type. At the bare minimum, I probably had at least 1 perfect of each type. So let's just go ahead and give me 1 perfect topaz. Actually, I probably had 2 perfect topazes, to be honest. I know I had at least like 1 perfect skull. I had used up pretty much everything in the ruby, sapphire, emerald category. I don't think I had any perfect ones left there. I know I had at least like 2 perfect diamonds. And then I probably had at least... God, this is annoying. This is so annoying. I'm just gonna bite the bullet. Let's just give myself like 1 of each perfect gem. Honestly, I need all the other little gems too, though. Like, this is the stupid thing. Like, as cool as it would be to give myself the perfect gems don't help me at all if I'm trying to, like, transmute up stuff. I had a bunch of chips. I had a bunch of, you know, like floods and all sorts of other things that would help me like get the gems and everything that I needed. Like, it's very difficult to just like slap in a bunch of gems that I need. Okay, golds. I need gold to buy things from a mercenary, so let's just go ahead and give me like maxed out gold, because I'm probably gonna have to buy equipment for the merc anyway. I don't know how much I had on my character, but it was probably not nothing. Let me do a quick check in the game to make sure this actually functions right.
Beware foul demons and beasts.
Well, this is not working. I'm gonna have to calculate it manually. It's not working. Oh wait, hold on, that's right. Never mind. This character's on D2R. That's not the same character. I copied the file out. Okay. I'm just gonna. That's good enough for me. That's good enough. I definitely is Gary's fault. Definitely is Gary's fault. 100%. I want to do one more thing before I go into the next world here. So this item hasn't actually been rolled yet. I'm going to go ahead and add a couple of them. We're going to add like 3 or 4 of these helmets. And I am going to take the best of all of the helmets. Hopefully they all roll differently. Because that helmet that I had was nearly perfect. And it really kind of sucks that I'm stuck with a imperfect helmet, basically. Like a piece of trash. So, and I know it's going to roll badly if I just do one helmet. So, I'm going to do like several helmets. And I guess we'll see if they all roll differently. And if they all roll differently, then we'll pick the helmet that rolls the best. Because my helmet was like 5% off perfect. I got money for the merc gear. I'm just going to have to shop it. I'm just going to have to shop the gear. Actually, now that you mention it, I don't even know if I can shop the gear, to be perfectly honest.
Good day.
I might have messed this up. I don't even know. I've got 53 stat points. And I forgot that I was leveling up my character. If I run outside of town and punch something to death, I'm pretty sure it's going to just like automatically level me to 48. And it might just invalidate the entire thing that I just did.
I can't carry anymore.
Nope, I'm just level 1 with no skills. That's great. Do I still got Hero Editor open? Of course I don't have Hero Editor open. Okay. Alright. We effed up. Never works the way you want it to the first time, I swear. Never. Never works the way you want it to the first time. Okay.
Share the load. The load. The load.
Share the load. Unfortunately, I made this helmet ethereal. Now that I actually have the character recreated, I can mess with it. Okay. How do I save attributes? It's not letting me save it. It's also ethereal for some reason, which doesn't help me out. It needs to not be ethereal. I accidentally made it ethereal because I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm doing on this editor. There is the ethereal up there. It is nice. We hit the save changes. It's really freaking nice. This power outage completely deleted my character from existence. Yes. Completely deleted my character from existence. Bam, 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 bam. Boom, 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 boom. The power outage was not random. Yes, it was caused by Gary. Gary came and sabotaged my run because I didn't want to listen to him about his stupid theories about RNG systems. Corrupted character is corrupted. 47. Blasty 44. Hey, thanks for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you, Winrock 1906. Okay. $47 times 5 plus 5 from the quest in normal difficulty is 240 stat points. I think that's it. Unless I want to add in the chippies and all that other crap. Somebody said on my previous stream at 7:15, two of you guys pull up my previous stream. You've never seen me choose the parameters? I always do it at the first run. Trying to pull up stupid stuff and I'm not thinking rough, cause I got my turn twisted all upside down. Don't know what to tell you about nothing of you. Gonna punch you right in your ugly doo-doo. I'll punch you right, you doo-doo. I don't care. Don't tell me what to do. Alright, somebody said around 7:15 I had my gem stash open. It's a lot of random crap in my inventory. All right. So. Flawless Topaz. 3 of them. Add Topaz. Regular Topaz. Where's the regular Topaz at? It's not even on here. It's not on here either. Flawless Amethyst. 1. His list leaves a lot to be desired. I'm not doing all that. I'm sorry. I'm not. I'll just have to suffer. That'll be fine. Alright, let's try this again. Let's see if I manage to recreate the character properly enough so we can actually play. What am I doing, Yuri? What I'm doing is my character got corrupted. That's what I'm doing. Deleted. Gone. Kaput. Poofed. Destroyed. Blown up with a nuclear bomb. Several nuclear bombs. The Cold War came to an end in a very uncold way. The character was annihilated like the snap from Thanos. That's what I'm doing. I'm now the Avengers, and I'm currently going back in time to collect the Infinity Stones to unsnap my character. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to unsnap my character back into existence at this point. He's still level 1. Why is he still level 1? I don't understand. This doesn't seem right. Something's wrong. I'm trying to unsnap my character. I can't believe the power outage killed my character. That's what I can't believe. Just completely and utterly deleted my character from existence. Okay, he's level 48. He has the skill points that he needs. There's gold in his inventory. Looks like everything checks out. He's got the Bulwark Lion helm on his head. Is he capable of leaving normal difficulty, though? That's the question. He can go to Nightmare. Okay. I do need 11 head rope. I still got some left, unlike her. You already ate all hers. I bought her a pack too, and it was gone in like 5 minutes. Why, you want to see Power Master Optimus Prime?
Oh no, he lost one of his guns. Bum 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 bing bum boom bum bing bum bing bum bum boom bum bing bum.
Alright, we need a craft, so I don't even know if I got enough money to craft with. I probably should have given myself more money than that. Probably should have given myself a couple more dollars, a couple more doll hairs.
bum 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 bum. I had shark skins. It was specifically something that I had gotten was shark skins for the extra defense. Trying to make sure I have 2 shark skins to craft with. Trying to see if I can get a mesh belt. I don't know if it's possible for me to get a mesh belt yet, but I think I deserve some extra potion slots for my inconvenience. That's what I think. Guess you can't get one because it doesn't seem to be happening. Mesh belt, nope, nope. 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 Try a couple more times just to be sure, but nope. 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 Doesn't look like I can make a mesh belt. Okay, so let's get to craft. Look at these beautiful jewels I'm going to craft with, guys. Oops, that's for the belt. I'm not even going to look at anything right this second. We're just going to craft it and I'll compare it in a minute. Do I know how much those are worth? Yes, I do. Alright, so we have a choice of 4 rings. We got a 92 AR ring, which seems kind of nice. And a 69 AR ring. This one's got 112 AR, but it's level 55, and it has poison damage on it, which is really nice. This one's completely garbage, but whatever. Let's take any of the extra items, and we're just going to put them in the stash for the time being. Alright, belts. We got 2 belts. 3% life leech with 10% open wounds, life, and poison length reduction. 1% life leech, 7% open wounds, 14 life, 8%. They're both garbage. I'm not going to compare turds. They're literally both trash. The gloves. Did we end up with any increased attack speed? Oh, look, we did. Good. I'm taking the increased attack speed to balm my wounds. I'm balming my wounds with the increased attack speed. Boots. Did either one of them roll with increased run walk speed? I had increased run walk speed on my boots. And neither one of these has increased run walk speed. Yay. I'll take the faster hit recovery, I guess. Amulets. I can only wear one of the two amulets. Guess I really don't have a choice. And we need to put strength and dex and all the other crap in so that we can actually wear our equipment. These are terrible. These are terrible. This is terrible. I don't want to see you ever again. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like I got shafted too. I think I got worse items than what I had before. I got a little bit more attack rating and I got some increased attack speed, but overall I think my items are worse than they were before. Alright, so strength. We need enough strength to actually put the equipment on. I believe I had 125 strength. And then we need enough dexterity. Apparently I missed a rune in my gemmed flamberge. Did I miss a rune at the beginning, or did I miss a rune at the end? I think I missed a rune at the beginning, didn't I? Tal, Thul, Ort, Am. Yes, I missed a rune completely. Oh, that's good.
Can't use this yet.
Okay, alright. We need like... I think it was like 94 strength is what we were sitting on. And then everything else goes into HP. So I guess I'm gonna have to fix that. Poopies. What's up, Trineus? Alright, Trineus needs some equipment, and he doesn't have any equipment, so shopping his equipment is going to be a pain in the butt, and that's really all there is to it. So what we need to do is we're going to have to just craft him equipment. It's probably the easiest way to handle this, is we're just going to have to craft him some gear. I'm just gonna grab a... I need to go back and edit anyway, so let's just grab him a flamberge. I don't remember what helmet he had. I think it was a mechanic's helmet with like 2 gems in it, I think is what it had in it. So let's just grab him like a... It really doesn't matter. Like, these are terrible options though. Like, why are they so bad? Can I get anything that's not trash? Here, let's grab this. And then let's grab the crown. And let's put these on him. And I'll have to edit them. I need to edit this too. So let's go ahead and save and exit. Let's go back to runewizard.com and let's reload the file. I don't know if that's the right file. Let me just load it this way instead. Okay. Let's edit this file first. So this is a... It was supposed to be Tal Thul. Ort Am. Save changes. Okay, where's my mercenary at? Is he not on here?
Mercenary, right there. Okay. I did not mean to do that. Flamberge, Magic of Shock. Pretty sure he had a life leech weapon, so we need something of leeching. I don't remember what the modifiers are. Negation, passion, puncturing, thorns, alcridity, swiftness, blocking, deflection. You know what? Screw it. Let's just do this. Oh, you can't even type anything in. You gotta choose from the options. Ugh. That didn't do anything. That's just a name. That's literally just a name. I'm such an idiot. I don't even know why I even bothered doing that at all. That was so stupid of me. Alright, I had an amplified damage weapon. It was also like a enhanced damage. It had enhanced damage on it. It was I think it was like 50%. I have no clue how to do this. I don't know how this works at all. I've never played around with these items or this system at all for doing these things. This is annoying. Chance to cast skill on attack on striking. Amplify damage. A 5% chance, level 1, right? No. Level 1, 5%. Is that right? Why can't I just like pick Fool's Mod or something like that? I don't understand why I gotta pick like enhanced damage. This is just so obnoxious. Add attribute. 0 unrefined damage. 50 unrefined damage. What is unrefined damage? 50% enhanced. Okay, that's basically what I want. Attack rating. It was like, I think it was like 100 attack rating or like 120 or something like that. It was like a Lord's mod. I don't remember the exact mod. I don't remember. It was 40% ED. Thank you. Actually, I had a life leech one and I had an amplified damage one. I had both. I can't remember which one I was actually using.
It doesn't matter. Just whatever. Save changes. Moving on. Next. I'm pretty sure this was a 24% faster recovery plate that had 2 sockets. That was literally all it had. It had 2 sockets. It was mechanics. So socketed, add attribute, and it had a number of sockets was 2. Save changes. And then same thing with the helmet. The helmet was just something silly, like it had resistances on it or something. I can't remember what it was. Or repairs durability or something stupid. You know what, we'll leave it life, whatever, 20 life. And then new attribute, select attribute, socketed, 2 sockets. Save changes. And I believe we had Ort Rune, Spell Rune, Ral Rune, and a Tal Rune. Because we basically just filled them with resistances. That was the entire point. Alright, so save character to file. Copy. Paste, replace. Alright, I think that should be enough. I think we're done. Yeah, I had an amp sword and a life leech sword. I had both. Hey, he's here. He's here and he's queer. Okay, he's not queer. He's a barbarian. Alright, we need to redo all his stat points. Or skill points. Yeah, we need to redo all his skill points. Okay, so, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, and 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 1, 1. 20 points and 2 battle orders. Yes. This one goes up just enough to hit the 19%, which eventually will cap that out, but can't right this second. Natural resistance needs to go up to, I believe it was 44%. And we have 12 points left. Nope, you need to go up more. I think maybe dumping points into Blade Mastery might be the superior choice, since I'm also using Berserk. At least for the moment. I think maybe we go that route instead of putting points into Concentrate for the time being. We get 10% attack rating per point in Concentrate. And we get 8% per point in Blade Mastery, but we also get damage and we also get extra deadly strike, which probably will break out even in the long run. Yeah, let's just go ahead and stack Blade Mastery instead of stacking Concentrate for right now. We'll circle back around to it. None of the changes I did to the mercenaries' equipment stuck. Not a single one of them. Okay, never mind. Worthless. Oh, man. Stuff like this makes you want to just go take a nap. Maybe I should just go and take a nap. Maybe I should just go take a nap. I'm gonna take a nappy wappy, a nappy pappy poo. Nappy dappy pappy wappy.
Afternoon. Can I help you? At your service.
Shopping, shopping, and shopping, 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 and shopping, and shopping, and shopping, shopping, shopping. An artisan's great helm of light. Okay, I guess that'll work. A socketed helmet that we can put some resistances in. It's a pretty crappy helmet, don't you see? Don't know what to tell you about this helmet, please. Come on back now and we can take a break. Gonna hit you right in your ugly cake. Right in your cake.
I'll put that to good use.
Oh, man.
At your service.
Nothing good in the shop for days. The Larzik hasn't ever got paid 'cause he don't got nothing in there worth buying. Gotta give me some better stuff, 'cause if he don't, I'm gonna get rough, and then I'm gonna take all the socket quests away. No socket quest for Mr. Larzik. I know he doesn't have none, 'cause he won't give me one.
At your service.
Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Poison length reduction. That's kind of nice. Did I check the swords? Some terrible swords.
Can I help you?
Lightning damage in your face. Come on down and get the place. Lightning damage on the trace. Junk, junk, junk in the shop. Junk, junk, junk in the shop. Junk, junk, junk in the shop. Does the poopies in there? Does the poopies? The dookie pookies. Man, I could shop him forever and still not find a good plate like I had before. It was a 2-socket faster hit recovery plate that I put gems in so that it could, or runes in rather, so that it would actually have the right resistances so he'd be capped out in reses. It was a pretty damn good find, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to find a friggin' equivalent plate. Artisan's splint mail with no other modifiers on it. I'm not using Spirit Sword. Spirit Sword's trash. I'm not using that weapon.
Can I help you?
I'm using it for pre-buffs only on my offhand. I don't use that garbage. We do not use that garbage. It's for pre-buffing only. Spirit Sword doesn't have any damage on it. It's like zero. It's a 0 damage weapon. It's got like some elemental damage on it, like a little bit of poison and like some other like lightning and like weird stuff on it. It's got like elemental damage, but it's like one of the worst physical damage weapons you can get. It does like no damage whatsoever. Malice is better than Spirit. If you're thwacking things.
What do you need?
No. Why you do this to me? Why you do this to me? I don't know why you do this. Oh, why you do this to me? I don't know why you do this. You doing stuff that I don't like and I don't know why you doing. Why you doing this and it's so really freaking mean.
Afternoon.
Well. I think it would have been faster if I just started over, guys.
At your service.
Think it might have been faster if I just started over.
I'm pretty bummed about this whole thing, honestly. Losing your entire character like that is just... That's effed up, man. It's pretty effed up.
Afternoon.
It's pretty effed up. I feel like the whole feng shui of the character's just off now. Like, the stats aren't right. Like, the stuff that I rolled isn't exactly right. And I don't really feel like going through the process of recreating everything either. Like, I mean, I'm just trying to get my mercenary back in, like, a workable state.
At your service.
He was holding his own. Like, he was actually doing pretty good. Kind of sucks. Right now, I just don't have the weapon I need, like, to keep him alive. He needs the life leech on the weapon. I can't find a life leech weapon. He needs a 2-socket armor so I can give him the resistances he needs to stay alive. I can't find a freaking 2-socket armor that has the faster hit recovery on it.
Afternoon.
Yeah, well, maybe I just punch myself in the winter and move on. Winter punch, engage. Form of winter punch. It is not recommended that you punch yourself in the winter. Ginger is no way, shape, or form recommending that you punch yourself in your winter. Do not punch yourself in your winter, not even with professional supervision.
Can I help you?
Oh, your butthole is so itchy and I don't know what to say. You got buddy, it is gonna get it berry. Ding-gong, bang-gong, bing-gong, bang-gong, ding-gong, bang-gong, bay. 2-socket with negative requirements. That's a weird secondary to have. Go take a nap. But I was not sleepies.
Afternoon.
Boom, 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 boom. I think desperate times call for desperate measures, and shopping, I just don't think is going to get us what we need. So, I have an idea. It's a really simple idea, but it could work. I think we can gamble the items that we need. Problem is it might take a while. So we're going to have to do an old trick. I just like naps. We're going to do an old trick, my friends. Super dirty, old, nasty, ugly trick. Come on, baby, baby, let me show you the trick. I got a trick for the things that I want to do. And I'm gonna do some tricks with you. Oh, he's still in there. Okay, good. It's literally still in there, and I don't even have to worry about it. Done. Done deal. Alright, so let's just copy him over. So back when I needed to make an infinite gambling character, I gave myself a charm that basically allowed me to gamble infinitely for a period of time, essentially. And that's what we're gonna do here. So to fix this problem, we're gonna use gambling as a method of getting ourselves out of trouble. I do not recommend that you use gambling as a method to get yourself out of trouble. It's probably not the greatest thing in the world. to do. It's probably the worst thing that you can possibly do, honestly. But in this particular case, we're going to use gambling to get ourselves out of trouble. So we really don't have a lot of choice in the matter. I'm going to take this little small charm right here, and we are going to use this small charm to assist ourselves in this endeavor. So what is this small charm that I created? This small charm I created allows me to gamble for free, essentially. Kane, do the honors. As you can see, it's negative 127% vendor prices, so I should be able to gamble infinitely until I get basically what I want. So the first thing we're going to gamble for is we're going to gamble for an armor for the mercenary. We just need something that has faster hit recovery and 2 sockets. So I'm going to sit here and gamble until I get faster hit recovery and 2 sockets. And it's just not going to happen really quickly. I know that. There's 1 socket. Faster recovery and 1 socket. It's the best I've gotten so far. Two sockets, no faster hit recovery. It's rare too, I can't use it anyway. Man, I can't believe we haven't gotten a 2-socket one yet, really. Mechanics isn't that rare of a modifier. Holy crap. You would think I was asking for the moon. I mean, was the plate that he was wearing really that rare? Faster hit recovery and 2 sockets? I guess it was. Because they don't want to freaking gamble, that's for dang sure. It don't want to gamble, it doesn't. Look at me gambling all these cousins of the armor that I thought I had. I didn't even know it was that bad, but apparently the armor was amazing. Coming down, it was freaking hazing. 2 sockets, it was pretty good with the faster hit recovery, yeah. But I didn't have nothing else, and it doesn't seem to want to melt into the pot with all the cheese. Dear Lord Jesus, look at the fleas. Gold everywhere, gold in my hair. Gold on the floor, gold in the door. Gold, 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 gold. The gold is everywhere. The gold is in my hair. Come on down and look at all the gold all over the ground. It's getting old.
It's gonna get covered with mold, cause it's sitting on the ground, it's old. Hey baby, look at me, swimming in gold from teeth to teeth. Gonna take it all down, gonna get some gold and make a frown. Hey baby, I've got gold, it's covering everything old. Gonna put it in the ground and we'll think about it down. Hey baby, look at me, come on down and you can see. Got a little bit of gold for you, but this is the gold for me. Doom, 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 ding, ding, ding. Mechanics mod is all I need. Come on, baby, give it to me. Need some mechanics for me. I don't know why you won't give me what I want, but you keep thinking that I cannot take it, but I know. One, two, 1, 2, 3, come on back and you can see. Ancient armors everywhere, made of all the doggy hair. Padding, padding, you can see. And my big horsey. Monster dog coming on back. Look at that, the monster dog in the back. Hey, we got a monster dog, look at him. He's a pretty cute one, gonna make a chin. Monster, monster, monster dog. Monster, monster, monster dog. He is sleeping on a log. He is snoring, sawing wood. Come on down, it would be good. Give me what I want, my friend. Don't you tell me in the end. Give me good. Come on, baby, give it rude. If I put my cube in the stash, then I can buy more armors. That would be cool, but I don't really wanna. I like to have my cube so that when I gamble something good, I can put it in the cube and keep me from accidentally selling it, just in case I want to keep it. Of course, I could just drop it on the ground, but then it might accidentally disappear, which is not what I want. I don't want it to accidentally disappear. That would be really bad. I don't really want that. Come on back, come on back. Yeah, yeah, come on back. I just need some sockets on my faster hit recovery. If you don't mind, that would be great. But you not giving me not a single damn thing. And I'm probably gonna frickin' swing. He should have a 2-socket armor. There's no reason why he shouldn't. I don't know what the hell is going on up in this place. Heat is giving me nothing but the trace. Every time I look at the items he's got, he is giving me nothing but the trots. Pretty sure the horse pooped on this one, sir. I'm pretty sure the rats were making a nest.
Armor, 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 yeah. Come on, baby, baby, give me armor, armor, yeah. Of amelioration. I can't give him a stealth. That's not how this works. I can't give him a... That would be a nice armor right there. I can't give him that either, because that's a yellow. I just randomly gambled a Millabragas. It's hilarious. Millabragas armor. Come on back. Come on back. Millabragas armor. Come on back. Come on back. Who wants a Millabragas armor, my friend? We got a Millabragas armor in the end. Gonna gamble up a Silks of the Victor, cause that's what we got is a Silks of the Victor. Look at this big giant pile of gold around me. Hey look, there's a mechanics with nothing on it. They do exist. They do exist. We found the mechanics with nothing on it, boys. They exist. The mechanics exist. They exist. They exist. They exist. They exist. Can't believe it. They exist. They exist. They exist. Look at that. They exist. Got a mechanics, but it doesn't have good stats.
I can't carry anymore.
Nothing, nothing, nothing good. Your mama is in the hood. Come on back and make it good. We got all the mechanics in the world. Come on back to the world. This ain't even the end. Once we get the armor that we're gonna use on him, like, we need the weapon too. I need to gamble some weapons. I mean, I'm about to just give up and use the mechanics armor and just move on. Look at the Chinchilla cleaning himself. Oh, he's so cute. Cutie, cutie, patootie. Look at him, he's cleaning. Cutie, booty, booty, tootie. Cutie, cutie, cheating. He's a cutie booty. He's a cutie booty, booty. Cutie booty, booty. I mean, that would work actually right there. It doesn't have any sockets on it, but it does have a resistance. I could probably make that work. Alright. I'm not going to do this forever. That's good enough for me. That's got one resistance on it, and it's got faster hit recovery, which is probably about what I had before. Let's see if we can get him a weapon. Let's look for the flamberge. Hey, look, right off the bat, we got it. That was his old weapon right there, pretty much. Soldier's Flamberge of the Locust. Alright.
I can't carry anymore.
I think we're done. Are we done? I think we're done, right? So, at this point, let's get rid of the charm. We don't need this charm anymore. Beautiful vendor price charm, but obviously this is too much. It goes with God. I'm keeping the gold for to balm my wounds with.
Which one do we want to use? The one that has attack rating or the one that has poison length reduction? I think we do the one that has poison length reduction. So he has fire resistance on his armor, so he doesn't need fire. He needs cold, lightning, and poison. So, Thull, Fort, Tau.
I'll put that to good use.
And that caps out his resistances and brings him back to normal. Okay, I think after an hour and 47 minutes, we finally managed to bring the character somewhat back to the state that he was before I left him. It's only taken us about 10,000 years. Ten thousand years go by in a flash. Before you know it, you're made of ash and you are floating in a volcano at the bottom of the world. And you're probably gonna end up in a swirl. I don't even remember if I killed Andariel or not. I just gave myself the quest flag because it was the easiest way to do it. To just give myself access to like Act 1, and I don't even remember. I literally don't even remember if I actually killed Andariel or not. Let's go kill Andariel, I guess. Something's wrong. Player count's wrong. Why are my resistances all wrong? I don't remember my resistances being this bad. I do not remember my resistances being this bad. It's probably the random gear that I have on. The gear that I had on before probably had resistances on it, even if it was just a little bit. I mean, I've got no resistances on my current equipment, so... I think I did get shafted with the crafting. Multiple shots extra fast. Come on, mercenary, let's go.
It's locked.
Andariel. Am I running so fast? Oh wow, I was right there by the door. I'll follow Twitch Wilson. Appreciate it. Welcome to the party. My character got deleted. I had to remake it. Actually, not deleted. It got corrupted. Even worse than deleted. I look good? Really? I always thought I looked like trash. Got a buzz. Oh wow, a flawless sapphire and a flawless topaz out of the same chest. It's kind of broken. Ugh, vampires everywhere. Clicking on all your stuff and I'm running away. Can't stop me. Can't stop, won't stop. Haha, clear lane chest. Haha, ran away. Dead end. Running way, running way, running. It's literally right there. I'm blind. hitting him or am I not hitting him? Like, what the hell was that? Fanatic Ghoul. Take me like 10 years to actually kill the monster. Look at all my gems. Jammies. Oh god, not conviction aura. Alright, goodbye afflicted. Ow. Conviction aura rude. Conviction aura hand amp. I did put it to players 8, right? 'Cause this doesn't feel right. I don't know what is going on. I swear it feels like my character is more powerful than he was before. I don't... Ugh. Feels like I'm playing a different character than I was before. Like, I know I tried to recreate it. I didn't recreate it exactly, like verbatim, but it just doesn't feel like the same character. Ah. Kill the ghoul, everybody kill the ghoul. Man, conviction and amp, what a nasty combination. A Grand Charm if I can't use it. I can't believe it's not a Grand Charm. I will make grim totems out of your corpses. I made a grim totem out of that guy's corpse while he resurrected him. Somehow there's a grim totem and a resurrected body at the same time. I ripped that guy to pieces. I'm gonna bring him over here to the totems. The skull. Another conviction monster. Another conviction cursed monster. Man, I am cursed. That's what's going on. Me, I'm the one that's cursed. Cursed, 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 cursed. I got cursed. Cursed, cursed, cursed. Lots of cursing. Curse, curse, curse.
Blue Espandon? It's terrible. Terrible Espandon. Terrible Espandon. Smack him down, make him frown, smack him down, smack him down. That's right, we got this. Alright. Just gotta kill Andariel, no big deal, right? No big deal. Why's my pillow always like skewed to the left or the right? I don't understand. Like, I just want to sit in my chair without the pillow being all like wonkified. Wonkify me, Captain. Let's try that. Still feels wonky. Now it's wonky in the other direction. Double wonky. All right. Hill. It's to battle cry. Here for a bloodbath. Okay. That's right, die maggot. My bad. My bad, die maggot. If you don't get your butt over here, little mercenary, when you're playing those games today. Alright, rebuff. Slowest Andariel kill in the world of Vandy kills. Oh, look how slow she's going down. Can't believe she's going down. Dude, this is gonna take forever. No, I cannot Twitch Wilson. Andariel coming back, gonna hit you with attack and smack you in the big old butthole. Look at them Andy nipples, them napple rangs. Napple bapples, boys. Napple rangs. All 7 pixels of them.
Slowest kill in the history of kills. Slowest kills in the history of kills. Slowest kills in the history of kills. Slowest kills in the history of kills. Slow, 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 slow. Alright, let's get back to town. Refresh up. Need more potions. I do not need this many mana pots. Boom, 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 boom. Booty doody pooty doo doody 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 doo doody 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 doo doody 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 doo. Doody 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 doo. Fart 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 fart. Oh fart 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 fart. Andariel, I just wanna punch you in the face, but you're so freaking tall I cannot reach your face. You got all them apple rings, they're everywhere I see. Chains just linking everything together for me. Look at all the chains all over the floor. Look at all the chains and the rings galore. Andariel, why you got to be so blue? I don't really know what to tell you. You don't have feet, so the foot fetish is out. But good news is the hoof fetish is in. And you've got some weird things on your back that look like they are gonna give me a heart attack. And I don't really think I like you that much. And your hair isn't red in nightmare difficulty. I think you need to get the color fixed. Look at you, why are you so freaking blue? So freaking blue. Blue, 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 so freaking blue. She looks like an angry Smurf that came out of a cartoon. She's an angry Smurf coming back at you with a Smurfin'. Gonna Smurf everything in town. Smurfing and a Smurfing, Smurfing around. Smurf, Smurf, Smurfington. Smurfing, Smurfing, Smurfington. Gonna Smurf, Smurf again. Don't tell me to Smurf. Smurf, Smurf. Smurfing, Smurfing, Smurfing town. Smurfing, Smurfing, Smurfing all around. Smurfing, Smurfing, Smurfing all around. He's sleepy, Jasmine, okay? He's sleepies, alright? He's a little tired. Little sleepy, yes he is. He just needs a nappy nap. He just needs a nappy nap. He just needs a nappy nap. I mean, he got knocked on one of his heads, not the one at the top of his body, though. I just realized you can see up Andariel's skirt when she attacks. There's like one frame of up the skirt there. We need to see if Andariel's thick.
I am overburdened. I can't. Impossible.
We need to see if Andariel is thick, guys. We need to know the answer. Is Andariel thick? Does she got a thickum? Is she a thickum girl? We need to know the answer. It's time to go frame by frame and find out the answer. Is Andariel a thick girl, or is she not a thick girl?
We gotta go get our mercenary bag. Cody, what's the madams? Huh? You gotta go peepas doodles. Alright, for science, guys. For science, we're going. For science, alright? For the science of the world, alright? For the golden science. The golden science. We must for the science. We must find out if she is thick or she flat bootied. Is she a thick booty or a flat booty? Alright, here we go, guys. No. It's only one frame. She's got a flat booty. No, she has a flat booty. It's a flatty flat. It's a flatty booty. No. Look at it. It's flat. She's got a flat booty. She's not thick, and Andariel's not thick. No. Not a thick girl.
Good morning.
Certainty of death, small chance of success. What are we waiting for?
That's right. That's right. What are we waiting for? Obviously, we proceed. Sell it. 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 Wow, 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 wow. Oh, give me all my schools. I got some schools. Give me all my schools. Got some schools. I got some schools. I got some schools. Okay, alright. Away we go with us. Let's get our +1 skill point. We do so good. I'm so proud. So very proud. Alright. We got some dojank so we can make some spells. Let's just go ahead and cap out Sword Mastery. I think that's the best move right now. Cap out Sword Mastery, move on. Is the stream dying? I certainly hope not. It was messing up a lot yesterday. Kind of pissed me off. Don't do that, Mr. Stream. I mean, I'm always up on other platforms if that one's not working. Burning dead. Slowly thwacking away at the burning dead diddy. Look at me just whacking and thwacking and thwacking and whacking away. Don't tell me what to do, I'm gonna take them down. And when I am finished, gonna go to town. Shadow hack the flare. Undead Bending Will would be an option if I could get the runes for it, yeah. And a base. It's got some high to mid runes in it. Not high runes, but high mid runes. IO and Foul, if I remember correctly. Las Papitas? What, pumpkin seeds? Isn't that what papitas means? Is pumpkin seeds? I do like pumpkin seeds. They're delicious. Or is that pepitas? I don't know what papitas is. Don't know what that means, so. Did you guys know that my YouTube videos are in different languages now? I didn't know this. I didn't realize this was a thing. Like, I think I turned on some sort of, like, dubbing thing, and it, like, automatically dubs for me. I did not realize that was what was going to happen. But, like, if you pull up one of my videos, like, for instance, if you pull up, like, my fixing poison damage video as an example, and then you click here on settings, when the video is actually up. So if you click here on settings, you can change the language, the audio track, to different languages that it dubs the voice in. Any specific language you guys want to hear? Anybody actually speak another language? Because that would be cool if you guys could tell me like how good the translation is. That'd be kind of neat. Bueller. Portuguese, okay. Alright, we got Portuguese. Okay, so let's put it to Portuguese, Brazil. Alright, so let's hear what I sound like in Portuguese, Brazil. You guys ready? Oh, English is the language that I talk in, so that's not helpful. Alright, here we go. Here's Portuguese Ginger.
Olá, pessoal, e bem-vindos a mais episódio do Fixing Diablo e... Hoje, vamos abordar um assunto meio complicado e sobre o qual precisei reunir informações por um bom tempo para realmente chegar a uma conclusão: dano de veneno. Dano de veneno é uma dessas coisas estranhas que nunca se comportam como você imagina, certo?
It's really weird. It's really weird. I don't know how good it is. I mean, I don't know how good the dubbing is, but apparently I'm in like every language now. Like some of them are, not all the videos, but most of them seem to be like automatically dubbed at this point. You want to try Korean? Okay, let me see if I got Korean on here. There's Korean right there. Alright, here we go. Let's do Korean.
능력에 따르면 독 피해는 60초에서 58초. 아니면 엄청나게 긴 시간 동안 지속된다고 하죠. 아니면 이 경우 N은 66초 동안 지속된다고 하죠. 아, 정말 오래 지속되는군 이라고 생각하실 수도 있겠네요. 정말 오래 지속되어야 하니까요. 이 효과로 몬스터를 독에 걸리게 한다면 전혀 문제가 없을 겁니다. 그 시점에 몬스터를 상대하는데 전혀 문제가 없을 겁니다.
What do you say, Swedish? We got Swedish on here? What is Swedish? I got Dutch, Netherlands, French, Germany, Hindi, Indonesia, Italian, Japanese, Portuguese, Spanish. Japanese is pretty hilarious to listen to. What's Dutch Netherlands? Is that it?
Wat gif betreft, zou het goed moeten zijn. Behalve dat het vaak niet 66 seconden aanhoudt. Voor zover ik weet, en door het onderzoek dat ik heb gedaan, kunnen monsters geen giflengtevermindering hebben. De enige monsters in het spel, voor zover ik weet, die giflengtevermindering kunnen hebben, zijn...
I'll speak.
Poisons ne sont pas du tout des monstres, ce sont en fait les anciens. Et les anciens apparaissent avec divers équipements et cet équipement peut contenir une réduction de la durée du poison, ce qui pousse parfois les anciens à se branler avec des poisons comme si c'était inutile. Votre Valkyrie
kann auch eine Vergiftungsdauerverkürzung erfahren, weil sie auch Ausrüstung hat und es gibt verschiedene andere Monster und ähnliche Dinge im Spiel, die Ausrüstung haben, aber die meisten, etwa 99,9% der Monster im Spiel haben überhaupt keine Ausrüstung und erfahren daher nie eine Vergiftungsdauerverkürzung. Warum sollte also ein 66 Sekunden Gift nicht 66 Sekunden lang anhalten? Nun, die Antwort auf diese Frage hängt von vielen verschiedenen
様々な要素に関係しています。今日は私がテストした要素をいくつか紹介します。すべてをお見せするわけではありませんが、私が何を言っているのか理解していただき、この仕組みについて良い答えが得られるように、できる限り多くのことをお見せしようと思います。それではまず、ウーバーディアブロを入手しましょう。ウーバーディアブロに毒を持ってみましょう。
ウーバーディアブロウーバーディアブロ
するのは、スタンバイモードと呼ばれる
スタンバイモード
スタンバイモードの詳細については、私
スタンバイモード
分かっていません。実際、詳細に調べれば、おそらくうんざりするほど詳しく調べられるでしょう。スタンバイモードとは、基本的に、モンスターが攻撃を受けなくなり、プレイヤーが近くにいないときに発生するも。
スタンバイモード
Los monstruos no existen dentro del mundo del juego como algo natural. En realidad, solo existen cuando tú estás allí. Y si un monstruo aparece y te vas, el monstruo se coloca en algo llamado modo de espera. Y el modo de espera es muy extraño. Entonces, si tienes un veneno, como por ejemplo este
muy
veneno
extraño, muy extraño, muy extraño.
que dura 66 segundos y te quedas aquí y no haces nada más, durará los 66 segundos completos. No tiene
The hell is Hindi?
आपको मेरी बात पर यकीन करने की जरूरत नहीं है क्योंकि मैं यहाँ 66 सेकंड तक बैठकर आपको दिखाने नहीं जा रहा हूँ। हालांकि बात यह है कि जहर के निशाने से गिरने के कई तरीके हैं और मैं आपको अभी इनमें से कुछ तरीके दिखाने जा रहा हूँ। तो सबसे पहले उनमें से एक है स्टैंड बाय मोड। स्टैंड बाय मोड को कई तरीकों से ट्रिगर किया जा सकता है।
Standby mode. Why is standby mode never translated? What, there's no word for standby mode in like any other language. Like even in the Japanese, they're like, what does he watch? Standby mode. Uba Diablo.
है जिसमें शहर छोड़ना और जाना भी शामिल है। जैसे मान लीजिए आप सोचते हैं, ओह मुझे कुछ औषधि चाहिए।
E vai da Mala, prendi delle pozioni, magari prendi delle pergamene, magari prendi un po' di identità, sai, magari dai un'occhiata in giro nel negozio, giusto? O magari torni in città e guardi dentro la tua scorta. Se ti trovi in città per un periodo di tempo significativo, più di un paio di secondi,
Significativo.
e torni indietro, noterai che non è più avvelenato. E in realtà non ci vuole molto tempo. Questo è un veleno di 66 secondi, giusto? Dovrebbe comunque rimanere sul bersaglio per un periodo di tempo particolarmente lungo.
Dang, that's
in realtà
fast.
non ci vuole poi così tanto tempo. Infatti, puoi effettivamente misurarlo e puoi andare avanti e indietro e vedere. Guarda, non sono stato in città per...
Diablo Kun Uwu. Apparently I can add other languages too, but I don't know like when I go to the panel and I look at it, it gives me options to like add other languages, but I don't know what other languages I would add. I guess I could go through my top like countries or something. Let's take a look at the video real quick. So like if I go to the video and then I go to languages. So here's the languages right here. You can click add language and I can add other languages in here. There's a lot of languages in here. Chinese. Like it automatically chose these on its own. Alright, this one failed. Apparently Polish failed. I don't know why Polish failed. Swahili. Swahili. Where's Swahili? I got Swedish. I got Swati. Oh, there it is.
Um, Legend latest license. Nah. Original audio. Manual subtitles. Let's just hit update and let's see what happens. It probably has to process first. I don't know. Audio, title and description. American Sign Language. That's one up there. American Sign Language is one. Yeah, Filipino. What's Javanese? I know what Japanese is. What's Javanese? Maltese? Mongolian? Russian? Sudanese? Vietnamese? Zulu? A Samoan? We can do some Samoan. Some Sango, some Sanskrit. Scottish Gaelic. I want to hear that. I want to hear Scottish Gaelic. I definitely want to hear Scottish Gaelic. I want to hear myself in a Scottish voice. That sounds absolutely amazing. Yes, please.
Want to glow up? For your
Want to glow up? What? Why is it called Tagalog? I don't know. I'm assuming I have to wait for them to actually process everything before it gets added into the list. So it's not up there right now. Anyway. I just thought I'd point that out. I thought it was pretty funny. So if any of you guys speak another language and you'd like to watch my videos in another language, let me know what you think about it. I mean, obviously I don't speak those languages, so I can't really, like, get a good idea of how well they are done in the dubs, but dubbed Ginger Mentor. There you go. Ginger dubbed Mentor. Burn indeed. Burn indeed. Man, how do my songs translate? Dude, when I sing silly songs, like, what does it do for my songs when I'm singing songs? How does it translate the songs? Can you translate a song? It doesn't even sound like something that you could do. Got me so curious whether or not there's like any kind of like song translation. I kind of want to look real quick just for fun. Let me pull up one of my videos that I know is a song. Hold on. I know I've got some in here that are songs. Yeah, here's one of my songs right here. Let's see if this one's dubbed. Does not seem to have any kind of dub on it. Interesting. Okay, let's try something else. I mean, you guys can listen to the song if you want to. Like, it doesn't matter to me. There, I'll bring the song up so you guys can listen to it while I'm looking for other songs. There once was a man who went to court. The name of the man was a Johnny of Depp. The lawyer stood up and the men sat down. Oh, talk, my lawyers, talk. Soon may the jury group come to bring us a verdict and a final outcome. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. So they recounted tales of yore when on his bed a brown log bore. Captain Jack called all hands and swore he'd take that gal in tow. Soon may the jury group come to bring us a verdict and a final outcome. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Before the team had made their case, the gal had cost Johnny Depp his place, and many a fan of his grace as Captain Jack Sparrow. Soon may the jury group come to bring us a verdict and a final outcome. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. No stone unturned, no gal was free.
I can't find any of my songs that are dubbed. I don't know. They don't seem to be dubbed, none of them actually. I don't know what's going on. I was looking at a couple of them. No, that one's not dubbed either. Soon may the jury group come to bring us our verdict and a final outcome. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. I had to play that song. Now it's going to be stuck in my head. Alright, let's get to the boss. Hoot, hoot, hoot. Hit, hit, hit. I wonder how they're doing the dubbing. Is it AI? It might be AI dubbing, I guess. That would be my guess. One little sand raider is gonna die. One little sand raider gonna get punched in the eye. Punch him, punch him, punchy punch. Yeah, keep on smacking, keep on thwacking, don't stop thwacking, keep on smacking. Smacking and a smacking and a whacking them down. Smacking and a whacking and a whacking them down. If I coordinate with the merc, our damage is actually mildly okay. It's kind of crazy. I mean, it ain't great by any standard, but it's mildly okay, which is actually kind of crazy. As long as we're both hitting the same target and we're both doing our best to do damage. Like, it seems like we actually do a decent amount of damage and the monster's HP drops. Actually, look at it. Look at it actually dropping. Okay. That's some general okay level damage there. Champion of the burning dead. Champion of the burning dead. Is a burning champion. It's a champion. A ghostly champion. That's it. You getting berserked, dude. All right, burning dead. Smack him in the booty cheeks. That's right, right there in the booty cheeks. Oh, where's my music at? Turn my music off. Ooh, a bone shield. One socket. Garbage.
He is in the pack over there, isn't he? Back it up a little bit, buddy. Please? Thank you. I mean, not that I'm mad you want to dive in there like a champion, but let's pull it back a little bit. I said let's pull it back a little bit. Why you dive straight back in like an idiot? Let's fight him from the front. Oh, I watched Happy Gilmore too last night. It was pretty good. I liked it. Nostalgia. There's a whole bunch of nostalgia. They brought back like a whole bunch of characters. Anybody that was dead, they brought back their kid. Like they got the son of the person to come do it, which was pretty hilarious. Dried corpses. Dude, as long as we're attacking the target together, we're like a cohesive mastery force. Like, this is great. Just keep on slapping that same target. We just gotta find the same target. Keep on slapping it. Slapping it and bapping it and hitting it hard. Slapping it and bapping it and hitting it hard. Giggity. A flawed quantum emerald. Oh no, we're surrounded. Alright, burning dead, killing dead. Almost level 50. Flambers is such a nice sword. I need a better flambers, that's sure. Give me a flambers any day, and then maybe a Zweihander, yeah. Zweihander. I need a lovely, lovely Zwa. That was brutal. I loved it. There were several moments in there I just started laughing. I couldn't stop. Like, I went in assuming that like they would try and make me laugh, and I think I was honestly trying not to laugh because I didn't want to give them the satisfaction. And boy, he got me at one point and I was just dying laughing and I couldn't stop. Wasn't that the entire purpose of the movie, was to save traditional golf? And that was what they did, right? So that was what they did. 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 They did have traditional golf in there. And Happy Gilmore is definitely not a traditional golfer, but I mean, if you watch Happy Gilmore expecting traditional golf, I don't really know what to tell you, you know? Except for maybe you're silly.
Another bone shield. Oh, 2 sockets this time. Sucks, though. I mean, even the original Happy Gilmore didn't have a lot of traditional golf in it. That was kind of like the entire plot of the movie, which made a lot of sense, actually. Was that Happy Gilmore had inspired Weirdo Man to make a new form of golf based on the fact that he didn't play golf the traditional way. You know, yada, 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 smackety, smackety. And even though Adam Sandler didn't play golf the traditional way, he certainly didn't care, like, about that at all. It's good. I like it. I liked it a lot. Quite a few good chuckles in there. Definitely worth a watch if you like the original Happy Gilmore. You can do it. Jasmine with the $2 dono. Thank you, Jasmine. Stupid cold dang it, damage, dang it. Oh, this is Resi boy. He's gonna keep resing everything. We're gonna pull him back. Pull him back, make him have a heart attack. Don't let him know what we're doing, Mr. Ho Ho. Come on, let's go, bring him all the way back. Don't let him know, have a heart attack. Evil horrors every day. Gonna punch them right in their ugly days, cause they ain't got no butt cheeks and they don't got no hole, but they got a butt cheek place where they roll. Actually, the skeletons don't have no butt cheeks, and they don't got no butt hole. I mean, technically there's a hole there, but what would I say is the best druid to shape shift into for leveling? Shift into for leveling. What do you mean? Just playing the game and just leveling up a character? I mean, Werewolf is pretty good. Got a nice speed bonus. You can use Feral Rage to get, you know, essentially unlimited speed bonus and also unlimited life leech, which is kind of nice. And then Fury is a really good ability as well. Ow. Alright, we gotta pull these guys back, and we need some more potions. Potion. It doesn't really cost so much. Well, so much money to repair everything.
Ghostly Burning Dead. All right. I think that's the last monster. We get to go fight Randomizer and get our book. Okay, there's a couple more. Okay. So many more monsters back there. There's like 10 million more monsters in the end. Look at all the monsters, they are coming for my friend. So many monsters, oh my dear lord. So many monsters, look at all the fjords. Burning, burning, burning dead. Burning, burning, burning dead. Hoping I'm not too close and they end up getting resurrected. Well, you can't do any significant damage to me, so... Stun him. Stun him, stun him, stun him. You know what? Bash him. How about that? Keep on bashing, don't let him out at a corner, bashing, hit him in the face and bash him good. Come on down and get some food. Right, I meant the evil bastard who was using surgical techniques to beat up all the neighbors. He's not a very good neighbor. Just keep on hitting him. He'll die eventually, right? Right, guys? Right, he'll die eventually, right? I think that's how it works. Like, they eventually fall down one way or the other. Keep on punching him right in his ugly, ugly, ugly head. Punchy punch, oh punchy punch. Punchy, 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 punch, punch, punch. Punchy punch, punchy punch. Punchy, 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 punch, punch, punch. Punchy punch. Punchy, 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 punch, punch. Alright, we got a skill point and we can use it on something like a blade mastery. For more tech rating and more deadly streak and critical streak, I mean. Critical, critical. Oh man, that took forever. Cody, what are you doing down there? Are you being them goodums? Is you being a goodums boy? Is you being a goodums? He's being a goodums, huh? M's you being a goodums or not? Don't do that. Don't be digging. I said he's being a goodums. Can I have a paw? Can I have a paw? That's a good paw. You did a good paw. I was proud of that paw. That's a pretty good paw. That's a pretty good paw. That's worth some scritches at least. That's worth a couple scritchums. Cody. Do you gotta go Peppa do? I'm gonna take Cody out to go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back.
Alright. Cody has been peppadude. Where are we at now? Maggot Lair, right? Disgusting. Disgusting Maggot Lair. I don't like it. Don't wanna go to the Maggot Lair, no sir. I don't wanna be in the Maggot Lair, cause I don't wanna go to the Maggot Lair. Disgusting Maggot Lair, no, I don't really want to go. Disgusting Maggot Lair, yo. Maggot Lair. Barbie Club. Barbacoa. I'm trying to make them all bleed. Flawless Ruby. What's up, Slinger? Slinger, where you slinging? I hate these guys as a melee character because you hit them and then they immediately knock back. It's like the worst of all worlds. Unless you can get them up against the wall. And then you can bang them good. Giggity. Giggity goo. All right. That was a lot. Refresh. Dung soldiers everywhere. I need another spirit sword for my other side so I can get a +4 on my shouts. Would be nice. Would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice if I had +4 on my shouts on the other side? Wouldn't it be that much better? Aw, rare jewel. Can't use rare jewels this time. I can craft with it though. I guess there's still that. I can still just craft with them. Sand Leaper. Yeah, get wrecked, Sand Leaper. Your mom's a Sand Leaper. Who the hell is the next area? I feel like I've been running forever.
Holy Jesus. Finally. And this isn't even into where we need to go. We need to go to Far Oasis. To the Far Oasis where the maggots lay, where there's 1,000 million eggs to lay. Maggot Lair is the place they live, and that's where we've got to go. What's the matter, Boogus? You being a goodest boy? Do you like snackums? Do you want snackums? You like snacks? He said, I like snacks. This is good stuff. He said, what kind of snacks you got, though? Andaseat and Falx. That's what I've been hoping would drop for me in the white variety. But unfortunately, that is not a white one. That is a rare one. I don't even think I have any magic find. 0, 0, 0 find. 0, 0, 0 find. Here. Snackums. Snackums. One snackum to rule them all, and in the darkness burn them. Spear cat. Let's go ahead and get all these guys tagged so they're all bleeding. What's up, Edward Bailey? Edward, my character got deleted. Corrupted. Ruined. First time ever. My character file was deleted. It was really sad. Deleted. Yeah, the power went out while I was streaming. Just straight to black. Character gone. Character gone. Making up one of my energy drinks up. I need a little caffeine in me today. I don't drink these every single day, but I've been feeling so tired the past couple days. Probably got COVID again. COVID. You get so tired. Just fall asleep right there.
I always wonder why the vultures would get stuck like that. Does anybody know why they get stuck like that? They just never come back down. Kind of cool looking. You don't really have a chance to look at them like this. I think I like the original one better. They made the new one too scrawny. Scrawny. They made him scrawny. I hate fighting the cave leapers. I'm running away. Freaking cave leaper followed me from the other area. Oh, turd. There it is. The maggot hole. Yes, Cody, what's the matter, buddy? We just went outside. What's the matter? What's the matter, buddy? Do you need a hug? I give hugs. I give pretty good hugs. I'm a good hug giver. You want to hug 'ems? Come on up here. Oh, fine then. No hug for you. I changed my armor. I just upgraded it to a slightly better stealth. Just a little bit more defense, that's all. Here he is back again. What is it that you want, Boogums? Am I saving up for any particular rune words? I mean, yeah, I'd like all sorts of various rune words. I need another spirit for my offhand so I can pre-buff better. Honor would be really nice. Unbending will would be really nice. I mean, heck, pretty much any rune word. Even just like a malice and a better base would be nice.
Come on. Come on. No, sir. Come on. Come on. Come on up here. Up here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Over here. Come on. Paid appearances. You got paid appearances. Come on up here. There he is. There's the Monsom dog. Now, what does he want? Why is he so aggressive today? Why are you so aggressive with your hot chin? With your hot chin in? Would you like some porkum twists? Yeah, you like porkum twists, don't you? Yeah, you a porkum twist boy. You gonna take my whole hand off with the porkum twist. You better be gentle. You gotta be gentle. Gentle. Show them gentle. Gentle. That's a good gentle. Now, what's the matter, porkum twist boy? What's the matter? What's the matter, porkum twister? Drool everywhere. Just gallons of drool. Yeah, gallons. Gallons of droolums. Cause you's a droolum boy. Yeah, droolums. Do you know that you're a very big dog? Did you know that? Did you know that you're a very big boy? Do you know that you're a very big boy? He said, Donald, go give me the twistums. Don't hold back on the twistums there. Said I like twistums. But you want this one? That's the big one. Oh, that's a big one. Oh no. Maybe I want to eat that. Maybe I. No. Thief. Thiefum boy. Why you gotta steal? Huh? Why you gotta be a thiefums? Well, if I take this one and we're gonna put it right here on your nose like this. We're gonna put it on your nose. Oh no, it's on your nose. Oh no. There, now leave me alone. You got some twistums. Now leave me alone. Twist them, boy. Lay down, be goodest. He's got porkum twist dust all over the top of his head. That's right. You got dustums all over your head. And it's funny looking. It's funny looking. Must admit, going through the character stuff at the start would have made me want to quit. That's commitment, that. Yeah, I almost lost it there. I think I was about to. I was like, man, F this. I mean, it kind of sucked. It took me like an hour and some odd. It was almost 2 hours to like get the character back and straight. I mean, I'm slowly working my way through Nightmare difficulty, at least. Slowly but surely. It's like this character's freaking main title is Slowly but Surely. Immune to physical, I hit him in the face. Immune to physical, I hit him with my mace. That's right, Cody being the goodest boy. That's a proud of Cody being the goodest. That's a been the goodest boy, and that's proud of Mr. Good Cody. Yeah. That's a proud of Mr. Cody. All right, we got a long way to go, don't we? It's gonna be a struggle bus getting through here. I got 10 stat points remaining. I want to look something up real quick. Fire enchanted, cold enchanted. Let me get rid of these monsters first. Eve heart. Keep on slapping and a dapping and a papping and keep on slapping and a whapping and a bapping and. Alright, that was a lot of monsters. I want to check something real quick on the stat page for Schwords. Schwords, I want to check for Schwords. So eventually I do want a Colossus Blade. I think that's like one of the weapons. Or is it, what's the weapon that I'm shooting for? Probably a Highland Blade, I would think. But it's only 4 sockets. I don't remember all the sword recipes off the top of my head. Legend Sword is -15. That one's pretty good too. Average damage is a little low, but it's fast. And it would make up for the fact that I won't have a lot of increased attack speed. Only has a maximum number of sockets of 3 though. $175 and 100. I mean, these are all like, if we just look at the stats on them, it's all between like 100. Maximum is 110 on dexterity. And maximum is 189 on strength. What's up, Sean? What I have on the characters is completely different from what I had earlier because my character got deleted and I had to recreate the entire character, so. I tried to recreate it as best I could, but I didn't want to go into excruciating detail. Yeah. Power went out. Character got corrupted. Beard stash got corrupted. Everything got corrupted. Corrupted. Lost to the annals of time and space. Alright, Black Locust, come on down. Gonna hit him in the crown. I don't really care, my friend. Punch him right in the end. Gonna get him, punch him, kick him, and punch him. We gotta punch him and runch him and crumple, bumple, bumple. What's up, Mr. Death Beetle? Ow. What is even going on right now? I can't even see me or the mercenary. Just a solid writhing mass of barbarian. Get to the front of the line, Trinius. How do you even pronounce that name? Trinus? Trinus? Trinaeus? Trinaeus? Tryneus. Boost your gold. Why am I bashing everything? I haven't even made it off floor level 1 yet. This is terrible. Oh god. That's scary. And they sucked all my stamina away. That's not polite. Them sibs. $135 strength is what I got. 135 strength for the big ol' butt. Pretty sure that's a dead end, tell you what. And they got some chests in there, but your butt. Gonna find my way through the beetles through the day. Gonna keep on punching everything in the way. I don't care what they got, I gotta freaking say. Gonna keep on punching all the way. Come on, keep going. Down into the death beetle land. Brand in the death little brand. Come on, buddy, need you to go forward in the brand. Killing all the sand maggots with your sword. I'm gonna hit them right in the big old fjord. Punch them anyway. Don't let them do another sale. Punch them all day.
Come on, come on, come on back. Heart attack. Oh, there was eggs behind me. Get the egg, don't let it hatch. Baby maggots, babies. Get the little baby maggots. Baby maggots. Barbara maggots. Black lotus. Baby maggot. I'm waiting for one of these guys to drop me, like, any weapon better than the piece of crap I'm currently wearing. I'm missing like 100 base life. That's unfortunate. I appreciate the shout out. Weapon's broken. I mean, I could take a look, but I can't take a look right now. Not while I'm in the middle of the Maggot Lair. Why is this sword costing so much to repair? I don't understand. I don't understand. It's probably because I created it. That's probably why. There's probably something wrong with it. It's probably counting as like a higher level sword or something. I don't know. I could always try and figure it out, though. What do I have? 102. Let's do the math. Let's do the math. Math, do the math. Come on down and do the math. Cody, sit down, buddy. Sit your butt down. I literally just took him out, too. Okay, so the base HP is 55 points, hit points. Alright, so it's 48 plus, or sorry, times 2 plus 55 is 151. And then my current vitality is 112. Subtract 25 from 112, I think. I don't know if that's how it works. And then plus 151. So I should be sitting at 499, I think. Without shouts. Assuming I don't have any plus life equipment. Do I have any plus life equipment on? The belts. Okay. And the gloves. Anything else? And the helmet. Okay. So I think I am missing life. Because I should be at 499 with no equipment. $499 life it should be, but I'm only at 427.
Yeah, I'm missing whatever the life is. Yeah, I didn't, because I didn't do it properly. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, I'm just missing the life. Is definitely what I'm missing. So I didn't add in the life properly. I don't need to calculate everything out, I don't think. All I really need to do is just take my 48 times 2. So I'm missing 96 life is what I'm missing. I should play DAOC. What is DAOC? Dark Age of Conan? Why am I not reading the map? I don't know. I tend not to deliberately try to cheese my way through the game. Dark Age of Camelot. I don't, Isn't that an MMO? That's the wrong button. Yes, die. So many stupid maggots in my way. All these stupid maggots, they're gonna pay. I'm gonna squish them underneath my boot. I don't care. Bunch of men, I squish them and I crack their shells. And then I eat their corpses cause they taste good. Delicious corpses in the hood. We're gonna eat them. Gobble them up, yeah. Just slowly working my way through a maggot horde. Because we ain't had nothing but maggoty bread for 3 stinking days. Or was it weeks? Wah, 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 wah. Man, map reading would not have helped me with this one.
Such an odd placement. Door's here, and it's usually on the left. Wasn't here, wasn't here, wasn't here either, apparently. Would have been here, but like, frickin' A. I mean, granted, I went over here when I didn't have to, but like, disgusting. Definitely one of the worst Maggot Lair level 1s I've seen. Now this one, on the other hand, one of the best Maggot Lair level 2s I've ever seen. Alright, that's gonna take a little while. Let's get the buffs going. And start cutting our way through. Cutting our way through the locusts. Come on down, better focus. Cutting our way through the locusts. Come on down and focus. Ghostly Black Lotus. I like Maggot Lair on certain characters. Not barbarians, but I like Maggot Lair on certain characters. Barbarians definitely are not lovers of the Maggot Lair. I mean, there's a certain elegance to single line hallways as a melee character, which allows you to like slowly work your way through a crowd, but and the EXP's not bad either, so. Especially since I'm on player's 8. I'll be like level 85 by the time I get the bail. Yeah, I want the EXP. My character is extraordinarily weak and my weapon sucks. And I also really need to farm a better base for my weapon. So, like, I'm trying to prevent myself from skipping anything at this point because I need the EXP, I need to kill things, and I need a better weapon for my base. I'm still using a giant sword right now, okay? That's a normal quality base, and it's one of the horrible normal quality bases. Like, I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this, but when you look at the bases of weapons, so let's take a quick look real quick. So if you look at normal quality weapons, there is 2 tiers of normal quality weapons, for those of you who don't know this. The 2 tiers of normal quality weapons are the garbage tier, which is usually the bottom 3 weapons, okay? So if you take a look at the bottom 3 of any normal quality set, like, right? So, like, see the short sword has an average damage of 4.5? It's garbage. An average damage of 4 for the scimitar, it's garbage. An average damage of 5.5 for the saber, it's garbage. Okay, these 3 bottom tier weapons are like the worst tier weapons that you could get in normal quality, okay? And then there's an upper tier after that where, like, you go to the Falchion, the Crystal Sword, the Broadsword, etc., and they have a much better average damage. Like, if you comparatively look at that from the 4.5 average damage of a short sword and you divide that into the highest average damage of, like, the war sword, you get basically, like, what is that, like a 3 times damage increase between that, right? So, like, divided by 4.5. So a 3.11 damage increase, it's 3.11 times stronger, right? I'm currently using a giant sword, which is a 9.5 average damage weapon, comparatively to something like the greatsword or the flamberge, which is faster, by the way, or the greatsword, which is the same speed and, like, way higher damage. I'm using essentially not only a normal quality weapon, but I'm using a garbage tier normal quality weapon, which puts me even lower than a normal quality weapon. So I'm really hoping that one of these will drop with a number of sockets, which I really need, or one of the exceptional swords, like, for instance, say, like, a Zweihander or something, is what I'm really hoping for. That's what I really want, is a Zweihander. A Zweihander! Yeah, I'll try and fix the life and mana after this. Let me see if I can grab the Far Oasis waypoint, and we'll do a quick do jank, and we'll check that out. I need is why. What was that? I need is wind up. Alright, that last point in Blade Mastery. Last point in Blade Mastery. Nice. So we are now capped out on Blade Mastery. Now we can start focusing on an individual skill. I'm pretty sure I did the stamina. Like, I don't know if I didn't do it. Like, I don't want to just give myself some stats if I already gave myself the stats, aren't I? What's up, Bax RPG? The Chinchillas? The Dogums? Which one? The Mossum Dogs or the Chinchillas? The Chinchillas, the Chonk Rulers. They coming into the Chonk Zula. Ah, really likes the Chinchilla. Chinchilla's being naughty. He's being a naughty boy. What's happening for Horror Saturday? I don't know. I don't know. We're not there yet. I hadn't really planned anything out, to be honest. So, like, we're just going. I'm gonna wing it. We're gonna wing it like a winged animal. Gonna do some winging. Do I have more than one? Like a couple? Yeah, I've got quite a few actually. On the camera right now is that camera is pointing into the cage with Mr. Doohan, named after Scotty from Star Trek. His name is Mr. Doohan. And then also Dusty Bones, which is named after Bones from Star Trek. And then down at the bottom that you can't see because she's in a different cage is Miss Gojo. She's a female. I was half tempted to breed them. I thought it would be really, really neat to have some more chinchillas. The female's down there all by herself, and it's a little lonely. I mean, worst case scenario, she has 2 males. If she has 2 males, then the males will go upstairs together. Best case scenario, she has at least 1 female, if not 2 females, so that they can go downstairs together. She can live together with the other females. That's something that she can do. And even if she has 1 male and 1 female, then 1 male goes upstairs with the boys, and 1 female goes downstairs with the girls. And I mean, I think it's a good idea, but yeah, females are crotchety, and sometimes they don't like the males. Interestingly enough, though, I did try to introduce them together, and it seemed like Miss Gojo was a little partial to Dusty, although she seemed to hate Mr. Doohan's guts. Sorry, Mr. Doohan, but I don't think you're getting any, my friend. I don't think Mr. Doohan is getting any tonight. Yeah, chinchillas aren't hamsters. They are not hamsters. Hamsters can have up to like 15 babies. You know, it's crazy. Chinchillas generally only have 2. That's it. Sometimes just 1. They generally only have 2. It Lurks Below by Brevik. Brevik made a horror game. So female chinchillas are highly aggressive and they're pretty mean, and they chase the males around and they bite them, and like it's not a fun time for the males at all. Like I don't really know exactly like why, but the females are just very mean to the males. So while you jokingly say that the males would love to go downstairs with the female, let me explain that the females generally chase the males and bite them and scare the ever-loving poop out of them to the point where the males are like cowering up in the corner shaking. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, they're up in the corner like this. and the female's just like stomping around like a big monster, and like every time that they have like even the gumption of courage to come down and like confront her, she just chases them back in the corner. Like it's not a pleasant time for them. The females are very aggressive and very mean. Are they bigger than the males? No, they're just mean. Mean, mean, mean. Man, working my way into this room is rough. That Frost Nova was pretty, though. Making my way downtown through the maggots in the storm, and I just want to kill all of them. Diggy, 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 diggity, diggity, doo. Diggy, diggy, diggy. I just want to kill all the maggots. Hit them in the poo. Gonna kill them. Do they ever bite my fingers? Not really. I stuck my finger in Mr. Doohan's mouth one time and he bit me, but I mean, can you blame him? Dude, this is ridiculous. There's so many maggots. Like, what is going on? You know what? Grim totems. Keep them from laying eggs, at least. No eggs for you. Stop laying eggs. I do not like it. Stop laying eggs. It is frightening me. All I do not like the eggs. Please stop laying them. All these stupid maggots, they need to end. I do not like it when you have all the maggots in town. Nobody wants to see the maggots around, so we take them to the back and we throw them away into the trash can for another day. It's Andariel's mom. Probably is Andariel's mom. mean, you're joking, but... Oh my god, I'm gonna break my sword on these maggot heads. 10,000 years later. I don't care how many maggots you got. I'm gonna kill a man, poke him in the butt. Dude, why are there so many though? I already took out most of the big boys. I mean, there's a couple left up here, but dang. Sand maggot, 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 sand maggot, maggot, maggot. Maggot. $10 million years later. One maggot to rule them all. Another maggot coming down to the hall. Keep on slapping down the maggots. Don't even let them go in trash. Trash maggots. I'm trying my best to kill the egg layers. It seemed like in the time it took me to kill the egg layers, she made like 7 more. Time to start working on it. Boss ain't gonna be working it. Twerking it, burking it. Gonna be down in me twerking it. Merc's doing work. He's doing a lot of work. I'm actually kind of proud of him. He's putting in such work today. So am proud. So am proud of him. Oh, how would I fix Diablo 4? Oh, man. You definitely asked somebody who knows the answer to that question. First thing I would do. The first thing I would do is I would get rid of that horrible, terrible, awful item power system. Item level system. This is the stupidest system anybody ever invented. Equipment should not have an item level. Like, it's so dumb. That's some like bullcrap that came out of an MMO. And MMOs only use that bullcrap to like hold you in line. It's the dumbest technology ever. That was one of the biggest mistakes they ever made, was put that stupid item power system into the game. I don't even know what the hell it's for. It's the dumbest system ever. Let's make an item power system. Okay. Alright, so once you get to 800 item power, then there's no more item power higher. Alright. And everybody uses item power 800 equipment. Well, wait a minute. If everybody uses item power 800 equipment, then why do we have equipment lower than 800 item power? Well, we just want to make sure you have something as you're leveling up, and then you level up. You're like, oh, look, I'm level 1, and I've got a 100 item power item.
Oh man, now I'm level 15. That only took me like 5 minutes, and I'm still using a 100 item power item. Well, this is dumb. Oh man, I'm level 30, and I still haven't found a weapon to replace my 100 item power item. The monsters keep getting stronger, and my weapon keeps getting weaker. Well, this is stupid. I guess I'll have to go back and fight weaker monsters until I can get a better weapon to fight these stronger monsters. Oh wait, that's right. I can't go back and fight the weaker monsters, because all the monsters in the game are now the same level as me. So every time I level up, the monsters get stronger, and my weapon keeps getting weaker, which is the exact opposite of any kind of system that you would ever want in a video game. Like, you know, the purpose of leveling up is so that your character feels stronger. Like, did you guys know that? Did you guys know that in the grand scheme of things, like when your character levels up, it's supposed to feel like, hey, oh man, I got a level. My character is stronger than he was before. But no, in Diablo 4 and in Skyrim and several other games like it, they decided that, you know, the monster's level was going to match your level exactly, no matter what level you were. Well, if you level up and your equipment stays the same, but the monster goes up with you, then you're always getting weaker with each level, not stronger. So it's the exact opposite of what you would actually want to happen, which is where you level up and you feel stronger because you leveled up. But in Diablo 4 and in Skyrim and several other games that use that stupid system where you literally, every time you level up, the monster levels up with you, you literally run into situations where when you level up, you can actually get weaker as a result. Like in Skyrim, if you were stupid enough to go into town and level up your blacksmithing, and that was the first thing that you did in Skyrim was level up your blacksmithing to like level 100, you would be like a level 30 character with no melee skills, right? And all the monsters in the game would be level 32. They would be level 30 as well. But the thing is they actually leveled up their armor and their weapon skills and things like that, right? So you go outside of town and you try and fight them, and they literally stomp you into the dirt like you're a paper mache doll. And you're like, oh man, how the hell, why is this happening? I've got this god tier equipment and I've got this, you know, god tier, you know, pieces of armor and weapons on. Like, how could they just manhandle me like this? Well, it's because you're a level 30 character with no skills, and they're level 30 characters with skills. And because the monster just keeps leveling up with you, well, it makes you weaker every time you level up, unless you're leveling up the right skills. And it's the same way in Diablo 4. Unless you actually put on a good piece of equipment that's the equivalent of your level, well, then you're just weaker every time you level up, not stronger, right? And that's one of the biggest issues right there. Like, how do you make the magic items good, and how do you make the rare items good? I mean, the first thing you got to do is fix the stupid item power system so that it's not trash. The item power system sucks. Honestly, having the monster scale with you sucks too. Like, there should be areas where the monsters are lower level than you. There should be areas where the monsters are higher level than you. There should be areas where the monsters are the same level as you. Like, the monster shouldn't be the same level as you all the time. Just makes things confusing. I mean, I like Skyrim, but I don't like that level system in Skyrim. Like, I think the level system in Skyrim is stupid. Like, with where the monsters match your level, and then, like, if you level your character wrong, you can pretty much, like, brick your whole character. I've had it happen before. I'm not sure if you guys have had it happen before in Skyrim, but I've literally bricked my character by going to town and leveling up stupid things like alchemy and smithing. And then the next thing that you do with magic and rare items, which is really easy, is with magic items, you make it so that magic items can have stats on them just like in Diablo 2. I mean, it's not really that complicated. Like, in Diablo 2, magic items have stats that none of the other items can have. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that special that they do. Magic items can be better than any of the other items in, like, one regard, but they have less stats on them. So giving them less stats is fine, as long as the stats can be higher than the other items, right? So, like, take a pair of gloves. You can have +2 skills on a rare pair of gloves, but you can have +3 skills on a magic pair of gloves, right? So, like, in that regard, the magic item has its benefit. It has a benefit over the other items.
that you would potentially use for a specific, you know, experience, like getting as many pluses skills as you possibly can. One of the main issues, though, with magic items in Diablo 4 is that you can't really do anything with them. Like, you can't imbue them with an aspect. And if you can't put an aspect on them, then they're basically garbage. You need to be able to temper them, and you need to be able to put an aspect on them. And them having less aspects is fine. Less affixes is fine, as long as the affix roll higher than any of the other pieces of equipment. So if they only have 2 affixes on them, they need to roll like 100% higher than any other piece of equipment. Rare items, there was nothing wrong with rare items. They decided to nerf rare items, and I don't know why. Rare items were actually best in slot for a long time until they specifically nerfed them. All they have to do is return them back to their previous splendor and bring them back to the top of the list, and rare items will all of a sudden become the best in slot items again. But what they did to rare items was atrocious. They took away one of the affixes. They literally made it so that the rare items could not be, you know, like a greater affix. They did basically everything they could to ruin the rare items from being useful items, and I don't understand why. Okay, so I need to find the Far Oasis waypoint, and then we need to fix our HP values. Those are our 2 goals right now. Let's not get distracted. I don't know. Diablo 4 is stuck in a weird place because the developers can't decide who they're trying to market to. To give you an analogy, like, imagine you're a diaper manufacturer, okay? And as a diaper manufacturer, you are trying to market your product. And of course, you make diapers for children. So you market your diapers, you know, to parents who have children, right? And then you have another audience, okay? And that audience is elderly people from like 60 to 90 years old who are wearing your diapers to prevent themselves from peeing themselves while they're coughing or whatever, right? Like a completely different market. In Diablo 4, they're doing the same exact thing. They're marketing to 2 completely different audiences, and they can't make up their mind which one they want to market to. And at one point or another, they just decided that they wanted to market to both. They're like, let's market to the kids and let's market to the old people. Let's market to both of them at the same time. And so they're making Huggies over there, and they're also making Depends. And who is the Diablo 4 marketing to? They're marketing to casual players. I wouldn't even say casual players. They're marketing to ultra casual players. They're marketing to like the dad who has 20 minutes to play on a weekend, like one time a month. That's who they're marketing to. Like somebody who basically has 0 time to play the game, who might turn on the game for 20 minutes on a weekend, you know, like once a month. That's who they want. They want that guy who only plays once a month, like 20 minutes a month, once a month. They want him to be able to hit max level and like have a character all decked out and everything. So they're literally marketing the game towards somebody who barely plays at all. And then they're also marketing the game toward the ultra blasters. That's what they like to call them, by the way. The blasters. They're marketing it toward the blasters. The ones that are in like the end game pit tier 150 exploiting everything in the world, and they've got like RMT accounts buying up everything so they can get all the fancy gear as fast as they possibly can. Like, they're also marketing toward those guys. And Diablo 4 was built under the premise of essentially like appealing to the ultra casual dad who has 20 minutes to play once a month, and also appealing to the blasters at the end. And it's like some sort of weird conglomeration of the two.
Like they've tried their best to make a game that appeals to both crowds that are literally on exact opposite sides of the spectrum. Like the people who no life play the game for like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for their entire life, the sweaty boys, and the people who have 20 minutes a month to play one time a month. Like they're literally trying to market toward both crowds at the same time, and it's really weird. That's why the leveling process from 1 to 60 is super easy. That's why Torment 1 is so easy even a caveman can do it. That's why Torment 2 is so easy even a caveman can do it. Like, that's why literally the only thing that has any challenge in Diablo 4 is literally Torment 4. That's the only thing that has any challenge is Torment 4. Like, and they set it up that way deliberately so that anybody can literally play the game from basically a level 1 character all the way up to Torment 3 without even really putting any thought into your character at all or trying really all that much. And the only challenge that you're going to get is the process of going from Torment 3 to Torment 4. That's your challenge right there. Is literally just Torment 3 to Torment 4. Okay, so I gotta get this HP fixed, right? So that's what we're gonna check. We're gonna check and see why our HP is messed up. I think our HP is messed up. I don't know if our HP is messed up. We need to run the numbers. We'll do a quick checkaroo. We'll do a chickity check do. A check chickity check checkaroo. Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 are both the same game. I mean, I don't agree. I've played Diablo 3 and I've played Diablo 4, and there's certain aspects of Diablo 3 and that are in Diablo 4, but they're not exactly the same now. There's a lot more strategy involved in Diablo 4 than there is in 3. 3 was a brain-dead button masher with very little thought. The set items in that game were so ridiculous. It can't. I don't even want to talk about it. But like in general, like you're not going to convince me that they're the same game. Not going to convince me. Alright, so we need to figure out exactly what our maximum HP is. So it says our maximum HP is 402, and we are currently level 51. So let's run some calculations here and see if I messed up. So, what is that? 50 times 2 is 100 plus the original base. I believe it's the original base is, man, I don't even know. I mean, I think the items are being calculated in the current HP, not the max HP, which is fine. Then you got to calculate in the vitality, which is 102. So 102 times 4, right? 4 hit points per vitality. Yeah, 4 hit points for vitality. Plus the original base of 100. Plus 100. So we should be at 508. So yeah, we're missing like 100 HP. Mana is 211. I think we did mana. I don't know. Base mana is 10. Plus 1 mana on level up. So plus 50 is 60. And then we have 10 energy, which gives us 1 mana per. So just add another 10. So we're at 70. It says my maximum mana is 94, which is higher than 70. So I think we're fine. I think I did do the mana, and it looks like I did do the stamina. I just didn't do the HP, that's all. Okay. Yeah, we were talking about that the other day. Like, Wudijo made some comment about, like, everything that he ever asked for has been, like, added into Diablo 4. And honestly, I got kind of scared because Wudijo is, like, the Diablo 3 blaster. He's literally, like, the definition of exactly what we do not want in Diablo 4, which is, like, all the Diablo 3 things that he wants. Like, he wants the game to be like Diablo 3. And for him to be excited that they added everything that he wanted makes me kind of scared, because that makes me think they're just making it, they're just changing all the things about the game that are Diablo 2-like, and they're turning them into Diablo 3-like, which is really not a good thing. Tis not good, not good at all. It's not Diablo 3. Anybody saying that is not really giving it an honest shake. Diablo 4 was very far removed from Diablo 3, and it still is. No, I mean, they deliberately left sets out of Diablo 4. Like, there was a lot of things that they did better in Diablo 4. Plus, the skills didn't exist in Diablo 3, and they're actually in Diablo 4, which is pretty amazing. I mean, I can't stand Diablo 3, and I play Diablo 4. Ugh. The engine is not the same, but they did use some of the code from Diablo 3, yes. We confirmed that they used, like, the stash code from Diablo 3. But it's not the same game. It's not the same engine. They did, however, steal some of the code. That whole thing with the stash was hilarious, by the way. We can't give you more stash space because we effed up and used Diablo 3 code, and the more stash space we give you, it has to load every single stash of every single character that's in town, and it lags up the servers. I don't know who thought that was a good idea, but it was probably some Johnny who just wanted to get the job done. And so he just copy and pasted some code from Diablo 3 like an idiot, not realizing that the Diablo 3 code was basically spaghetti code. Come on, keep slamming them down. Doom, 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 doom. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, I don't think it was necessarily that they wanted to release the game fast packs. I mean, we've been studying this for a long time. I feel like you're just saying buzzwords at this point. I mean, if you want to know the truth of the matter, like, we pretty much discerned the truth of the matter a long time ago. Like, they wanted to make a very good game. They really did. They just didn't have the expertise to do it. It was very obvious to anybody who played the game for a long period of time that they did the absolute best they could with what they had. And the truth of the matter is that they did not have the expertise to complete the game.
Like, they could have let the game sit in development hell for another 3 or 4 years. They didn't know what to do. They didn't have the manpower or the people on hand to actually, like, make a solid game. They did what they thought was best, and they released the title in the best shape that they possibly could, but it was never going to be finished. Like, they could have kept it for 3 or 4 more years, and it was never going to be finished. Like, they basically needed the community to help them develop the game, because the developers that they were using essentially were kind of amateurish. They didn't have the experience and the knowledge that they needed to, like, get the job done. And it really came down to the fact that everybody was getting fired at Blizzard. So Blizzard was literally going through that whole thing at that particular point. You remember with the whole, like, sexual harassment lawsuits and, like, people watching people get, like, women breastfeeding and, like, going in and molesting people, and, like, literally, like, bosses offering drugs to their subordinates and then firing them or, like, punishing them when they would turn down the drugs. Like, there was a whole bunch of crazy stuff going on at Blizzard, and a lot of people either got fired, quit, or forced to leave, one or the other, right? During that time period, like, they lost, like, 2 or 3, I can't remember, Diablo 4 leads, as well as a large number of the people that were working on the project. They didn't have the people anymore to work on the project. Like, they didn't have the people that they needed on the team to make a solid project. And then finally, they purchased essentially Vicarious Visions. This was like sometime, I think, after the launch of Diablo 4. I can't remember exactly when the Vicarious Visions buyout happened. And they took a lot of the Vicarious Visions members and they pulled them into the Diablo 4 team. And it was really obvious when that happened, because the Vicarious Vision members are really good and they know what they're doing. They're the ones that made Diablo 2 Resurrected, after all. Vicarious Visions is literally the company responsible for what we got, right? So you look at the timetable of events and you see literally Diablo 2 Resurrected comes out. It's made by Vicarious Visions. They got the juice. Okay, Vicarious Visions knows what the hell they're doing. They come out with Diablo 4, which was made entirely in-house by the people that they had. It comes out, it's like washed out. It's like half a game, basically, or not even half a game. It's like a quarter of a game, right? And then the first major patch comes out, like the first Season 1 patch, and they like basically ruin every good thing that they had about the game. And it took them until, what was it, like Season 3 before they started actually listening to the community. And then once they started listening to the community, the game started getting slowly better, right? And then eventually what happened is Vicarious Visions got bought out by Blizzard, which turned into Blizzard Albany. Blizzard Albany then basically sent over their bigwigs, the people that actually knew what the hell they were doing, the same people that worked on Diablo 2 Resurrected, and they started working on Diablo 4. And Diablo 4 started getting better from that point, when they had the Vicarious Vision members on the team. But, like, they had been squeezed dry. There wasn't any, like, development talent left. Like, everybody either gotten fired, quit, or, like, was permanently on strike for whatever reason, and, like, they were just running out of people. And then they lost some of the Vicarious Vision workers too, because, of course, after the buyout, and that's one of the things I would always say. Like, if you buy out a company like that and you want the talent to stay, you should have it stipulated in the contract that the talent has to stay for a certain number of years, because otherwise, what are you buying exactly? Like, you're basically buying nothing at that point. And then they had another good member on the team. His name was like Adam, was it Jackson? The scrawny guy, kind of looked like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. He knew what he was doing too. He was actually really good. He got poached by another company, which is basically where the company sees your talent, offers them more pay than what you're currently getting, and then basically he transfers to another company, which is kind of funny because they were able to see the talent there in that person. Anybody who watched the campfire chats was able to see that he knew what he was talking about. And it's not even remotely shocking to me that one of the other companies poached him, because it didn't seem like they appreciated him at all.
And the other company probably called them up and was like, hey, you know what you're talking about? We could really use you over at, you know, such and such company. And that's exactly what happened. And they probably offered him like twice what he was getting, most likely. I mean, there's another game coming out made by the original Diablo 2 developers. It doesn't really have a name right now. It's just, they just go by Moonbeast at the moment. But, I mean, there's like Phil Shank and Eric Schaefer and like, I mean, all sorts of Diablo 2 developers are working on the project, and it already looks like leagues better than anything I've currently seen come out. I mean, I've got some videos up on my YouTube channel already, and I think War Theory has a more up-to-date video on some of the information. And as soon as I'm able to give you guys more information on the game, which whenever they start releasing more information, I will have it up on my channel. But, like, of what I've seen of it already looks better than, like, any of the other games that have come out. It's better than Diablo 3, better than Diablo 4. It looks better than Path of Exile. It looks better than Path of Exile 2. I would definitely say it looks better than Last Epoch, which I think sucks balls. I will throw shade on that game every chance I get. I will continue to throw shade on Last Epoch every the purple game. I call it the purple game. Actually, don't pimps usually wear lots of purple? We should just call it the pimp game. Am I talking about the game where you can destroy the terrain? Yeah, the Moonbeast game does have terrain destruction. It does indeed. It's pretty dang cool, to be honest. They showed off a lot of the stuff in some of the earlier, like, demo versions that they had come out with. This was, like, back in a couple years ago. And, like, it was really cool. Like, you shoot down a meteor, and, like, the meteor hits the ground, and, like, the ground actually kind of, like, cracks up and explodes, and you get, like, an actual, like, meteor divot in the ground. It's really cool. Yeah, I heard the Last Epoch company got bought, too. I heard also about this. I don't really care, but I heard. Don't really care. I mean, it's not really a good game. Diablo 4 is way better than frickin' Last Epoch. The state of ARPGs right now is not the greatest. I mean, Last Epoch is not a good ARPG. Path of Exile, I don't know what the hell that game is. Like, Path of Exile 1 sucks balls. You won't even... I don't think you could pay me to play that game. Path of Exile 2 is a much better game than Path of Exile 1, but, like, half the Path of Exile 1 people are, like, still dry-humping Path of Exile 1's dead body. Like, they're like, I love Path of Exile 1. Path of Exile 2 sucks so bad. And they're, like, over there in the corner, like, dry-humping Path of Exile 1's dead corpse. Wow, Valley of the Snakes that fast? That's crazy. I did not expect it to be right there. Path of Exile 2, on the other hand, is like a serious upgrade over Path of Exile 1 in just about every way. I actually really rather like Path of Exile 2. And the funny thing is all the people who play Path of Exile 1 are like big crybabies and like whine and throw a fit that Path of Exile 2 isn't like a carbon copy of Path of Exile 1. The Last Epoch's like one of the worst ARPGs I've ever played. I don't even understand. I can't even explain to people how boring that game is. Path of Exile 2's endgame is awful. I mean, the maps is a terrible idea, like, all around. I don't know where maps came from. I don't know who originally designed maps. But, like, I just don't really feel like maps was a good design for endgame. I mean, it's not necessarily that Path of Exile 2's endgame is horrible. It's just that I don't think maps was ever a good endgame to begin with. Like, maps should have never been a thing. Like rifts should have never been a thing. Greater rifts should have never been a thing. Like, I don't understand why that became the go-to method of endgame content. There's so much more fun endgame content than that. I don't know why. Yeah, I've tried Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn is interesting, if a little boring. It's got a very interestingly, like, handcrafted environment, which I do like. And don't get me wrong, I like handcrafted environments, but at the same time, handcrafted environments tend to be boring after a while. Because you start to learn them. You start to learn the handcrafted environment, and once you learn the handcrafted environment, like, you go back through it a second time or a third time, like, it starts to get kind of old. And one of the problems with Grim Dawn that I noticed was that they were always making you backtrack through areas that you'd already been through. And while handcrafted areas are certainly very fun to go through for the first time, when you're forced to go back through those areas multiple times in a row, things become rather boring. And I remember, like, in Grim Dawn, they kept making me go back through this same area for, like, the 15th time. And I was literally starting to fall asleep, like, at the chair, because I had to go back through this area that had already been through, like, 15 times, and it was just getting really annoying. I mean, overall, I did enjoy Grim Dawn, and I thought it was a good game, but I don't see much replayability there. It's a limited replayability ARPG. And oh my god, the Chinchilla looks so cute right now. What the hell is he doing? Is he eating that wax bowl that I put in there? I don't remember ever playing Titan Quest. I've played, like, every ARPG, and I must have played Titan Quest when I was younger, but, like, I tried to boot it up one day, and it didn't seem familiar, and I just don't remember if I've actually played Titan's Quest. Dude, what the hell is this? Let me focus on the snakes first, because I'm pretty sure they're just getting healed. Have I played Torchlight? Yeah, I played a little bit of Torchlight. I think there was something about the graphics that turned me off with that game. There was something missing from it. I don't know what it was. Just something. I don't know what was missing, but there was something missing from it. It felt like a shell, like a very pretty shell, like devoid of a soul or something. I don't know how to explain it. I might have to go back and give them another try at one point. Counter-Strike? I love Counter-Strike. There's too many cheaters in that game, though. I used to play Counter-Strike back in the day when it first came out. I played Counter-Strike 1.6, Counter-Strike Source, Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Those games are so full of cheaters that, like, I just can't play those games anymore. The day that I quit was the day that I literally found out that just about every single game I had ever played in had a cheater in it. That was the day that I quit. And there was a way I found out too. It was because of Global Offensive. That was the way that I found out. So in Global Offensive, it actually keeps track of every single match that you've ever played in. You can go back and you can look at your matches, and they actually have like replays of all your matches. And it wasn't the replays that actually convinced me. So I was scrolling through like some post at some point, and some guy was like, he's like, go back to your matches about 6 months in the past. He says, just scroll back about 6 months. He goes, and find the matches that you played about 6 months ago. And he said, all right, now look at the people on the teams and right-click and click on their Steam profile. And do this for each one of your matches like 6 or more months ago. And I started to actually go back and look at the profiles of each one of the people that was in my matches from 6 months ago. Every single fucking match, pardon my French, there was somebody that got vac banned. Every single match, there was at least one person that got vac banned. And that was the point that I realized that, like, okay, so every single game that I played in, there was someone that was cheating, essentially. Like, it wasn't even just like one out of any of a couple. It was literally every single match had at least one person, and I say at least one person because some of them had 2 or 3 that got vac banned. And I'm sitting here looking at my past list of all these matches that I played and how many times I got freaking smoked by random people, and I couldn't figure out what the hell was going on. And I thought to myself, like why do I want to play this game where literally like every single match has a cheater in it? Like, this is just dumb. It's just dumb. And so I just never played Counter-Strike anymore after that. It's just not worth my time. It's not worth my time. It's not worth... I don't want to have to like try and figure out who's cheating in the game every single time I launch a friggin' Counter-Strike game. And when you're playing ranked matches and stuff like that, and you have a cheater on your team, it sucks. And when you're playing ranked matches and you have a cheater on the other team, it sucks. It doesn't matter which side the cheater's on, it still sucks. I much rather prefer playing games like this. I mean, yeah, people still cheat in these games, but at least it's not a skill-based game where people are using aimbot programs and all sorts of other stuff. And I should have known better, too, because, like, back in the day when I was younger, I had, there was a clan I was in. And the clan that I was in was TKO, Total Knockout. And there was a bunch of people in this clan. And we had played together for years. And I was getting slowly better and better and better, and it seemed like every time I logged on, like, my skill level was increasing, and I was just doing a little bit better than I was last time. And there was this particular person in there. Their name was Doom. I remember specifically their name was Doom, and they had always, it was, you know, like TKO Doom, or even when we changed our tag, it was still Doom, right? And I remember, like, this person being the top of the clan, and every single time I turned around, they were always at the top of the list. They always had the highest kill score, and I was always like aspiring myself to be, you know, as good as this person, right? One day, everybody is drunk, and they were playing this silly game that they like to play, where it's like the drinking game, where every single time you get killed, you have to drink a shot, and then like every time you get knifed, you got to drink 2 shots or something like that. And I was only like 15 or 16 at the time, so I didn't participate in the drinking game. But they were all smashed. And one of the clan members messages me and says, hey, you got to try this out. And he was just completely, like, just gone. He was smashed to the wind. And he sends me a file. And I downloaded it. I didn't even think twice. I just went ahead and downloaded it and looked at it. And sure enough, it was a frickin' cheat program. And he proceeds to tell me that everybody in the clan is using it. And why don't I use it too? And I look at this cheat program, and it's got everything. Like, it's got, like, number of headshots per clip, number of body shots per clip, number of misses. All you basically got to do is hold down the trigger, and you set all the little dials You just set all the little dials. You're like, okay, 1 headshot per clip, 3 misses per clip, 5 body shots per clip, you know, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And you just slowly like move these little dials, right? And I remember when I was playing Counter-Strike with them, like I would literally, I seemed like I was getting better. And then all of a sudden they would just get better than me. Like I would have like a match or two where I would absolutely dominate. And that one match or two that I would absolutely dominate would be the end of it. Because the next time I logged in, they were doing better than me again. And here I was like actually, you know, like practicing and trying to get my skill better and like learning how to play the game and understanding like the moves and the weapons and all this other stuff. And you know what they were doing? All they were doing was this. Oh, he got a little bit better. Oh, well, we can't let him be on top. Let's move our slider a little bit further to the right. That's all they were doing the whole damn time. Is they were just moving. Every time I got a little bit better, they were just moving their slider up a little bit. They would just move it up a little bit more. Just move it up a little bit more. Just to match me every single time I got better. And I remember that day when I found out, I was really effing pissed. And that was a long time ago. That was like Counter-Strike Source. I didn't play with the clan anymore. I went to other servers. I just played in randoms. I did some Cal matches and stuff like that. I was in Cal M for a while. Eventually I became disenchanted with Counter-Strike and I just kind of moved on. I used to have it all. I used to have like the 140 hertz, 44 hertz monitor, and like tried to make sure my frame rate was like 300 plus FPS, and had the, you know, the high density mice and all that other stuff. And I was in it. I was deep in the underground of the Counter-Strike land. I still wish I could play Counter-Strike without cheaters. I mean, it would be fun. I think it would be really fun to play Counter-Strike without cheaters, but, like, good luck. Good luck. I don't think it's really possible online anyway. Maybe it would be possible in, like, a local LAN setting or something where you control all the PCs. I still remember to this day I had this one match. It was a Dust 2 match. It wasn't Dust 1, it was Dust 2. It was a Dust 2 match, and I didn't have enough money for an AWP, so I just bought a Scout, which is the lesser sniper rifle. I killed 11 people with that Scout. Every single one was a headshot. I was so proud of myself that day. 11 Scout kills. And dude, I was on fire. Like, somebody would come around the corner and I would just scout them right in the head. Single shot. And I was dominating. They couldn't touch me. I was actually kind of upset when I started playing Global Offensive. And they didn't have a Scout in Global Offensive. They have like some other sniper rifle in Global Offensive. It's not a Scout. I prefer the TMP, to be honest. TMP was amazing. I used to absolutely demolish with the TMP. That stands for Tactical Machine Pistol, by the way. So, I was a little bit more of an advanced player. Deagle was kind of like the newbie stuff. That was what the newbies used. Like, it did lots of damage, and if you happened to get a headshot, it was like a one-shot kill. You also moved rather slow with it. It had a relatively small clip and also kind of like a slow reload as well. The Deagle was a good weapon, don't get me wrong, but the TMP had specific tactical advantages that the Deagle didn't have. So the TMP was a knife speed weapon. So if you're, I don't know if you're aware of this, but in Counter-Strike, different weapons have different speeds, run speeds. So like when you're holding a, you know, like a Deagle, for instance, you're going to be moving slower than if you're holding a, like a knife, right? So like that's why a lot of people would pull out a knife whenever they were running because they wanted to go faster. Well, the TMP was knife speed. So one of the benefits of having the TMP was that you were literally running at knife speed specifically. And you could use the TMP to get into positions that you wouldn't otherwise normally be able to get into, and also still have a pistol out at the same time while you were getting into those positions. And it was very, very, very good at getting massive numbers of headshots very quickly. So you could literally annihilate somebody with like 5 or 6 headshots within a very small fraction of time, surprise them by getting to a position that they didn't expect you to be in, and oftentimes get around to the behind the enemy and flank them, killing 4 or 5 or sometimes 6 or 7 people before they had an even chance to know you were there, which was really fun. Do I prefer D2 class tree systems over D3 and D4? Yeah, D2 is by far the best one so far. D3 doesn't even have a class tree system. It's garbage. I don't even know what D3 system is. It's like, what the hell even is that? It's like preschool level class system. It's like put the correct block in the square peg in the square hole system. It's like there's no brain power to it. You pretty much just pick a skill. What skill do you want to use? Yeah, but I used to use the TMP to get around behind enemies. I used to use it to get to positions that they never would expect you to be at. Surprise was one of my major elements. Like in Counter-Strike, a lot of the times you knew exactly where you were going and exactly how to get there and exactly when the enemy would get there, and you know, so you would know exactly when to expect somebody to show up. But like with the TMP, because it was so fast and you didn't have to switch back and forth between your pistol or your main armament, you could literally get into a position they didn't expect you to be in, and you could ambush the entire team. It was absolutely amazing. I was addicted to that. Ever play RTSs like StarCraft? I never played StarCraft, no. I did play Warcraft. Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, Tides of Darkness. I used to play a lot of RTSs back in the day. Not specifically StarCraft, but tons of various RTSs. Ooh, an S-Bandon. A 2-socket S-Bandon. I don't have a tier rune. Wait, I do have an Am rune, though. I can make a strength? Let's go do that. What is strength? Strength is what? Am tier, I think, or something like that? I can't remember. little bit of crushing blow. Life leech. Strength. Vitality. No open wounds though. The lack of open wounds is concerning. Duos challenge run? I don't think you can do duos challenge runs unless we do them on P1 or P2. Myth of the Fallen Lords. I don't recognize the name now. Well, having crushing blow is nice. Stab, 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 stabby, stab, stab, stabby, stabby, stab, stab, stab. I've played so many games, my friend. There's some game styles that I actually really enjoy. One game I got addicted to a while back, I think before I became a YouTuber, I was playing it for like, must have been like 2 or 3 weeks. Like solid, like seemed like every single day I was on it. It was called Into the Breach. I don't know if you've ever seen it or played it. It's a very interesting title. Dude, my inability to kill more than like one target at a time is just awful. Age of Empires? Yeah, of course I played Age of Empires. I like RTSs. I don't really know how to explain like some of the other titles though. Like Civilization is weird. Well, I don't like that style. I don't even consider Civilization to be an RTS because it seems so weird now. Maybe some of the earlier ones were an RTS, but I don't know what the hell they're doing with the new ones. Sid Meier's not an RTS. That's what I'd call it. I mean, they're mildly okay to play. I can't say I hate them specifically, but they just lack that special something that games like Warcraft 2 and you know, like, there's so many of them. Like, there was one I used to play. It was called like Kingdom something. What the hell was that game called? That one was really good. It's been so long since I played a lot of these games. Why is it on F6? What the hell?
Oh, okay. He's up top this time. That's cute. I don't know. I rather enjoyed subclasses in Final Fantasy 11. I thought subclasses were really fun. Bow, 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 bow. Cutlass. 2-socket cutlass. Where did you come from? Just now. Like, I killed everything that was down here. He just popped out of nowhere. That was really strange. Really strange. Really strange. A stranger strange. Really strange. Star Citizen? It sounds vaguely familiar. Oh yeah, speaking of RTSs, Pax Imperia is one of my favorites. I think Pax Imperia is probably one of the RTSs I've put the most time into. Good old Pax Imperia. Old as dirt. Old as dirt. That's a game right there. Just the oldest dirt.
Impossible.
A dirt so old. But I still love it. I think I actually have it installed on my computer still. Star Citizen. I don't think I've ever actually seen Star Citizen or played it. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I wonder if I still have it installed on my computer here. Hold on. Let me see if Pax Imperia is still in my list. It'd be funny just to boot it up just cause. Somehow I doubt it would play without some coercion. A little bit of coercion. Hey, it is on here. Good old Pax Imperia. Cannot find CD. Is that a no CD exe executable? Patchin? I don't know what that said. No. Wait, what's this? What? Crack it? Yes. Okay. No, it doesn't work. So I must have actually installed this from the CD. That's probably what it was. And I don't have the CD-ROM. So that's unfortunate. Cannot render this file. Unfortunate. Is that game where somebody dropped like $20,000 on a starship or something? Where literally the whales are just like buying and collecting starships that are worth like more than somebody's car? I think I remember reading an article about that game actually now. They were interviewing this one guy who had purchased, what was it, like some crazy number, like $300,000 in starships or something? Meet a fan who has spent $30,000 on Star Citizen ships. Yes, I literally have everything, even then multiple of everything. Many times. $30,000. Man. Expensive. Expensive. Sparnsive, Bo Burnsive. Well, we got the staff. Congratulations, boys. We did it. Alright, it's almost 10 o'clock. What horror game are we playing? I don't even know. Somebody said something about a David Brevik horror game. What was it called? They said something about Beneath the Waves or something. Or It Lurks Below, is that it? It Lurks Below is a retro-styled 2D action-oriented survival RPG by David Brevik. That doesn't seem like a horror game. Why does it look so much like, almost identical to, Terraria? Why does it look like Terraria? It looks like Terraria. Alright, let's go to itch.io and let's download some horror games and let's have a little bit of fun for Saturday horror, shall we? What we got on the Saturday horror list? Me and I, Garbage Takeout Day, Dread Flats. It's got Japanese writing on it. It's got to be good. They're always good when they got Japanese writing on them. .8 gigabytes. Too many users have downloaded or viewed this file recently. Oh man. Google Drive quota. Dang it. Is there another way to download the file? Trying to see if I can. Trying to see if I can add it to my drive directly. Sometimes you can do that instead of downloading it, which may help me download it. Unfortunately, though, I don't think that's the case. Yeah, it says download quota has been exceeded, so we can't download the scary horror Japanese game, unfortunately. Sunset Beach. A short atmospheric horror game set on a beach. You need some quick cash and took a job helping organize the local beach festival. Yet something feels off. Sounds good. Let's give it a try. Bad. Turn down the volume a little bit. Boy 5 drowned at Sunset Beach. Read more at our ad-ridden website. Ha ha ha. I needed some quick cash, and since there was a beach festival in my town, I applied and got a job helping with the organization. Shouldn't be too hard. Summerfest 2025. Man, that shirt was so close in color to my skin there for a second. I thought I just had a bunch of, like, Hawaiian tattoos all over me. Coworker, hey, you're a bit late, but no worries. I've already taken care of most of the work. Just need a bit of help with the rest. Sorry, the traffic was really bad. It's alright. By the way, my name is Davis. I'm sort of a manager here. Glad to meet you. What should I be doing? Since it's just the two of us left and no one's picked up the trash around the beach, maybe you could take care of that.
Alright, great. When you're done, you could come find me. I'll be somewhere around. Okay. Hey, look, there's a tabby. I'm doing pretty good, Miles. How about you? I've never played Kingdom Hearts Resurrected. I think that was a PlayStation thing, and I'm not a PlayStation person. I don't have a lot of PlayStation consoles. I tend to avoid them. I mean, I think eventually it came out on PC, right? Okay, pick up empty beer bottles. What's this cat just running around for? What are you running around for, cat? I'm coming to get you. I want to get the cat. Come here, kitty, 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 kitty. No, come here, kitty. Come here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Come here, kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. No, we almost got him. No, get the kitty. Get the kitty. Ha ha ha, give me the kitty. Meow, 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 meow. The cat is the final boss and I'm not ready. Oh, dang it. How much further do I need to level up? Like what's the minimum level before I can take on the kitty boss? Is there a minimum level? Is there a minimum level? Talk to Davis. Okay. What's up, Davis? I got your bottles. Thanks for doing that. I'll throw them out later. About these speakers, what about them? Well, they aren't working as they're supposed to. Alright, can we fix them? Wait, is that Garfield? It's an orange cat indeed. That cat, go catch it, man. Alright, we are gonna catch the cats. Meow, 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 meow. Gotta catch the kitty. Meow, 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 meow. Don't tell me what to do. Gotta catch the kitty too. Come on, baby, let's go. Gotta catch the kitty, yeah. Oh, that's a kitty cat. Wanna catch the kitty cat. Alright, I got Garfield. What am I doing with Garfield? Wow. 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 Ah, you caught it. Great work, dude. And I'll go and set it free. What should I do? Oh yeah, I noticed some dude sitting there on the beach. Kind of creeps me out. Should I go and kill him? No, man. Why would you? I'm just kidding. So he didn't do anything, not yet, but he's just sitting there for hours straight, and there's something wrong with him. What should I do about it? Go and tell him to leave. Lie to him. Tell him we have permission to do so. Just be polite. It's your last task for the day. Tell him to leave and come back here to collect your paycheck. Let's go talk to the creepy man and tell him he's gotta get to go in. Get the F on out of here, or I'm gonna tell you to poo in. Punch him right in the dick. How about that? Just right in the, right in the weentums. What do you want, Mister? You have to leave this beach. Why? Please, mister, just leave. You should leave. He's coming. Who's coming? A little boy from the water. Well, he's coming for me, but you and the other guy shouldn't be here. What is this? Ben drowned some creepy pasta? This isn't a joke, fool. Just leave. Creepy pasta, creepy pasta. A creepy pasta. Oh, well, he's dead. Speakers, check. Cleaning, check. Stupid orange cat, check. Barriers, check. Wiring, check. Paychecks, not checked. Oh, man. Not the paychecks, not checked. He's deaded. Oh man, his head's all twisted and everything. That's awful. We gotta get out of here. Oh, thanks so much for playing this game, and the next one are a bit shorter, and I'm focusing on larger project behind the scenes. You little turd. You little turd. That was very turd-like, and I do not much appreciate the level of turdliness that endeavored. That was a high level of turdliness. Alright, what's this one? 8 Feet Tall, a game based on a Japanese urban legend. Ah, wow, 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 wow. Alright, here we go. 8 Feet Tall. Open box. Look at photos. The forest. I remember it. I used to walk here often with my grandpa. The morning light would shimmer and the sound of cuckoos echoed through the trees. It almost felt like the forest was speaking. What's next? Grandpa used to say that a god lived in this lake. The scent of the water, the sound of the wind, everything was beautiful. When Grandpa danced the kagura here, he looked truly magnificent. This Tengu mask, it was a little scary, but when Grandpa wore it, it felt completely different. It felt strong, like he was protecting me. It was so fun, like a festival. Huh? Wait, I have been to this place like this. It's kind of blurry, though. Feels like I've seen it before, or maybe not. But for some reason, my heart's racing. It's a weird feeling. Uh-huh. Can't stop thinking about it. I want to know the real reason why it's forbidden. Forbidden! But going alone kind of scares me. Yeah, let's drag somebody else with us so they can die too. That's exactly what you do. Still, I hate not knowing the truth. Grandpa really cherished that place. Why didn't he tell me anything about it? Would he just be mad if I went? But I want to see with mine own eyes. So tomorrow at dawn, just for a little while, I'll come right back. Yeah, it'll probably be fine. It's not gonna be fine. It's not gonna be fine, okay? It's not gonna be fine. The next day, something feels off. It wasn't like this the last time I came here, but I have to get to the lake. If I want answers, I need to keep going. Uno mas, esa uno tras, esa uno tutte tante rante pante tan. Arunto tono bi, esa gonna tona ti. We're walking through the creepy forest down to the lake. Creepy forest monsters gonna come and eat our face. And I'm pretty sure that we are the last of the human race. Hey, 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 hey! I saw your panties. They're dirty. You need to clean them things. They're dirty. They're brown. You got brown panties. Pretty sure they're not supposed to be brown. Why am I here? Miyu-chan, you're finally awake. Thank goodness, really. Are you okay? Does anything hurt? Are you injured anywhere? Yeah, I'm okay, I think. But what happened? The last thing I remember was being in the forest. I saw this really tall woman that happened to be floating. You just left out that she was floating. She was wearing a white dress and brown underwear. I couldn't clearly see her, though. She was making this weird sound like poo 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 poo. It said po 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 po. No way. Wait there, don't move. Oh, it's old granny lady. She got that old granny walk. Where they put their hands behind their back. The old grandma walk. Where's my toes? Why can't I see it in my body? Am I a disembodied spirit? Like, what's going on right now? No Nihongo wo choto shibarimasu. This is purifying salt. It should protect you at least a little. Grandma, what is this? Seriously. That woman, what was she? I'll explain later. For now, just don't what? Leave the room? Is that what she said? No matter what you hear, no matter who calls you out to you, you must not leave. You must not open the door. Okay, open the door. Let the monsters in. I got it. Let's open the door and let them in. That's my favorite way of doing things. What is this? What's really going on? Why was Grandma in such a panic? Ugh, I can't calm down. Sorry, I just need to go to the bathroom. I need to go to the toilet. That's a little spooky right there. That's not her. Oni guy. Grandma, that woman was here.
破食様
We're running out of time.
みゆちゃん
You've been cursed!
呪われている
You must return to the forest and perform the ritual of the sacred.
鳥をたどって
Follow the Torii gates and to the sacred lake where your grandfather used to perform the Kagura dance. Use the bell there and chant the spell. Memorize it well.
払いたまえ
Cleanse my soul, purify me of evil. Don't forget it.
唱いながら鈴を鳴
Ring
ら
the
せば
bell as you chant, and the curse will break. My body is too weak now. I can't go with you.
一緒に行ってあげられないもう
It's too dangerous outside tonight. Go to sleep now.
明日の日望までに
Okay.
必ず儀式を
Don't screw it up like Ash in Army of Darkness. What are you talking about? Kletu Brata. We're good, right? I said it. I said the words. We're good. I said the words. I totally said the words. Wait, how do I ring the bell? We gotta ring, ring, ring. Ring my bell, ring, ring. Ring my bell, ring, ring. Ring my bell. Oh, demons in the darkness, don't eat me. I'm not very tasty, I have a lean meat. You're not gonna like the meat you get, because I am a little tit. I have no meat on me. I don't have any meat. What? No way, the bell is gone. What do I do at a time like this? Die. What's up, little fox? The fox has taken the bell. Wait, I have to chase it. Come back here, little fox. Where are you going, little fox? I'm not that fast. I can barely see you anymore. Oh, a little tiny fox stole my bell. A little tiny fox stole my bell. A little tiny fox stole my bell on the way to hell. Yes, a little tiny fox stole my bell. I think he is a jerk. Pretty sure he is a jerk. 'Cause now I have no bell, and I cannot do the ritual, and I'm pretty sure that I'm going to hell. 'Cause a little fox stole my bell. Come back here, little teeny fox. I need the bell so I don't go to hell, so you better come back, little fox. If you don't come back, I'm gonna kill you and put you in a big cardboard box. And then you'll be a fox that's in a box, and I'll send you to the Red Sox. Box. Where did you come from? Where did you go? I don't know what that says, 'cause I don't speak Japanese. I don't speak Japa, please. Spooky, spooky forest with the little fox. Chasing the fox through the spooky forest. Don't know where I'm going, there are no rocks. But the spooky fox just keeps on running away. Running and running and running, running and running and running, running and running and running, running and running and running. Spooky, 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 evil fox. He's gonna take all your socks. If you ever wondered why you have only one sock of a pair, my friend, It's probably because he stole your socks. Why is the ground turning sideways? Oh, Mr. Fox, please stop running away from me. Oh, Mr. Fox, why are we going into the evil cave? It's pitch black dark inside. I guess we should take a torch. I got a torch. Deep into the cave, I got a torch. There's monsters in the cave, I got a torch. Look into the cave, I got a torch. Someone screaming in the cave, I got a torch. Screaming everywhere, I got a torch. I don't have any feet, I probably am a ghost. I don't know what those signs say. I don't read Japanese. Japanese, Japanese. Who doesn't like Japanese? Except I can't read Japanese. Kanji on the wall, you see. Maybe if it was Romaji, I might be able to read thee. Oh dang, this looks like the gate that held back like the nine-tailed fox in like freaking Naruto. Like what the hell? They got like sutras on there and jank. Shite. Hello? Is anybody there? Big booty hoes, big booty hoes, big booty hoes, 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 hoes. It's a nice echo. I mean. Big booty, 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 big booty, booty. Well, that looks like lava. What? Is in here? Where'd the stupid fox go? What does the fox say? What does the fox say? Hey, my bell. I found the ritual bell. Now I have the ritual. Alright, let's get back. Let's go. I gotta get back to the lake quickly before that woman comes back. I have a sneaking suspicion that something is behind me and I don't want to turn around. Don't look, don't look, don't look, they's coming for you quick. Don't look, don't look, don't look, they coming for you quick. Keep your eyes peeled to the front, to the back. Don't even look, don't look back. Keep on running, gotta get out of here. Don't let them get you, have no fear. Run. I'm scared to look back. I don't want to look back. There's probably monsters back there. I don't want to look back. We're not going to look back. They monsters chasing us. Run fast for your mama, fast for your daddy. Keep your butt cheeks running for your fanny. Don't let them get you, don't leave them behind. 'Cause you better run as fast as you can. Evil monsters are coming to eat ya. Evil monsters are coming to eat ya. So you better run as fast as you can. Well, she stole that guy's soul. En namene Patris Sancte, Amen. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me all the days of my life. Demons and buttholes, fear me not, for I am not afraid of demons and buttholes. I have slain the Lord of Terror himself. I have destroyed the Lord of Destruction. I have slain the Lord of Hatred. I have killed the Maiden of Suffering. You are nothing to me. And when I finished with all of them, I summoned them again in stronger forms yet, for I was not satisfied. And I created uber versions of these monsters, pandemonium versions of these monsters, and slew them too. You are nothing. Hey, it's the gates, the sacred gates. We made it back to the beaten path. Come on down, let's go fast. Monsters wanna come and chase us. I know it's not Christmas, but I like this tune. And monsters gonna eat us if we don't get there soon. Shake the bells, shake them bells, shake them bells for hells. 'Cause we do not want to go to hell. Hey, shake them bells, shake all the bells. Do not let her catch us, no, we got to spam that E key. Spam in the E key as fast as we can spam. You don't go let her catch us, 'cause she is a man. Got them brown underpants, and she's a weird gal. Probably needs to wash her clothes, but she don't have no nail. Oh, she is really grody. She got ugly, nasty pants. Didn't wash her underwear, and they're brown. Hey, hey. Brown underpants. She got them brown underpants. I don't know why she got them brownie underpants. Start the ritual. Shake that bell. Do not stop shaking the bell. Shake that bell, shake that bell. Shake that bell. Oh, shake that bell. Gotta shake that bell. Shake that bell, shake that bell, shake that bell. Ooh. You failed to perform the ritual, you dirty whore. I didn't see I was supposed to click one of the things while I was spamming the E key. Well, I did. Did. I'm a very dead. Dead. I think I'm very dead. Hey. Deading through the snow with a one-horse open dead. Over the dead we go, laughing all the dead. Picking another game. Do-da-do-da-do. Before close. What's this one? This one looks good. Eh. Before clothes made by Grant Remy Laundry. Is that not working? Seems to be crashed. Try it again. Let's try it again. There we go. Alright, just gotta get in there, clean up before they close for the night. Simple. Yeah, simple as a pimple. Objective. Talk to Walt in the laundromats. Hey, Walt. Do you happen to have a broom anywhere? Yeah, one's in the back room. Okay, thanks. I'll go get... Wait, don't. Pipe burst earlier, back floor is soaked and slippery as hell. Almost ate it myself. Didn't see any water. Yeah, well, it's mostly down toward the drain in the back corner. You stepped wrong, and you're down. Right, guess I'll sweep with air then. I'll bring the broom out tomorrow. Gotta run anyway. Whatever, I do have clothes here, so I might as well pick them up now. Have a good night, Walt. Thanks, take care, Jared. Uh-huh. I didn't know what Walt is hiding. He's not usually like this. If I don't clean this place up soon, I'm gonna lose my job here. Something's off, but I need to focus. I can't afford to get fired. I need to grab my broom from the back. I'm pretty sure the door's unlocked. Yeah, let's go see the dead body in the back. Pretty sure it's not water. It's probably blood. Let's go see the blood in the back of the laundromat. Let's go see the dead bodies in the back of the laundromat. Dead bodies on the floor. Yep, there's dead bodies over there. Dead bodies on the floor. Dead bodies everywhere. And Walt is missing now. Well, Walt disappeared because we found the dead bodies, and now Walt's gonna kill us dead. And he said that we shouldn't come back here, no. But that's what we did instead. What the? No, no way. Bodies here? Wait, Walt, he did this. I know he did. How did it get this bad? Walt, he wouldn't do this. I need to get out of here fast. It's too late, my friend. That was the shortest game I've ever played. What the hell was that? It was so short. That was the tiniest little game that I've ever seen. Like, what the hell? What in tarnation? Okay, we gotta do another one. That was way too short. That was way too damn short. Alright, what else do we have on here? Corrode? The hell is Corrode? I don't want to get cursed, Chippy. No Chippy curses, okay? I already been cursed enough today. My whole character got destroyed. I had to redo my whole character because he got cursed and turned into a curse. Cody, how do you not hear these loud noises? That was a really loud noise that happened outside. There are monsters out there trying to break into this house, and you didn't even do a or nothing. Yeah. Where's your dog radar? He said, didn't hear nothing. I heard something. Where's them doggum radars? Do I gotta pay you for doggum radars? Do you ran out of doggum energy for doggum radars? You don't even care. Look at you. Lazy boy. The world has stopped. Science has frozen, leaving only one path: neuroimplants. Cities have rotted in rust. Machines breathe their last. People empty shells controlled by the corporation. The corporation, a faceless monopoly, employees expendable, test subjects, hostages of experiments. You are a technician 0/K, 03/K, an operator behind the glass. Your task: implant, observe, and correct. But one day, the order comes for you to test an experimental implant on yourself. Welcome to Corrode 03/K. For order and safety. Implant dispensing. Place on operating table. Welcome error. Implant? Where's the implant at? Time to upgrade. Are implants your second chance? Await subject seating in the operating chair. Press any key to begin installation. Implantation in progress. Is that ripping the guy's head off? What the hell is even going on in there? Like, buddy, are you okay? That's like a Face Ripper 5000 or something. Actually, that might be a Face Ripper 6000. I think that's the new model. Oh man, are you alright? Status operation complete. No deviations detected. System reset complete. Shift 1 complete. Do I go back to bed then? Implant dispensing. Place on operating table. Oh, evil corporations. Bad. Watching you. Await subject seating in the operating room. Press any key to begin installation. Implant installation. Face Ripper 7000 activating. Installation in progress. Face completely ripped off. Congratulations. Successfully removed face. Status operation complete. Mechanism deviations detected. System reset completes. Shift 2 completed. Yay. Any key, radioactive any key. Does whatever an any key can, cause they're gonna press a any key, man. Where is the any key actually on the keyboard? Does anybody know? Does anybody know where the any key is? Cause I don't see it. I see like ASTF and like 1, 2, 3, 4, but I don't see an any key. Like where's the actual any key at? Implant dispensing. Place on operating table. Well, this is monotonous and boring. Monotonous and boring. I'm doing the same thing every day. The hell was that? Pink man. Awaiting subject seating in the operating chair. Spam the button and press to begin. Installation. Face Ripper 8000 activate. Ripping off his face, cause that's what we do. Ripping off his face. He doesn't need this face anymore. We're gonna give him the face of a dog. Status operation aborted. Subject deceased. Uh-oh. System reset complete. Shift 3 completed. Wait a minute. What about the dead guy in there? Just gonna leave the dead guy in there? Alright, I guess we're just leaving him in there and we're just gonna take a nap. No big deal. He's still in there! Dead guy, dead guy, dead guy, dead guy. Wait a minute. I'm in the chair now. Oh no. Oh no. They're gonna face rip me this time. No, the face ripper! No, leave my face alone. It's my face. No. No. Well, I got my face ripped off, and that's what they say. Got my face ripped off anyway. Don't know what to tell you because my face is gone, and I'm just singing this song. You don't want to see me because I'm really ugly, and I ain't got no face no more. And he ripped my face off. It's really rude. I didn't much appreciate that. I did not appreciate that at all. Trying to find another one on here. This one doesn't look bad. It looks decent. It's called Blood Maul. Please be advised, this videotape contains scenes of blood, violence, and disturbing imagery. It is not suitable for all viewers. If you feel unwell or unsettled, stop the tape and switch your set off immediately. Press any button to continue. Inserting tape. Aw, dang it. Somebody didn't rewind the tape. Dayton County Mall, Dayton, Indiana. 5:48 p.m., November 3rd, 1988. 1988? I was only like 4 years old. I don't look that old. I never look that old, my friend. It's a secret. I'm a vampire. I'm a daywalker, actually.
Okay, get your ass in there and take that fucker down.
They look like Lego characters. What the hell?
Please tell me you brought bait.
The best of the best, Captain.
Hallelujah. But Jesus Christ, what the fuck is in there? Sorry, probably shouldn't make you any more nervous. Here's your gun. Single shot break action shotgun. Old school. Make those shots count, or God help us all. Us boys will be praying for you. That thing gets out.
It won't, Captain.
Radio in when you figure out what that thing is. We're sealing you off. Close the shutter.
Oh, dang. He locked me in with the monster. Single action shotgun. Gonna take it down. Monsters don't stand a chance, 'cause I'll hit them in the face. Shift to remember. Remember, noise attracts attention. Okay. Yep, there's Chinchillas. That's the Chonk Zula. That's the Chonk Ruler. Come on down, get yourself a Chonk Zula. One little monster, come and see. One little monster looking for me. Little monsters want to eat. They're so hungry, need a treat. They were crushed when the roof fell in. Will they get any bigger? They're pretty big already. They're about the size of a football. And then they fat too, they get real chonky. What the hell is this? Looks like a bunch of dead people on spikes. They were impaled with 2 spears, whatever these are. The stench coming off this is unbearable. Oh my god. They were impaled on some kind of spear. What is this? Jesus. Jesus. Yes. Yes. My God. Maybe I could crouch to get in here. Can I get one of these burgers? I'm kind of hungry. Like.
Please, help me.
Okay.
Wait. Be
quiet.
I think it's here. Oh God!
That was pretty good. They were dragged through this hole in the wall. One little monster dragged him dead. They were just eating lunch, they said. And the monster came and said, "You look tasty instead." I don't want a burger, no french fries. I want to eat your eyes. Big munchies served with a smile.
This is an important message. If you are near Dayton County Mall, please leave the area immediately. Do not approach the building. Remain indoors, lock all doors and windows, and stay off the road. Further instructions.
I don't think we should be in here. I'm pretty sure the monster has no fear. It's probably gonna try to eat our face, but that's all we can do today. Can we open the door? It's locked. I need to find the key. It should be nearby. Yeah, probably on one of these dead guys. Who's got the key? Do you have the key? Do you have the key? No. Do you have the key? No. You got some fries? Is it in there? No.
This is an important message. If you are near Dayton County Mall, please leave the area.
This is an important message. Demons and buttholes have taken over the room. Staff room, right? The monsters are coming for your cheeks. Do not get clapped. I repeat, do not get clapped. This is how the monster spreads its seed. They will clap your cheeks and impregnate you with evil demon viruses. And before you know it, you will be pregnant, even if you are a male. The computer was left on amidst all the panic. Attendance log. Yeah, James is in, Max is in, Sally is in, Josh is out. Something about his dad's work having a big day today. Oh, good job, Josh. Probably saved your life. Ugh. What we got in here? Cheetos, Doritos, Fritos. Got some rolled gold pretzels, some barbecue Lays. I don't know what the hell that is. Got some popcorn in there. Some Hershey's. Man, this thing's actually loaded with real doohickeys. Like, that's kind of crazy. Can I have some? Dear Lord Jesus. Bodies everywhere. One little shotgun shell I have. Gonna shoot the monster in his calf. When he's limping from that shot, I'll load another one and hit him in the butt. That pavilion looks like a good area to place the bait. I mean, I'm just gonna be real with you. Like, what bait? Look at all these dead people all over the place. Ready to run to, baby. I got a shot. Gun, gun, gun. This thing sounds like it's bigger than the building. Okay, let's make those shots count. I can't run away from it. Where did you go, little demon monster?
We have a pediatrician on the line.
A pediatrician? What the hell?
Paleontologist, Captain. I'm Dr. Beatty, trying to help in any way I can.
Doctor, there are these spears everywhere.
There are people impaled on them.
What you've described sounds like a specimen from the Triassic period, 252 million years ago. A Venator, the spear hunter.
I'm sorry, spear hunter?
That is exactly the reason it should not be here. It should never be here. It grows large keratin quills in layered sheaths in the throat, and ejects them by a muscle contraction.
Sweet baby Jesus.
Aim for its neck. It's vulnerable. And it might prevent the Venator from launching more spears.
You heard the lady. Place another one of those ribeyes and obliterate that son of a bitch. Over and out.
Okay. Where did you go? Where did you go, little evil monster? Where did you go? Ooh, arcade machines. Bunker 73, Cold War show, ghosts. Sign me up, but now's not the time. Banish. Banish the witch. Interesting. Fresh catch. Not the time to play now, though. Bunker 73. I prefer the sequel. Banish. It's easy to get lost in this one. They're all the same games multiple times. That's rude. What's this one? Oh. Scariest game in the arcade. Okay. It's so loud. Oh god. I died. Single. Who gave me the single shot shotgun, guys? I want to know who decided I needed a single shot shotgun. Where's my pump action shotgun where I can be like boom 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 boom. No! Come back here. Where did you go, little monster? Oh. Holy crap, that scared me.
Hearing shots in there. Lord above, tell me you ain't dinner time.
Not yet. I have to stay quiet. It's out for me.
Well, we have new info you'll want to hear. Handing the walkie-talkie to the dino lady.
Good news and bad news. The bad news, you won't be able to kill it yourself. You'll need to lure it out. The good news, I think I know how we can do that. Only female Haftavenators have the biological ability to grow quills. And now everyone in the mall is dead. This is the ideal nesting place.
To get to the goddamn point, there's a garden store downstairs.
And it's the ideal humidity and environment for nesting. If you take one of its eggs, you'll be able to lure it out of the mall.
And then, God willing, we'll gun the fucker down. We have the floor plans for the mall. There should be an access shaft in the upstairs area you're currently at, which will lead you in the right direction to the garden store.
I'm hunting a Hastia store, Chunks. And another one of those crazy, like that crazy nun game with the evil Christmas tree.
Let us know when you're there. Over and out.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You always tell me you like the crazy nun game with the evil Christmas tree.
Oh, I didn't know it was a nun game.
Pretty sure there was nuns in it. I'm playing another one similar to it.
Oh, I thought you were just like killing nuns in it.
Oh man, it's murdering nuns.
Yeah, I do like that game.
Well, this one's pretty good.
Crazy Santa.
Yeah, I'm doing the Saturday horror right now.
What's the name of that company? Tell
Puppet,
what?
Puppet Combo.
Oh, I thought it was Tell something.
Puppet Combo. Combo puppets. Where the hell is the garden center at? I need to get to the garden center.
Thought you were doing your bard crafted magic.
Yeah, definitely. I did that earlier.
Or what? What is it? It's crafted Runeword, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, Runeword craft. But I was doing that earlier. My freaking game got corrupted and I had to redo the whole character. It was pretty awful. Talk about Saturday horror. Power went out.
The game get corrupted.
Power went out while I was playing, and all of a sudden, like when it came back on, the character was gone and the shared stash was gone. It just wouldn't even load.
That sucks.
Yeah, I had to use Hero Editor to like slowly, like rebuild the character.
Reinvent it.
And it's not the same. It's not the same.
Yeah.
How do I get to this? What the hell's going on here?
I didn't know. I saw you down here, so I figured I'd come say hello.
Always welcome to come hang out.
Even though I have to watch my potty mouth whenever I join whatever voice channel you're in. Because I know you're streaming.
Screwed shut. I need to find a way to open it. How about I'll shoot it? Dang it. I need a screwdriver.
A screwdriver?
Oh yeah, a screw digger. Frickin' Kyle.
Scrotum digger?
Yeah, your frickin' Kyle is hoarding snacks in the ventilation shaft down the hall. Yesterday, Abby caught his crawling out of it with Cheez-Its dust all over him. We hid the screwdriver he uses to get in there. If you need to find it, we've hidden it behind one of the arcade cabinets in the corner. Arcade cabinets. Oh, you was about to get shot. Screwdriver acquired. Hey, Cheez-Its, Doritos, soda. Dang, he really does got a stash in here. The hell? That boy got a whole stash in the ventilation staff. He's sitting there, he living up his best life inside here. Oh, what's up, buddy? Go away. Oh, you stayed alive. I mean, I'm proud of you.
monster trying to eat your face and you stayed alive. Good on you. Yeah, I found the eggs.
What up, Jack?
What up?
I
got some
found
monarchs for you.
I found the monster eggs.
Coming in.
You got some
Found
what?
the egg.
Monarchs?
Okay, take it and
Oh.
run.
If you take a left out of that store, you'll get to a staff corridor which takes you out of the hellhole. Me and the boys will be waiting on the other side. We'll shoot that fucker down or die
Not
trying.
it.
I
So
wish
don't
you the
even
very
ID
best.
it.
Run as fast as you can.
And give that goddamn reptile some lead in the face while you're at it. That should slow the big fucker down. Over and...
Stealing eggs. Haha, Hastiosaur eggs. Stole your egg, Hastiosaur. Haha, your face is ugly. Ugly
Your
face.
face is ugly.
Actually, that has. Oh my dear Lord Jesus. What the hell kind of corridor is this? Get your butt out my face! No!
Highest to lowest or lowest to highest?
I don't care.
Oh,
I've already got.
Oh, you already got it?
Yeah, I've already got a couple.
Well done, boys. We got
I
it.
got one on the Javazon, and I've got two on the Source. One of them rolled 35.
2 hours later. He said, hey, hey, hey.
Looking for like another Shaco and a, oh god, mighty cows, they're angry. Angry mighty cow. Oh, yep.
There's your chunk sound effects.
You're dead. That's death. Right there. It's like one hit.
Oh, look, they got the egg. They're gonna raise it. Turn it into a baby. It's gonna be a baby Hetriosaur. Yay, baby Hetriosaur. He only killed like everybody in the mall. The scientists never think about why they should do something. They only think about if they can.
Cancel, bitch. Lovely convention cow. Those are great. Cryptic sword. EF.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I think that was the better one of the ones we played. Yeah, so the power went out, and then while I was playing, and as soon as the power went out, I lost my came back and the character wouldn't load up. It wasn't even on the list. And then I tried to load up other characters, and it said failed to join. And I looked it up, and some people said that like if your shared stash folder could get corrupted, and if the shared stash folder becomes corrupted, then like none of the characters will load. So not only did the character corrupt, but the shared stash folder corrupted too. There was nothing left. Like it was literally the whole character and everything was gone. It was pretty rough. And that was my challenge
sucks.
barbarian.
I tried to remake him, but like he's just not the same as he was before. I mean, I could just kind of push through it, but which is what I've been doing. I just got the staff in Act 2 Nightmare. I think I'm like level 51 or 52 or something like that.
It's not too bad. But I mean, it still sucks that the character just up and deleted itself.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. I never had a character just like up and delete itself because of a power outage.
No, I haven't either.
All my
Hope I never do.
chippies lost to the void. That's right.
Yes, because that's the big loss. All your chippies.
I mean, for this character, since all I can make is Runewords and Crafteds, boy, them gems are important.
Yeah. Especially the ones like the topazes he had for upping. I mean, you could just go back in the video, though, right? And just give yourself back to stuff you had?
I mean, I did my best. I wasn't going to sit there and just, like, handcraft everything piece by piece. But, yeah, I did as good a job as I could do without spending, like, many hours on it. I mean, I already spent, like, 2 hours doing it, like, of what I did. But I could have spent, like, many hours more, and I could have made it, you know, perfect or whatever. But I really didn't want to spend that much time trying to, like, recreate the character, especially since it's not like I was an endgame character or anything. I think there was only one item on my character that would have been an endgame piece of equipment anyway, which is my helmet. Got pretty lucky with my helmet. Very lucky, in fact.
Hey, talking about luck, Jack has had some damn luck this season.
So he's a lucky bastard. Okay.
He found a 320-20.
Nice.
He knows. I told him this first Enigma I've ever made was off of that 320-20.
Nice.
Wait, what? What? What did you trade it for?
6 spurs, 2 jaws. 6 spurs, 3 jaws.
Oh, you got ripped off, my friend. I'm sorry to tell you, but you got ripped off.
I mean, I'm aware, but I didn't want to wait. I wanted an Enigma.
Are you talking about? Are you talking about ladder price, or are you talking about non-ladder price, Chuck?
It doesn't matter.
Because non-ladder price would be a hell of a lot more expensive.
It doesn't matter. Even ladder prices, like.
But here's the thing.
You can't even trade, like, enough jaws.
Selling that allowed me to get all them other charms I found too, which I probably wouldn't have found because it would have took longer.
No, it wouldn't have took that long. I mean, one 320-20 is worth like 4 25s. And those are like 40 burr or jaw each.
4,000.
So like you trade 40 burrs or 40 jaws for 125 until you have 4 of them, and then you trade 4 25s for 1 320-20. Those things are like 120 to 150 each. I mean, especially a legit self-found one. Because I mean, most of them are something that, you know, someone went online and bought off one of them stupid sites. And even then, they're paying like $110 for one.
$110.
Yeah, I think that's about right.
I mean, if it would have been like 900, then I would have done that. Because then that would have paid rent for a month.
I mean, I went on there and looked. I haven't been on there and looked in quite a while. But, I mean, I will go and look right now. Just to see.
What's a 20 life, 5 all res? Probably pretty expensive too. Hey, do you have life and all res on the same charm?
Yeah, 25s. You know that.
I can't remember if it was a prefix or a suffix.
You can get 20 life, 5 all res. Okay. Let's see. Seasonal PC ladder items. Items.
Oh, this is disgusting.
Charms. Small charms. Let's see.
These ghoul lords are tough. They're tough like old leather and a shoe. They're so tough like old leather. Old leather shoe. Come back here and stop running away while I'm trying to kill you. That is not polite. Oh god, that is a lot of ghosts.
Okay. Alright, yeah. Okay. $129.09 US. It's what a 3/20/20 on ladder is selling for right now.
The latter jaws.
So $130.
Ow, ow, ow. I am not ready for Arcane Sanctuary right now. This is ridiculous. Merc's dead. I ain't got no mana. I can't take on that big giant pack of freaking cursed monsters. The hell even is that? What in the ham biscuit is going on over there? Oh. I mean, I guess I could slowly work through them, kill them one at a time. I mean, that's gonna take forever. Cody, what you doing?
Kubis the monster dog.
What you doing, buddy? He's being a goodums? Is he being a goodums boy? He's being a goodums?
He's always a good boy.
No, not always. Sometimes him's a badums. Sometimes him's a badums boy. Sometimes badums, sometimes goodums. Sometimes he busts past his mama, takes out her kneecap, and she falls on the floor. And daddy's not goodums, daddy's badums.
Well, she should have got out of his way.
That is rude.
Flawless. Blue pop socket base blade. I'm sure someone wants to make a grief. I'll hold on to that.
Good day.
Well, I just sold all my annies. Now I can do some crafting.
Did you craft a Source Amy or a Amazon Amy? I'm definitely in the market.
All right. Finally get to burn some of these row.
I can't deal with them ghosts. I'm just going to leap past them.
Ow! Cal King, you hurt. You're mean.
It's unfortunate open wounds don't work on ghosts.
It does.
It does?
Yeah, so open wounds just requires a wound. The problem with open wounds is that you can't apply open wounds to a target that has no wound. Like, it's literally called open wounds. So the way that you make it work is you just need, like, any damage at all that will bring their HP down below 100%. So once they're at 99%, once they have taken any damage whatsoever, you can apply open wounds to them because then they technically have a wound.
So it would work with Berserk.
It'll work with anything. If you have like a cold damage charm in your inventory, a poison damage charm, a lightning damage charm, a fire damage charm, if you have any way of damaging them whatsoever, then open wounds will work. But if they're immune to physical, and you only have physical damage, and you can't do any damage to them, then you can't wound them, and if they can't be wounded, then you can't open the wound. I use it all the time to bypass physical immunes. It works great. All you need is just like one little charm in your inventory that does something that's not physical damage. And as soon as you have that, you can apply open wounds to anything. Open wounds doesn't count as physical damage either. I don't know what it is. It doesn't get resisted by physical. A monster can be immune to physical and it still does full damage. I really wish they hadn't changed the animation. It's so much easier to see that open wounds is active on a target in the old graphics versus the new graphics.
Yeah.
You can barely even see it in the new graphics.
Hey, isn't that moon beast thing? Isn't that the no rest for the wicked people?
No. Different company.
Well, who's no rest for the wicked then? I thought it was Moon something.
I don't remember. Not Moon Beast, I know that. I think they do have Moon in their name.
Yeah.
Not the same company though.
No. But the people that made No Rest for the Wicked were the same people that made Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, right?
No.
Well, at least
the people who made the Moon Beast
some
game,
of the creators.
The people who are making the Moon Beast game are the ones that were Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. No Rest for the Wicked is not Diablo 1 or Diablo 2.
I thought it had some of the same creators that the original.
No, I don't think so.
Diablo had.
The Moon Beast game is being made by like Eric Schaefer and Phil Shank and whatnot. The I don't think there's any.
Yeah, I thought they were in the same. I thought they were on the No Rest for the Wicked too.
Nope, just the Moon Beast game. I believe the No Rest for the Wicked is made by a company that sounds similar though. The company is called Moon Studios. It's a different company. The people who made No Rest for the Wicked are the same ones that did Ori and the Blind Forest. I don't know if you ever played that. It was a pretty popular game when it first came out. If I remember correctly, I think it won a Game of the Year or something like that.
looking it up right now. Yeah, Ori. Moon Studios.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Like I said, it has moon in the name.
Yeah.
Which makes sense on the confusion.
I thought they had some kind of affiliation with the Diablo franchise too. Lies of Pi, Doom, The Dark Ages, Pokemon, Stalker 2, Stellar Blade, Dead Island 2.
You don't want them passive and magic skills, right?
Dead end. Dead end.
If I was a boson, that would be the route I would go.
God, those are all pretty bad.
What, bosons?
No, my amulets. I think I rolled one decent amulet.
Oh.
My Sorks was a
say,
1-5.
I love bosons.
Are you high enough level?
Yeah, I'm 93.
I love my teleboa.
This is where I've had no luck this season, is freaking crap.
Hey, tell me about it. Took me like 24 plus years to finally craft my Zealer's helmet. That was a crap ton of Rao runes, a crap ton of armaments, and a crap ton of perfect rubies. Before I finally got one that I was like, ah! Oh my god!
Ah, real monsters.
I mean, it takes forever to craft one with the Visionary mod. And it takes like 24 years to craft one with the Visionary mod and 2 sockets. But whenever you do, you giggle like a little girl. And
oh. Like a
you're
little
real happy.
girl.
Yes, I did giggle like a little girl. I have no shame in saying that.
Like a virgin.
Like, yes, I just crafted this Deadly Strike helmet with the Visionary mod and 2 sockets. Yeah, I giggled like a little girl. And then I threw a charm and a burr in it, and I giggled just a little bit more. I mean, could it have rolled better? Yeah, sure.
Strength in an Espandon.
But it's still got at least 8% Deadly Strike on it.
Alright, time to sit there
Out of
for about
5
10
to
years
10.
fighting Andariel.
Where did you come from, Andariel? Where is Bale? Boom, boom. Looking for Bale.
Did you go chug you about 20 thawing potions before you went down there?
I mean, I probably should. I probably should.
I mean, I know your resist doesn't go up from chugging more than one, but the time does. Because isn't it what, like 30 seconds a potion?
Something like that.
Same thing with stamina potions or antidote potions.
Any of them. You can stack them as many times as you want to. Actually, I don't
Yeah.
know. Actually, I don't know if there's a limit, now that I think about it.
I don't know if does stamina stack?
Yeah.
The time does, yeah.
They all stack. Drink them, drink them, drink them.
It's well, like if you're creating a new character and you don't really want to deal with stamina, and you have gold in like a shared stash or something like that, you can pull it out and like fill up your inventory with like 40 stamina pots, and you're good for a while. Just chug them all.
I don't think I'm dying here. I mean, this is gonna take me a while, but like, I don't think I'm tanky enough to sit here and eat it.
Because I'm quite certain, not 100%, but I'd say I'm like 99% sure that it's 30 seconds per potion.
Ah, this is how true pros do the long fights. Hands behind the head. Only the pros know how to do this. Deadly strike on a helmet. He's talking about the blood crafted recipe.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. There's a like unhealthy obsession with deadly strike in the PvP community.
I don't see how it's unhealthy. Goes a long way.
Exactly. It does go a long way. You can usually get away with very limited
allows
amounts
you to,
and still get massive amounts of damage.
well, I mean, you can stack it up to 75%, but I mean, it allows you to
They also
swap your weapons out.
They also completely waste their sockets on their weapons for low runes for deadly strike, which is really weird to me. You can get deadly strike from like almost any piece of equipment on your character. Your boots, your helmet, you can get deadly strike from tons of different places. Even a shield can give you deadly strike. I don't understand why they choose to put it in weapons out of all the places. There's so many better things you can put in a weapon other than deadly strike.
It depends on the weapon. Depends on the weapon. Like a Eth Heaven's Light, absolutely. You low Zod that thing.
Never,
Yes.
never a
You
low.
can get the deadly strike somewhere else. Why
Yes.
would you use an own?
This is exactly what I'm saying. Like it doesn't make any sense to use the socket that is going to give you the most damage output for the thing that you can get in another socket. You can't get on weapon enhancement.
Because you can take off the High Lords.
You cannot.
You can take off the High Lords.
That doesn't matter. Who cares about that?
If you don't need the 20% attack speed, then why would you waste that? Why not stack your attack rating?
Ugh. Like I said, unhealthy obsession with deadly strike.
That's, I mean, we've been through this a million times, and this is one thing that we will never agree on.
You can't convince me that giving up your weapon socket for something that can be obtained somewhere else is a good idea. On-weapon enhancement increases the base damage of your attack by a massive degree.
I mean, on-weapon ED is like the strongest thing in the game.
Yeah, it's like literally one of the strongest things in the game, even stronger than Deadly Strike, especially since Deadly Strike multiplies base damage.
which means that if you add a huge amount of base damage to your weapon and then Deadly Strike, it quadruples the damage. So you're never going to convince me that putting a low rune in your weapon is the best choice when you have other options for Deadly Strike, like that helmet that you made that has Deadly Strike on it.
It has 8%.
And 8%. You can get Deadly Strike from your boots, you can get Deadly Strike from your amulet, you can get Deadly Strike from a shield, you can get Deadly Strike from tons of other places. You can get Deadly Strike from an armor, as far as I remember.
Okay, well, no, you cannot get Deadly Strike from an armor. You can get Open Wounds, Crushing Blow, but you cannot get Deadly Strike from an armor.
I was pretty sure there's at least one armor that has DS.
You show me one.
I'm trying to fight Andariel right now, in the laziest way possible.
You cannot get Deadly Strike from an armor. And you can't get it from a belt. You can get it from an amulet, you can get it from a helmet, you can get it from boots, and you can get it from a weapon.
And you can get it from a shield.
Get it from gloves.
And you can get it from a shield, and you can get it from tons of various weapons.
Not a shield worth of using.
Lance Guard has 20% Deadly Strike on it.
You put a paladin up against my paladin with a Lance Guard shield on, and I'm gonna rip that thing in half.
Chunks, no offense, but if I played against your paladin, I'd kill your paladin 9 times out of 10. Because you're geared for melee. Because
you'll smite him.
Because you're geared for melee versus melee with all these little rules and like tons of little rules that tie your hands. And I'm gonna build a character that doesn't have his hands tied. That's how I'm gonna gear my character.
You're gonna build the bad manner character.
I'm gonna build the normal character that everybody builds. Yes.
Actually, that has me curious, Chunks, because I was thinking about it. Why is Grief BM but Enigma's not?
People really don't use Enigma in melee duels.
But in other VM duels, Enigma's fine. Why is it fine?
No, VM, yeah.
Everything is bad manners in duels, Jack. You can't even use Holy Freeze, Holy Fire, or Holy Shock in duels. You're not allowed to use you're not allowed to use slow target more than a certain percent in duels. You're not allowed to like scratch your butthole like to the left a little bit too far in duels. Like you pretty much have to follow this very strict standard of rules, and that's all you're allowed to do. You can't have elemental damage more than a certain amount. You're not allowed to do anything. Like you might as well just
because it's called.
It's not even fun. It's not even fun. It's there's so many rules.
Good manner.
It's not good mannered. There's too many rules. You're not doing anything. There's no ingenuity to it. It's so locked down that literally all you are is a carbon copy of the other person that's literally you're fighting against.
No, you're not. The duel comes from basically like the charms in your inventory and what setup you are using at that time, which is why we have numerous setups.
Exactly, carbon copy.
Like it's not like you walk in there with the same piece of armor or the same weapon on every time. Like everything changes depending on who you're dueling against. You know, if you're going up against a Fury Druid, you might have to, swap your weapon out or swap your armor out. Or if you're going up against a Concentrate Barb, obviously, because whenever a Concentrate Barb swings, his defense goes up massively. So in that scenario, you don't want to use the High Lords and 2 Ravens. You want to go Angelics. So you have to factor in, how much attack speed you need for that setup. So you might have to change your weapon, change your gloves, change your helmet. It's called good mannered. It's not like some, crap that,
Chunks, every single time we have a conversation.
We've been through this a million times, man.
This is not a matter of agreeing or disagreeing.
This is one thing that we don't agree on.
This is not a matter of agreeing and disagreeing, Chunks.
You don't understand
this
melee
is a matter.
This is
a matter of literally me coming up with solutions. It's like, hey, look, there's a stain on the floor, right? And I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, Chunks, maybe we should clean it with bleach. And you're like, oh no, you can't use bleach. Bleach isn't allowed. We're not allowed to use that by the rule set down by the owner of this building. We're not allowed to use bleach. I was like, okay, well, we can't use bleach. All right, well, let's try hydrogen peroxide. Oh no, we can't use hydrogen peroxide. Hydrogen peroxide isn't allowed by the rules laid down by the owner. Okay, well, we can't use hydrogen peroxide or bleach. All right, well, let's use sodium perconate. Oh no, we can't use sodium. But that's literally every conversation we have about PvP, Chunks. It's not about agreeing or disagreeing. It's about literally every single time I come up with any solution to the problem, it's immediately just you telling me that I can't do that. And of course, he left the chat because he doesn't want to talk about it.
He gone.
All he does is argue with me every single time he comes in here about PvP. I don't know why he keeps bringing up PvP every single time he comes in here. Everything is bad manners in PvP, my friends. Everything. Don't ever have a conversation with somebody who PvPs. Don't ever suggest anything to someone who PvPs, because if you suggest anything, they're going to immediately tell you that it's bad manners. But like, hey, what if you added a bunch of elemental damage charms? Oh, no, you can't do that, because elemental damage charms are off limits up to a certain degree. You're not allowed to have more than like 250 elemental damage of any element. Like, you know why you're not allowed to have 250 elemental damage of any element? Because the people who do these builds, these like PvP melee builds, they don't have any resistances. They literally build their character with no resistances. So if you had elemental damage, you would squash them into the dirt. You know why you're not allowed to use smite? Because these melee characters build massive amounts of defense to counter attack rating. And if you had smite, you would counter completely their massive amount of defense and you would squash them into the dirt. The good manners is literally there for no other reason than to basically tie your hands and make it so that you can build your character a very specific way, like massive amounts of defense, so that you can stop people from being able to hit you. And of course, if you have massive amounts of defense, people are going to look for ways around that, right? What are they going to look for? They're going to look for ways around it by adding things like magic arrow, smite, impale, ways that they can bypass your defense, right? Well, guess what? Any way that you bypass defense is bad manners. So if you use the mechanics of the game in any way, essentially to your advantage, that's bad manners. Bad manners is literally just using the mechanics of the game, which is why me and Chunks never agree on this, because every single time we have a conversation about it, I'll make a suggestion, and the first thing out of his mouth is, you can't do that, that's bad manners. And the rules
It seems super gatekeepy.
The rules are so restrictive that literally you can't do anything. I remember one time I was sitting here having a conversation. It wasn't even with Chunks. It was with somebody else. And I was like, well, what if I use like Astrion's Iron Ward? And they're like, oh, no, you can't use Astrion's Iron Ward because it has slowest target on it. And I'm like, oh, well, what if we use Black Hades or no, it wasn't Black Hades. It was like they were talking about some super high defense like armor, and it was like one of the unique armors, and I was like, oh, well, there's like a super high you know, like defense armor, and I looked it up real quick, and I was like oh yeah, you could use I'm literally looking it up right now. I was like, what about Steel Carapace? Steel Carapace, when it's ethereal, has one of the highest defenses in the game of basically any plate. And they're like, oh no, you can't use that because it's got Iron Maiden on it. And like every conversation I ever have, like with PvPers, it's literally just a lesson in futility. I don't even know why I try, because it's literally just them telling me every single suggestion I have is bad manners. And that's the point I was trying to get across to Chunks when he left the channel and he got mad at me. Is it's not a matter of agreeing or disagreeing. It's a matter of like every single thing out of my mouth, like for suggestions on what to do and like how to change your character and like what you could potentially do to solve a problem. Like the answer to the question always is, no, we can't do that. It's bad manners. Like it's the dumbest thing dumbest conversation I've ever had with anybody. It'd be like if somebody had a problem and, you know, they're like, oh man, my car is out of gas. And you're like, oh man, but why don't you just like go to the gas station and like fill up a gas can and put it in the tank? Be like, oh man, well, I don't have a gas can. They're like, oh, okay, well, why don't you go to the gas station and buy a gas can and then fill up the gas can and then fill up your car? And like, oh, well, I don't have any money to buy a gas can. It's like, okay, well, why don't you come with me and I'll buy you some gas and a gas can and I'll put it in your car. Oh, no, I can't do that, man. Like, then I would owe you money. I don't want to owe you money. Like, look, dude, you can have it for free. I will literally give it to you for free. You won't owe me anything. No, man, because then I wouldn't feel good about it, and it just wouldn't be right. That's just bad manners. They're like, well, how are you gonna get gas for your car? It's like, oh, well, there's a way I can do it. I was gonna like go down the street and maybe siphon gas from like somebody's car while they're not looking, into this like 7-Eleven cup, and it was pre-approved by my dealership. They said this 7-Eleven cup could hold gasoline, and then I'm gonna take this gasoline back to my car, and I'm gonna fill it up with this little straw here, if I can get the siphon working right, and then we'll see if that works. But I'm like, okay. Good looking out, though. Need my mercenary back.
Hello.
The easiest way to think about it is like this. So when you PvP in Diablo 2, it's very much so a situation of rock, paper, scissors. All right. PvP in Diablo 2 is not very fair. In fact, in most cases, it's actually quite unfair because you can have somebody completely counter you in just about every way. Like, for instance, if you were to play a sorceress in PvP and then somebody came in with a druid that used like maxed out cyclone armor, can pretty much absorb practically all damage from elemental attacks, to the point of absurdity, especially if the person is good at keeping those attacks activated. Which means that a druid, properly set up, could completely counter a sorceress, because they're pure elemental damage, and they can just completely absorb all pure elemental damage, no problem, right? Or let's say you're a paladin, and you have 75% block chance, and you have, like 75,000 armor, right? And a barbarian comes into the game, and he can't hit you in any way, shape, or form, right? You have completely countered the barbarian. The barbarian can't even touch you to do any damage, right? Now, let's say you're a barbarian, and you've got 75,000 defense, and you've got like a huge block chance of 75%, and not only that, but you're wearing like a hustle or something, and you've got like evade on as well. Well, if a paladin, an Amazon, or maybe even an assassin come in that has a way to bypass your 75,000 defense, like with smite, impale, magic arrow, and various other things like the kick from the assassins that literally always hits as well as long as you have charges up, there's a very good chance that your 75,000 defense is going to be absolutely useless, and you're practically countered unless you can one-shot them before they one-shot you. And these good-mannered duels, as far as I can tell, are an effort to stifle any kind of rock, paper, scissors. Instead of rock, paper, scissors, imagine it as rock versus rock, or paper versus paper. They want two characters that are set up so similar that they literally just go against each other, and they fight each other in basically the same exact way. They want two paladins set up as zealers with high defense and high attack rating and large amounts of damage, and they want to sit there and swing at each other for about 10 years until somebody connects a shot and then somebody gets one shot. Like, they want 30,000 plus defense and 75% block chance and no resistances, because you're not allowed to have any resistances, because that would be a direct counter. Like, if somebody had 75,000 block chance and freaking 75% or 75,000 defense and 75% block chance, and you come into the game and you're a sorceress, with maxed out cold and fire damage or lightning damage or whatever, and they don't have any resistances because they've geared their character specifically for melee, you're going to one-shot them. You're going to kill them. And this is literally the entire definition of bad manners. Bad manners is literally when you take a character and you actually apply the rock, paper, scissors technology, which is just using the technology of the game against the players that are building in one specific way. I mean, if I built a paladin and I had negative cold, negative fire, negative lightning, and negative poison res, but I had 75% block chance and 75,000 defense, like, why would you try to attack me from the direction that I'm the strongest at? Wouldn't you come at me in a direction that I'm not strong at? Wouldn't you deliberately approach that situation and be like, he has like no resistances. Let me build some elemental damage and see if I can kill him that way. And then sure enough, yes, because he has like negative 100% elemental resistances, you can easily kill him in that direction. Right? I mean, that's just how most people's brains work, and that's the exact opposite of how how good manners works. But the point still stands no matter what, PvP or non-PvP. Like, it doesn't make any sense to put a low rune in your weapon when you can increase your damage in other ways. An ohm rune or a 1540 in your weapon is pretty much always going to be better than a low rune. Unless you're just tying your hands to the point where you have no defense. I mean, Deadly Strike is all over the place. You can get it in tons of different places. You can get it on a freaking blood helmet. You can get it on a G-face. You can get it on your boots with Gore Riders. You can get it on an amulet. And, like, there's weapons that have Deadly Strike built into them. Tons of them. But, like, the moral of the story is that they're not using those items. Like, do you know why they're not using those items? Because they're building into one specific stat, which is defense and attack rating. So they're sacrificing everything for defense and attack rating because nobody's allowed to attack them in any other way, shape, or form. Fetish. I'm not doing bad here. I need to keep my buffs up, though. I like chunks too. Poison spinner. Looks like we're at least getting the eyeball before we log off. Assuming we can make it through here. It's gonna take forever. I mean, I'm killing them. It ain't like the fastest thing in the world. I mean, they're dying, but I certainly ain't happy with the speed. I need to back out a little bit here and regroup these numbers. I mean, I got a S-band on. Strength. That's about it.
Stay a while and listen. Yes?
Nothing fancy. I think the thing is, though, John, is that, like, I don't seek out conversations about PvP. Like, how long has my stream been going? 7 hours and 5 minutes? And until Chunk showed up, I didn't talk about PvP not once. Like, it's not a heated discussion about PvP. It's he always brings PvP up every single time he comes in here, and then gets mad when I don't agree with him about the things that he's bringing up. I'm not even talking about PvP 90% of the time. 99% of the time. I don't PvP. So, like, I don't talk about it. I mean, was I talking about PvP before he showed up? No, I wasn't. I wasn't even talking about PvP when I said don't put a low rune in a weapon. I was talking about PvE. It's a stupid thing to do. Like, in PvE especially, when you put a low rune in a weapon, you're sacrificing a slot for something that you could potentially have better in that slot. Ohm rune or 1540 is almost always going to be better than a low rune in like 90% of all situations. And it's just simply because you can get Deadly Strike from multiple other sources. You can get Critical Strike from your Mastery as a Barbarian. You can get Critical Strike from your Claw Mastery as a Assassin. You can get Deadly Strike or Critical Strike from your Amazon as a actual passive that goes up to an extremely high value. The only characters that don't get Deadly Strike natively that actually would want it are things like Paladin and Druid. But even the Paladin and Druid have plenty of options for Deadly Strike in other sources, like G-Face, High Lords. You can also use Lance Guard. There's also the multitude of weapons that come with Deadly Strike on them. Like a large percentage of Deadly Strike, actually. Like some of them up to 100% Deadly Strike, depending on the weapon. Like Hedge Strikers has Deadly Strike on it. Like, in general, Deadly Strike is a very powerful ability. It is. It's super powerful. But giving up your weapon slot for Deadly Strike, it just isn't really a good thing. You can increase the base damage of a weapon so dramatically just by putting like an Ohm rune or a 1540 in there, and the low rune is just a waste. Like in the majority of situations, it's not only is it not the best option, it's objectively the worst option in most regards, because you can get it elsewhere, and not only can you get it elsewhere, but most of the other classes like have a particularly large amount of it. I mean, there's always exceptions to the rule. Like, I'm not going to say that there's every single situation it would be bad to put a low rune in a weapon. Like, maybe you're just in a specific build that can't bring any Deadly Strike to the table for some reason. Like, maybe you can't use the Deadly Strike boots, and you can't use the Deadly Strike amulet, and you don't have any Deadly Strike on your weapon, and you can't put the Deadly Strike helmet on, and you're just in one of those classes that has no access to Deadly Strike in any way, shape, or form. Then, yeah, in that case, it might be better to put a low rune in your weapon. But, like, that's a very rare occurrence. I mean, it's just like Crushing Blow. Like, you only need so much Crushing Blow before, like, any more is just diminishing returns. I'm pretty sure, like, if I've tested it many times, and like between 40 to 60% is actually enough where most of the time Crushing Blow is almost always active. And I'm pretty sure Deadly Strike is just about the same way. Anywhere between like 40 to 60%, and you're like hitting Deadly Strike the majority of the time. Especially if you have two different sources, like if you're a barbarian that has critical strike and you have deadly strike at the same time, then you got two different rolls happening, which means you end up deadly striking more often than not. I wouldn't worry about it too much, Matthew. It's really easy to get banned from PvP. I don't even PvP, but I've started to learn the rules. Like, the rules are just ridiculous. There's so many things you're not allowed to do. It's like having both hands tied behind your back, and also blindfolded. And on top of that, you're also like being gnawed on by piranhas at the ankles. Like for you not to know the rules is basically just par for the course. Mine. I agree. Some aspects of the game aren't for everybody. I definitely agree. Which is why you don't see me engage in PvP content pretty much at all. Man, I like PvP. I've had a lot of games where I PvP'd in. I PvP'd a lot back in Lord of the Rings Online, and I PvP'd a whole lot in various other games. But like, I even PvP'd a lot in Diablo 2 as well before Enigma. It was pretty common for me to go out there and PvP, but I never did like any PvP leagues or anything in Diablo 2. But I mean, if you look at my channel, like, how many PvP videos do I have?
None.
Exactly. And I have PvP'd before on stream, but it's usually just, you know, just us having fun. Like, in a game, killing each other mercilessly with no rules whatsoever. Like, merciless murdering.
Yep, the rules kind of defeat the purpose. I mean, maybe back in 95, but nowadays, if you just want to play the random number simulator, I'm sure there's some online you could just play.
I just don't understand the fun in it. Like, one time Chunks was in here telling a story about how he had, like, his Zealer set up with, like, God tier defense, and, like, the other Zealer had God tier defense, and can't remember what number he spouted out, but it was some ridiculously high defense number. And he said, and we got ready, and we ran at each other, and we started Zealing, and he missed, and I missed, 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 and we must have sat there Zealing each other for like 5 minutes until one of us landed a blow. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, how was that fun?
I can't.
It's like, so you just stood there whiffing at each other for 5 minutes until somebody landed a hit?
Well, that's what makes it fun, the RNG. But like I said, like, go play Hearthstone.
And that's kind of my whole point, is I'm not making fun of him. I don't care what he does with his PvP time. Like, it's really weird, actually. It's like, I just want to play the game and have fun and just do PvE stuff and, you know, do my challenges and whatnot. And then he comes in talking about PvP. And, like, I try my best not to engage with him, to be perfectly honest, because I don't know a lot about PvP. And also, he gets upset whenever I answer questions. But, like, every time he shows up, he always wants to talk about PvP. It's like that friend who, like, really likes basketball, and he's got, like, another friend who doesn't like basketball, who hates basketball. And, like, every time he shows up, he's always talking about basketball. And his other friend is just trying to be nice and listen to him. And, like, just doesn't want to, like, insult him or anything. But, like, he's not really interested in basketball. Like, I'm just not really interested in PvP. Like, I'm trying not to piss Chunks off, but, like, that's all he wants to talk about every single time he comes in.
It's not my cup of tea. When I found out, like, you can't use grief, but I can use this weapon that you would pay $10,000 real money for. Like, I'm out. Yeah, have fun.
Well, because most of it is literally just a game of spending, you know, like, tons of money on a setup. Granted, in Chunk's defense, he actually doesn't spend lots of money on his setups. So most of the time, he's just using stuff that he finds himself, or like harvests from random seasons, which he's very proud of, because most of the time when he goes up against people, he knows just as well as you do that, like, most of the people that he's going up against purchase their equipment. So when he wins against somebody who spent like 10 grand on a character, it makes him feel good, which I can totally understand.
But I mean, I don't even know how good I could feel about that, right? Like, how much of that win was my skill versus their skill, right? Like, who's to know that they didn't just go buy this character yesterday?
Well, there's not
I just beat them because I'm a better player.
Well, there's not much skill in PvP, unfortunately. Like, especially the kind of PvP that Chunks is doing, where it's like melee versus melee. I mean, it's pretty much just like they both stand there, and then they're like 3, 2, 1, go, and then they both run at each other. And because it's interesting, because if you attack from a standing point against somebody who's moving, you almost always have the advantage over them. There's something in the coding of the game which prevents basically the person who's moving of having the advantage over the person who's standing still. So the person who's standing still will always hit first, whereas the person who's moving will always hit last. So they literally even have like it's like a ritual that they do, where like they basically stand away from each other, and then they count to 3, and then they like both move toward each other at the same time, so that neither one of them is standing still, so that neither one of them has the advantage. And like there's so much like circumstance to it, where you have to like do things in a very specific way. It actually takes a lot of the skill out of it. Like, there's very little skill involved. It's really just like testing your build against somebody else's build. It's almost as if you just had 2 computers just fight each other and like see who comes out the victor. And then to your credit, when you're talking about it's just random chance, like who wins, well, then they'll do the battle like 6, 7, 8 times, and like you know, best 2 out of 3, or best 5 out of 7, or like whatever. And like then they'll count up their wins, and then whoever had the most number of wins in the time frame is the person who has the better build, essentially. Because you're right, like a lot of the times it's just random. Piranha summons are bad manners? Oh, man. Hey, everything's bad manners. You know what? You're not wrong, Sean. It's very similar to, like, old school, like colonial warfare. You guys remember, like, in, what was that movie? The one where, like, the War of Independence, like, before they started to use the Indian tactics, they would all stand up in a line. This was like how the British did it. They would all stand up in a line, and they would all get ready, and each side would stand, you know, like would stand on the battlefield, and they would all prepare all their little pieces like they were playing a chess game, and then they would just stand there and take turns shooting at each other, and like it was the most ridiculous thing ever because like nobody had the advantage or anything. There was no tactics involved. Nobody was flanking anybody. Nobody was, you know, like there was no like commander in charge, like making sure that everything was being done properly. It was literally just like pieces on a chessboard while people shot at each other while they just stood there and let them shoot at you. And then it was, then later on, like they started adopting the tactics of the Indians, where they would hide behind trees and they would attack them while they were sleeping and all sorts of other things. And the British were like, "Oh, that's so bad manners. You can't do that. You can't attack from behind a tree. You got to stand out in the field with the rest of us. That's bad manners. You can't attack us while we're sleeping. That's bad manners." And they were literally, that's literally what they were doing.
You weren't allowed to kill the commander. Sounds like Diablo Immortal to me.
The traditional warfare. The European military doctrines of the 18th century relied on formalized battles fought by disciplined armies in open fields. Guerrilla tactics involving ambushes, hit-and-run attacks, and fighting from cover were seen as unconventional and, in some respects, dishonorable and ungentlemanly by the British. I'm not even joking. That's literally what it says. Dishonorable and ungentlemanly.
You think it's a video game, right? Like in real life, you have rules because it's dangerous and it's for safety. But it's a video game. Like, what are we doing?
I mean, honestly, the rules that they had weren't for safety. They were too concerned with being civilized. They were so concerned with the notion of being civilized, they didn't realize they were probably doing the most uncivilized thing in the world, which is literally to stand there and let somebody shoot you. That's not civilized.
I mean, like, when you compare it to, like, boxing or any of the other contact sports, like, yeah, there are rules, but it's just to be safe to the real person that's standing there.
Ah, I see what you mean. I mean, yeah, boxing has a lot of rules that prevent certain things.
But like, this is a video game. Like,
well, and
the only reason you have rules is to protect your ego.
Much to the credit of exactly what you're talking about. There's an anime that I watched. It was called History's Greatest Disciple, Kenichi, and in the show, he ends up fighting a boxer who is absolutely pounding him, and his teachers tell him that they have one trick that he can use that will absolutely devastate any boxer, and he asks him to teach him the move, and it's literally called the low kick. Is like the boxer's greatest asset is their legs and their ability to move and keep distance from you to make sure that you're unable to hit them by basically maintaining proper distance for their fists and moving in and out of basically combat range with their legs. And since boxers are forbidden from using their lower body, all you have to do is literally low kick them, destroy their legs, and then they will no longer be able to move in and out of combat with you. And, you know, as Muhammad Ali said, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. If you can no longer float like a butterfly, it doesn't matter if you can sting like a bee, because you're going to get your absolute butt mollywopped. And that's exactly what ended up happening. He low kicked him in the leg so many times he couldn't even stand up. It's kind of like
Want to beat a boxer? Cheat.
I mean, it's not really cheating. It was a street fight. Like, if a boxer comes at you in the street, are you going to follow boxer rules? I'm a boxer. Okay, well, you're trying to mug me for my wallet, so I'm not going to follow boxer rules. Well, that's bad manners. I think it's bad manners to steal my wallet. I think that's what's bad manners.
Oh, I wanted to tell you. I think one whirlwind will be a 1-point wonder on your build. That way you can apply open wounds really quick to a pack.
Yeah, it might be.
Well, I guess it'll be like a
not really
7-point wonder.
Yeah, I'm not really at that stage yet, but eventually maybe.
I mean, the assumption is you'll be out of open wounds at some point.
Did you guys hear about the UK, like, in their ridiculous ban spree? So the UK has passed some sort of law in Parliament or something that basically makes it so that you have to have, like, age verification to use any service that's 18 plus. And there's a couple of things like that over here in the United States where, like, they might have a like a porn website or something require you to be, like, age verified to actually, like, look at the porn site or something. But for the most part, it's not like, you know, every single website in existence is requiring you to have age verification. Dude,
well, I mean, it won't be long and you won't be able to purchase things that the world finds immoral.
Well, so the UK has literally blocked, like, everything. Like, anything that's 18 plus at all is now currently blocked. Like, some guy tried to log into his own Discord that he owns, his own Discord channel, and it literally wouldn't even let him log into his own Discord channel because his Discord was rated 18 plus and he wasn't age verified to log into his own Discord.
I mean, look at the stuff we're going through right now with Visa and MasterCard.
I haven't really been paying attention. What's it about?
Essentially, Steam has now taken anything off of their main page. Like, you have to search for games that Visa and MasterCard do not want them to sell.
I have noticed that there's, like, some sort of weird thing with Steam where you search for a game and it won't show up. I have noticed that.
The Visa and MasterCard, the payment processing companies, are applying pressure now to Steam specifically. Once they see that this works, though, they're going to apply the pressure everywhere. I mean, I know they have a monopoly, but it's a good way to run yourself out of business because what's going to end up happening is, like, crypto is going to become the way people buy things on the internet.
We're going to need to scan our eyeballs. I don't know. Most of the stuff is, like, completely bypassable. I don't even know why they even use it. Like, face scan is hilarious. You can literally hold up a photograph of somebody half the time and it'll still work. I even saw one where literally the guy just put his own face up to it. It wasn't even his phone. And it automatically worked anyway, even with a face that wasn't even, like, the face that was registered. Technology's dumb. I don't imagine retinal scan's going to be much different. Hold on, let me whip out a picture of this guy's eye.
Demolition Man, you just rip out the guy's eye.
Might have to look into it. Sounds interesting.
No. Yeah, I mean, it's just the first battle, Leon. Like, once they win this battle, then stuff like that, yeah. The Game of Thrones, no, you can't. No, this is immoral. You can't watch this. You can't spend your money on this.
I mean, at that point, Visa is gonna go the way of the dinosaur. Ooh, ow, ow. Spicy, 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 spicy. That was a spicy meatball, eh? Oh, they stole all my mana, little turds.
I don't think it's a troubling situation. I feel like it's going to work itself out one way or the other. It's just the Visa and MasterCard might shoot themselves in the foot. Because we already have alternatives, so.
I got the heart, got the eyeball, got the brain. My nose is itchy. Oh, God. The pain. Haha, I got the book. My book. Sucker. I don't even care about the EXP I lost. I got the book, though. You found the book. He found the book, he found the book, he found the book. Yay, he found the book.
Rune.
Nice.
Nightmare, or Terrorize Trav. That's my first good drop from Trav in, like, ever. I mean, other than that 32020.
Trav frustrates me. It drops a lot of stuff, but like a lot of the times it's not very good. It's just like a bunch of
Really, that's the feeling I get, my guy.
bunch of blues and trash.
Well, I've learned some of the blue stuff can be really good that I just wasn't aware of.
Is there a problem with limiting children's access to adult content? I mean, it's not really what I was talking about. I was talking about them basically blocking everything. Like the UK literally blocked everything that's like 18 plus. Anything and everything, including things that you wouldn't normally even think that they would block.
Children's access should be blocked by the parent. The parent should not be allowing this to happen.
Yes.
B, children shouldn't have access to Visa or MasterCard.
Yes. I mean, that's another very important thing there, is that, like, okay, so let's say your child is on Steam. Well, I'm pretty sure there are child accounts. So why is your child not on a child account? And if a child has access to Steam and it's not on a child account, then what account is he on? Is he on his own account or is he on yours? If he's on your account, then he has access to everything that you have access to. So you're literally letting him have access to everything that you have access to. I mean, the parental control starts at the home. It doesn't start on the internet. I mean, granted, you know, like if a kid's determined, he's going to find a way regardless.
It's 100% the parent's responsibility because the companies are here to make money. It's not their responsibility to be like, oh, you shouldn't be here. I mean, it's not even the parents' fault, though, right? Because that's how our society has decided to be. Like, no, you shouldn't be going through your kid's phone. Yes, you should be going through your kid's phone on a regular basis.
Actually, more importantly, why does your kid have a phone? I mean, honestly, like I'm a
it's
firm
kind of a necessity of today's life.
I'm a firm believer that kids should not have a phone until a certain age. In fact, there's actually scientific evidence to prove that like giving a kid access to a tablet or a smart device of any type, like from the ages of basically like 1 to 10, can actually stunt their developmental growth and cause them to have like horrible anxiety and other problems when they get older in life. They've already done studies on this. Like apparently like the entire process of the brain developing from those ages from like 1 to 10 is crucial to the child's like later development in life. And when you give them a tablet, they bury their face into it and they don't experience the real world around them, which is required for their brain development. And then they end up with like all sorts of horrible like psychological problems later on in life, they're finding out, just simply because you let them use a tablet when they were a kid. And it essentially stunted their brain development. This is a actual Harvard study, by the way. Excessive tablet use in young children can negatively impact brain development. Studies have shown that high levels of screen time, particularly in infancy and early childhood, are associated with delays in cognitive and social emotional development. These delays can affect areas like language development, attention execution function, and even the structure of the white matter in the brain, which is crucial for learning and cognitive skills, according to a study published by JAMA Pediatrics. I mean, it's a lot more serious than you would think. And like your kids shouldn't have access to a smart device anyway. When they get older, you know, and they're like between the ages of like 12 and like 18 or whatever, like before they leave you, you know, when they become an adult, like yeah, it's probably a good idea for them to have some sort of contact device. But like even schools are banning like cell phones in the schools now. Most of the schools that I know of have started enacting laws of like no phones while you're at school.
Just think about how much safer we were as kids, because if somebody wanted to contact us via a phone, they had to call our house, where our parents would answer the phone most of the time.
I know for a fact in Virginia, I'm pretty sure that they just passed a law in Virginia of no phones in school. On July 9th, Governor Glenn Youngkin issued an Executive Order 33 to help bring cell phone free education to Virginia schools. There it is right there. Executive Order 33. To help bring cell phone free education to Virginia schools, recognizing the mental health effects on children, the impact students' dependence on cell phones are having in our schools, Governor Youngkin directed coordination between VDOE and the Secretary of Education alongside the Secretary of Health and Human Resources, State Health Commissioner, the Department of Health, and the Department of Behavioral Health and Development Services to help parents, teachers, and students better understand the effects of cell phones and social media usage on children. Governor Youngkin's executive order also charged the Virginia Department of Education with defining what a cell phone-free education means in the Commonwealth, to develop guidance on policies for school divisions to adopt and remove cell phones from instructional time in K-12 public schools. I mean, this is literally something that has been on the topic of education, where literally they're talking about like not allowing cell phones in schools anymore. I mean, and if the school won't even allow your kid to have a cell phone, I mean, you might want to like double check and be like, okay, why am I allowing my kid to have a cell phone like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week as well? I mean, honestly, at the very least, you should probably be taking the cell phone away from your kid when they're going to sleep. That way they're not like constantly staying up all night on their cell phone. Is Virginia known to have good public schools? I mean, it depends on where you are. Public schools vary by location. Some public schools are really good. Some public schools are... Yeah. But that's really a varied by location kind of a thing. In my location, some of them are good and some of them are bad. And people actively know which ones are bad and actively know which ones are good and don't want to go to the bad ones. Alright, so we've got Travancore. Now we can finally go kill the council. I don't know why I'm blazing through Act 3, but I guess getting those +2 skill points in Act 4 are looking mighty juicy. Yeah, that's going to take some time. I forgot how these zealots run away. Makes it so difficult to kill anything.
That just means you're over-leveled, man. They'd come fight you if you weren't over-leveled.
I wish that was as easy as it would be. Yeah, eventually I will continue the series. I've been looking for a day where I can like really knuckle down and start making some videos. Maybe I'll just start on them tomorrow. Honestly though, I get like inspiration when I make my videos. Usually it's like a, you know, it's like an epiphany situation where like I get excited and I'm like, oh yeah, I could make a video about such and such, and I'll start getting excited and plan it out and like in my head, and then I get home and record it like all in one go. Just haven't really felt the urge lately for recording. I'm sure it'll come eventually. Plus, I've been busy with these challenges too, and I like to finish them. I do indeed like to finish them. Yep, some monsters do not freeze. Only some of the Death Lords don't freeze. There's a list. Most of them will, actually, believe it or not. Most of them do indeed freeze. Only some of them don't. Gotta get this Water Watcher out of the way. These guys are such a pain in the butt. Be chilling in the turlet. They do be chilling in the turlet. It takes so long to kill anything. Slowly but surely, thwacking away. Thwacking away.
Whacking away.
Your lacerator video popped up today, so I watched it.
I am.
And I saw it was weird, and I'm wondering if this is true about all throwing items. The min damage on the basic attack is higher than the min damage on the throw attack, but they're reversed on the max damage.
It's basically just not even treated as the same weapon, is what it is. So, like, whenever you have a throwing weapon, the throwing damage and the one-handed damage are basically two different numbers entirely. They're not even remotely associated with each other. It's like you're using it as an axe. I just found that it was
weird that they were flipped like that. I always thought the throw damage was higher than the attack damage.
It's rather interesting too, because like say you were a barbarian and you had like throwing mastery, and then you use it as a melee weapon. As a melee weapon, it's now an axe, and you would need axe mastery.
Right.
Like it actually switches when you use it, so it's technically like two weapons. I'm so sick of these hierophants. No wonder I couldn't kill the stupid monster, 'cause you just a freaking resurrected everything. I don't know. D4 failed on a lot of easy, satisfying stuff that they could have succeeded with. Like, what even is the drop sounds in Diablo 4? Like, I don't even understand. And if it was just if Diablo 4 was its own game and like they just made it and they made up their own little drop sounds and the drop sounds were just super unsatisfying, I mean, I could even forgive them because like, okay, so it's your first game. You don't really know how to make satisfying drop sounds yet. You'll get there. No, this ain't their first rodeo. They've had Diablo 1 drop sounds. They had Diablo 2 drop sounds. They even had Diablo 3 drop sounds to come from. And, like, all they had to do was copy the Diablo 2 sound effects. Like, that's literally all they had to do. They could have just copied the Diablo 2 sound effects, and they could have just moved on. And like, they would have been just as satisfying as the Diablo 2 sound effects are. But they, like, made up their own sound effects for Diablo 4, and the sound effects are weird. They're so weird. Like, they're so muted and so, like, not satisfying. And it was such low-hanging fruit. Like, all they had to do was just copy the sound effects from, like, Diablo 2 or something. Like, was it really that difficult? Sometimes I wonder, like, if these companies are using any kind of real solid reasoning when they make a game. Like, you take a game like Diablo 2, right? Diablo 2 is insanely popular. It's been insanely popular for like 25 years. Like, just all around, like, people love it for many different reasons, you know, from PvE to PvP to good mannered dueling and all sorts of other things, right? And, like, this game is amazing. But, like, why wouldn't somebody, especially the person who owns the game, why wouldn't somebody copy it almost down to, like, the exact letter? And then, you know, like, make another title with the same exact game. Like, why wouldn't you just take the same exact engine and everything and just make a new game with it? I mean, I've seen it before in other games. Like, there are other games that I've seen where they do that, where they literally will just take, like, a game and they're like, okay, this game is really good. Like, we don't really need to change anything. Let's just use the same engine, all the same stuff, and let's just make another game with it. I can give you an example right now of where that exactly happened, right? And that it was profitable and it sold well, right? Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. They literally took the same engine from Ocarina of Time, all the assets from Ocarina of Time. They literally just used them to make a new game, called it Majora's Mask, release it, and it was popular. That is literally an example of exactly what I'm talking about.
They could do that with Diablo 2 easily. They could easily just take Diablo 2 and just be like, okay, let's make Diablo 2 Resurrected or something, or like Diablo 2.5, and then they take Diablo 2, take the engine, take everything, copy it over, take all the items, put it in a new game, like make up a new story, like set you through on new monsters, and then it's like it's such low hanging fruit. And I guarantee you, people would buy it. Guarantee you. Shale Thal Am, and I don't have an Amarin, do I?
To be honest with you, I hated Majora's Mask. I would have played Ocarina of Time part 2 Electric Boogaloo.
I was too young to really understand Majora's Mask at the time, but later on I went back to play it, and it's more of an adult game. It's more of an adult game. There's a lot of puzzles in it. A lot of like dialogue that you have to remember and characters you need to know and a bunch of other stuff, and I remember I was too young. I just really didn't have the patience for it. But later on when I went back to it, like as an adult, it made a lot more sense and I understood what was going on a lot better. Yeah, but even if you're in it to squeeze the money out of somebody, you have to have a good method of doing that, right? So like, take for instance the movie industry, right? You make a really good first movie, right? And then when you make the really good first movie, like you get everybody, you draw everybody, and like, oh my god, that movie was so good. Can't believe how good that movie was. And then you know what you do afterwards? You make a crappy second movie that costs you like nothing. You reuse all the same assets. Like, you know, all the same props and stuff like that. You don't put any effort into it. You don't even hire the same actors. You put it out, you know, such and such, number 2. And then everybody goes and watches it because they love the first one, right? And you make tons of money off the second one, even though the second one is basically trash. And you knew it was trash when you put it out. So, like you still got to make a good first movie. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to lure the people into the theater for the second one. The weird thing is that if a game is good, like monetization almost comes as like a footnote. Like it's just natural. Like if a game is good, you want to spend money on it. And if a game is
Remember
bad,
when the monetization was buying the game?
I mean, free to play, right? I remember when the free-to-play was starting to catch on and all the companies were doing free-to-play. And I remember Counter-Strike Global Offensive was still an okay game to play at that particular time period. And I remember Counter-Strike Global Offensive decided they were going free-to-play. And they went from, like, a decent game to play to... the game was completely full of cheaters overnight. Like it was the most ridiculous transformation I'd ever seen, because there was no barrier to entry anymore. And so when the cheaters got banned, they just loaded up a new account, just logged into the thing, log out a new account, and just kept right on cheating. And they could just do that all day long. And so like every time they got banned for cheating, they just came right back in and cheated some more. And I mean, it was like 6 months before they would get banned, too. So they would be up there cheating for literally 6 months before they got the boot, and then they would just start all over again. In fact, the getting banned didn't even affect them because they were smurfing, which is... smurfing is basically where you set up an account brand new because you want to get paired with a whole bunch of new players. And the reason why you want to get paired with new players is because they have absolutely no clue what they're doing, and they're really easy to stomp on. So essentially what you do is you create a new account, you hop in, you murder all the new players until the game finally puts you in a specific bracket. And once it puts you in a specific bracket, you just delete the account, and then you make a new one so that you can smurf again. And so banning them did absolutely nothing, because all they were doing was just making new accounts to kill the smurfs again, the seal club. We used to call it seal clubbing in World of Tanks, which is basically where you like hang down at the low ranks just so you can kill all the newbies and feel good about yourself. Did free-to-play killed PvP games. Like, it absolutely destroyed PvP games. It literally made it so that every little, like, 5-year-old was playing, like, little kid, like, freaking, like, 90-year-old dads were playing. Like, all the cheaters would just hop back onto an account anytime they wanted to. It just completely ruined any kind of barrier to entry for those games and just made it so that there was nothing stopping the cheaters from coming back. Nothing stopping the little squealers, like the little 5-year-olds from playing. I don't even know how they make money off those games, to be honest. Like when they go free to play, because like, is it literally just parents buying their kids skins? Like I don't understand. Where are the kids getting the money? I don't think I would be buying my kid a whole bunch of skins. Less teen pregnancy playing Fortnite. Or is there?
If you check their phone, there's less pregnancy.
I don't understand why people are so enamored with Fortnite. Like, it's got to be one of the weirdest games. If you've ever actually played a first-person shooter, like Counter-Strike or, like Rainbow Six Black Ops or like, whatever, like some one of those games, like, and then you go play Fortnite. Fortnite is like the Looney Tunes. It's like the Looney Tunes edition of first-person shooters. It's literally like the first-person shooter that was made with like Bugs Bunny physics.
It's not a first-person shooter. It's a battle royale, just like DayZ. Rust.
Nothing in that game makes any sense. Like you'll have somebody with a sniper rifle on the other side of the battlefield that can't hit crap, and then you'll have somebody spraying with an SMG that'll hit you in the head 3 times with like some sort of global auto aim assist. Like I watched a guy one time literally fire a rocket down at the ground. He then proceeded to jump off the platform. He landed at the ground before the rocket hit, and then the rocket hit him in the head. It's got to be it is literally Looney Tune physics. The rockets go so slow that even if you fire them down at the ground, you fall faster than the rockets burn. You literally have a rocket that has a jet propeller on the back that falls slower than you do with gravity.
I mean, we could probably thank Call of Duty Advanced Warfare for that.
I mean, there's a clip of it somewhere. I could pull it up. It's absolutely hilarious. I remember when I saw it, I was like, this guy, he was like standing on top of this big, tall platform. He fired the rocket down for some reason. I don't know what he was shooting at. Then he jumped off the platform and he landed and he was alive. And then he looked up and the rocket was above him and hit him in the head. Somebody told me that, like, the reason why they did this was because the rockets were too fast and people couldn't dodge them. So they wanted to give people a chance to be able to like dodge out of the way of the rocket. And I'm like, it's a freaking rocket. I was like, who's dodging rockets? Well, it was unbalanced, and we wanted to make sure that people had a chance to dodge out of the way of the rocket. I can't stand playing Fortnite. I tried for a little while. I remember I was playing, and I walked up behind this guy, absolutely quiet. He had no clue I was there. I had a shotgun or an SMG or something. It was like dead to rights, like literally shot him in the back of the head like 3 times. He didn't die. And then like before I could pull the trigger the 4th time, an entire building popped up around him. Like the size of like the Empire State Building. And I'm just like, oh, okay. I was like, so 3 shots to the back of your head, you're not dead. They got all these like little bullcrap shields and stuff that keep you alive from when you get surprised. And then you have all these like bullcrap things you can do, like building an entire building around yourself in like 2 seconds. And then the guns don't even aim properly. It's the weirdest thing in the world. Like the guns are so bad at hitting targets. If you play with a keyboard and mouse, you're literally at a disadvantage against the people that are playing with the controller. Like, the auto-aim in Fortnite is so good, it's literally like global positioning satellite aimbot. I'm not even joking. I remember this one time I was aiming at this guy that was like miles away from me with a sniper rifle, and this guy had a SMG. He proceeded to just jump up and down, bouncing left and right while holding down the SMG, and literally just hit me in the head like 6 times from a mile away, while he was jumping up and down and bouncing left and right while holding down the trigger. And I'm just sitting here, I'm like, what's the point of having a sniper rifle then? Like, and why don't I just do the same thing? And I just started bouncing around and holding down the trigger too. Guess what? He died with the SMG. I couldn't hit him with the sniper rifle, but I literally held down the trigger on the SMG and he died. They literally they on Fortnite they made it so that the aim assist is so good that literally some of the pro players have switched to using the controller from the keyboard and mouse because the aim assist is literally god tier. I mean, they could have monetized Diablo 2 a long time ago. They could have sold character slots. Like at the very least, bare minimum, low hanging fruit. They could have sold character slots. You know how many people would have bought additional character slots for their account? I would have bought like freaking 20 of them by now.
They kind of already sell character slots.
I mean, you can buy an additional game, but that's not really quite the same thing.
It does require steps, right? You have to have a new email address.
Stone skin. I already came up with a way. I think me and Jack were talking about this one day. We had already came up with a way to completely like neuter the RMT websites. I don't think they'll ever do it though, because I think they make money off banning the RMT accounts, which is I think is exactly why they never banned them. But, like, the easiest way to do it would be to make it so that any trade requires you to be friends for, like, 2 days. As soon as you do that, like, all the RMT websites would just disintegrate. Nobody's going to want to buy something they got to wait 2 days for.
Yeah, like Amazon.
Like, can you imagine if you went to, like, a Starbucks or something and you're like, all right, can I get a, you know, iced my mocha cappuccino? And they're like, all right, but that'll be 2 days. And you're like, well, screw this. I'm just going to go home and make my own iced coca chip macchiato.
I don't know, maybe it's not the same.
It's like instant gratification.
Doesn't that kill regular trading though?
Not really.
No, you just trade an item for an item. There's no centralized currency.
It'd be an app to schedule a trade. Well, no, it would just encourage people to become friends with other people, and like, I think there would also be a clan thing as well. So if you were in the clan with other people, it would probably automatically flag everybody in the clan, as long as you were in the clan for 2 days. Like, there'd be tons of various ways that you could potentially trade, but you'd still have a 2-day limit no matter what. And
I
yeah,
mean, I think it would work itself out, but in the beginning, it would be everybody would hate it because you would have to build these friend lists over like
Kinda
a whole
people
season.
Stealing beer from a store, you know, and then they make it where you have to scan your ID and then tell them which cooler you want to go into, and the person wants the beer, they're going to do what they got to do. Oh, this is too difficult.
I mean, the point is literally just to take advantage of the instant gratification part of the thing. Like, most RMT is instant gratification. It's not really that most of these people aren't thinking ahead. They're not like long term, like trying to build out a character. They want to buy their full dragon set and they want to get their enigma and they want to have it right now. And like, if the RMT websites were forced to like wait 2 days before you could have access to an item, like they wouldn't want to do it anymore. Like,
yeah, people don't plan ahead.
Like once
at Monster Jam,
like once the convenience is gone. At Monster Jam?
he was selling earmuffs. So, you know, you didn't plan ahead. You know, as a parent, you didn't plan ahead. And dudes outside of the place selling earmuffs
convenience fee
from Harbor Freight for $10 a piece, which is way better than paying $30 for them inside of the stadium.
Convenience fee.
Maybe the real money stuff is just too cheap. Maybe that's the problem, because it doesn't cost enough money. Because then maybe people wouldn't buy it if it was more expensive.
Did you see Diablo Immortal?
No, that doesn't count. Diablo Immortal is
people paid.
Yeah, that's not real
billion.
money trade. That's monetization.
Nah, like my kids,
It's
like they play free
predatory,
games.
predatory monetization, but it's still monetization.
Like my kids played free games all the time on phones, and you would hear them. They'd be little ninjas at it. They'd be like, "No, it's all right. You know, like if I run out of this coin or whatever, I just go over and play this other free game, and then I'll come back like 30 minutes later, and it's like regenerated or what." You know, they weren't idiots. You know, it's somebody who's just looking at it and be like, "Oh, damn, I can't hit the button. I ran out of coin. Buy another coin."
I had a jailbroken phone on Android device for a while, and there's a application you can install on there. It's literally Cheat Engine. That's the same Cheat Engine that you can install on Windows. And I was able to like use Cheat Engine to modify the currency in those games. You know, those ones that like require you to buy energy tokens or like silly things like that, or you can't play the game because you don't have enough energy tokens. Like, I literally found a way with the Cheat Engine to just edit myself in as many energy tokens as I wanted. And there was, like, nothing that they could do about it. Because normally Android phones don't have the ability to use Cheat Engine. Like, you have to have it jailbroken. And literally just with that, I had, like, infinite energy tokens. And I was just, like, doing whatever I wanted to do. It was pretty funny. And I always had a suspicion that some people were doing that. Because there were people on there that had, like, ridiculous like scores or whatever for like the high score for the game, and I was like, there's no way somebody has that unless they spent like tons of money or they're cheating. I was like, and I don't think anybody spent like that much money on this game. I just don't think they would do that.
Like when you set up your Pac-Man machine for free play, you know, and you just push the little trigger and it just goes ding, 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 and it put coins in the machine. You know, you just hack the system. Diablo Immortal, that was, what did you say? That's Diablo 3 mobile. 8 forms of currency that paid into each other.
All right. Anyway, what's going on?
My kids play Fortnite, but I don't buy them any skins. I mean, I did have points in there from buying the Battle Pass to play with them, and I bought the Transformer ones, but they're huge.
Oh, they got some crazy skins. I seen the Transformer ones and like the Goku ones, and I mean they're on point.
Big.
They're on point with the pop culture, and they got a lot of stuff in there. It's like when your kid likes Elmo or like Dora the Explorer or something, and like you buying them a bunch of Dora the Explorer. They got you by the gonads. I mean, Fortnite's been doing a really good job with the what's it called? Collaborations. They've been doing a really good job with the collaborations, which is powerful. Like you get a lot of people hopping on for the collaboration stuff.
Well, think of it like a person learning how to play the piano or learning how to play the flute. You know, the reason why controller people say they can't play with keyboard and mouse. And this kid comes in and he's playing Fortnite. And he turns the keyboard like sideways, like almost where half the keyboard is facing toward his body. And he has like 2 hands all on the side where the ASD is, because that's where all the build buttons are. So he's not even playing controller. He's playing, because Fortnite came out originally as a building game. They didn't have Zero. They came out with that afterwards. And so he's just like hitting the fuck out all these keys and tapping things and all that. Like he's crazy, and I'm looking at this kid like, oh my Jesus. He was like, well, your keyboard's, you know, just like a crappy little Dell keyboard, but you know, and I'd never seen my kids play like that, because my kids play keyboard and mouse, but they don't play build.
I mean, people can play the keyboard any way they want. I mean, you can turn it sideways. You can do all sorts of stuff. Some people are left-handed. They play the game in weird ways left-handed. I remember this one guy, he had like a whole setup with the arrow keys on the right-hand side, and his mouse was on the left-hand side. And like, I couldn't even like look at his keyboard the way he had it set up. It was so awful. It's like, I think I tried to use it for like a half a second and immediately like started gagging.
I pulled out some trackballs when the kids were sorting through stuff. And they thought that was crazy. They were like, see if you can do it. Like, I tried to draw a picture in paint with the trackball, and it was so horrible. I was like, you know, but some of them are, I think it was too big. I said some of them are like smaller trackballs, and those are a lot easier to do it.
I mean, trackballs still have their uses. I mean,
that's all I use is trackball.
There's specific uses for trackball.
Yes.
Parkinson's, people with Parkinson's have a much easier time with trackballs than the others. Like, I would actually bought a trackball for Alan. He's got Parkinson's.
I got like 30-year-old trackballs that we were pulling out and checking out. Parker's like, well, this one's got dots on it because this one's optical. And I was like, yeah. You remember you had to clean the trackball? You had to take it out and clean a little dirt off the dots and stuff?
Oh, yeah, Jack knows if he's still using them. He's got to clean that thing every day.
I had, I found, like, a long time ago, I found a Logitech trackball. It was just 2 buttons, had the trackball. Couldn't find anything else. So I bought like 4 of them. When it broke, I bought like 4 more, so I'd never run out. And then finally they started making new ones with multiple buttons and all that.
Yeah, I got quite a few of them, and they're all slightly different. Like some of them have the ball on the side, some of them have the ball in the middle. You know, Logitech was everything.
Oh, that's what it is. I'm a ball in the middle kind of guy. So I didn't like the ball on the sides. There was a lot of ball on the side trackballs. I didn't like them.
He's a monopod. He likes his ball in the middle.
Somebody kicked you.
I don't know. I've never been against monetization, Leon. Like, I don't think monetization is necessarily a bad thing. I think companies get greedy, and I think when they get greedy, they let the monetization go to their heads, and they start doing like everything in the world that doesn't make any sense. Like, I remember Lord of the Rings Online.
I played that game for a really long time. I had a founder's account. Paid like it was like $250 or something when the game first came out, and it was like an unlimited access to the MMO. Like anybody who paid $250 like basically just got a unlimited account forever, a founder's account, and you never had to pay another penny from that point. And I played the game long enough. I actually remember I did the math at one point, and I was like, man, I already saved like another $250 because I've been playing the game for like 7 years, and but like there was a moment where they started to go free to play, and my nephew was playing, and he didn't actually own the game. And I remember he was trying to like build his captain or whatever. And I logged into his account, and like, because I was trying to help him build his character. And dude, like 3/4 of his inventory was blacked out. Like you had to like buy each inventory space in your inventory. Like there were specific gear slots on his character that he couldn't use because he didn't have access to the gear slots. They had locked out things like the pocket slot and like his rings and amulets and stuff like that, and he had to buy access to his rings and amulets and things like that just so he could have a full character geared. Like there were literally so many things locked down on the free account that you literally couldn't even do anything. Like you had like 1/4 of your inventory space. You didn't have access to all your pieces of equipment. Like you couldn't go nowhere. Like most of the areas were like locked off, and you couldn't even complete like the main storyline. And I remember at one point, like I was just like, this is absolutely ridiculous. I was like, this is
not always that bad,
this is like the worst. This is like the worst monetization I've ever seen. They monetize. They monetized the crap out of that game, like to hell and back. Like there was so much monetization that they basically forced you. It was almost like a roadblock where they're like, okay, you want to play the game? All right, here, you can play the game. And you're like, but I have no legs, and my eyes are burnt out, and I also have no hands. And like, well, but you're playing the game though. You're in the game. Can't you see?
Unlock that stuff, though?
Like,
could you do it without buying it?
If you spent a long time grinding the most ridiculous things, you could maybe unlock it after a tiny portion of it. Not all of it. You could unlock a tiny portion of it and maybe get like some of the stuff that you needed.
I mean, I played games that like blocked out certain things, and they were like, but if you want to buy it right now for $9.99, and I'm like, nah, dude, I'm just gonna play, and then I'll unlock it.
Oh, and that was the worst part. So they would sell you every single piece of the stuff, right? So like if you had like your inventory or whatever, right? And they'd be like, oh, well, you can buy an inventory space for like $2.99, and then like you would look on there and add up the total of all the stuff that you had to buy to like get to the full version of the game, and like getting to the full version of the game was like some excessively large amount of money more than what you would have to pay just to simply like buy the game or like or get an account, like actually have like a premium account. Like you could have a premium account for 2 years and it would still be less than what you would spend to unlock all the stuff.
And they just do it because it's a free game? Is that why they do it?
No, it wasn't a free game at first. So Lord of the Rings Online used to be an MMO that was paid, so you had to buy it and you had to have a subscription to play it. And then one day they just decided they wanted to turn it into a free-to-play game, and they just started divvying up the entire game into these monetization sections, and it was like the most draconian level like free-to-play that I've ever seen. Like it's one of the worst examples that I can ever give you for free-to-play, because like they locked it down like it was Wizard 101 back in the day. I don't know if you guys remember Wizard 101, where like literally you couldn't do anything in the game. Like all the missions were locked. It was like $9.99 to unlock any mission. Like you couldn't go anywhere, level, kill anything. All you could basically do was walk around in town and like look cool. And if you tried to go anywhere or do anything, it was almost always like gated behind some sort of like paywall.
You gotta pay to look cool? Yeah, happens.
I mean, in that game, in Wizard 101, you had to pay to do anything. You want to scratch your butt? Well, that'll be 99 cents.
Well, when you went to Mexico, if you wanted to use the bathrooms were free, but you had to pay for toilet paper. So you had to give her like 10-cent tip for some toilet paper, or you couldn't. Well, if you were a girl, I guess you had needed it.
Ow! Ow! He's gonna kill me! Ow! It hurts so bad.
Yeah, Meph's got the gonorrhea. Gotta be careful.
I don't want the gonorrhea.
This dude just got an empty shipping box for Optimus Prime. Would have come with 6 primes in it. He wants $2,000. It's literally just an ugly looking cardboard box. Crazy.
Stop beating on my mercenary. Rude my fifth dough. Oh my God, why is he not dying? There we go.
So you can't catch crackhead.
Maybe now the world will have peace.
First run at Meph, or?
That was the first kill.
Oh.
The first meth kill. Be-doo-dee-doo. Be-doo-dee-doo-doo. Be-doo-dee-doo. Be-doo-dee-doo-doo. Superior Fanged Helm. 14% enhanced. You suck.
Is your gear still a little anemic, or are you kind of getting there little by little?
Still pretty bad. Do I breed the chinchillas? I mean, I don't deliberately breed them now. I mean, I have bred them in the past.
Little fluff balls. But you got pictures.
I do. I have
Actually, there's a video on your YouTube.
I do have pictures. Wow, 249% enhanced two-handed sword. Can't use none of it because I'm not using rare items. Dude, every single boss has dropped me like a full bevy of rares and uniques this entire time. I've got 0% magic find, and I was literally hoping for blues so I could put them on my mercenary, and every single one of them has avoided dropping me blues.
Because you're talking in the Matrix. They're like, oh, we hear him doing a run where he needs blues. The world can hear you.
The world may never know. Oh, I didn't get my extra HP. We gotta go get my extra HP. I might have bugged this one somehow. Let's just save it exits and then maybe go to like Lower Kurast or something. It's probably a good idea to farm some weapon racks at Lower Kurast. We need to find the waypoint in Lower Kurast though.
Yeah, stop breaking the game.
I mean, I don't know why my character auto-corrupted. I've never had that happen before. I've had the power go out before, and I've never had that issue. I don't know.
Get you a battery backup.
Yeah, you need a UPS, man.
That's for
Seen
rich.
him a couple times at the restore.
That's for rich people.
What? Mine was only like $90.
Yeah, but then they like if you don't use them, the batteries just die in them. It's like they stay charged forever, and then you don't use them, and they just go. I had a guy buy a battery backup that somebody sold me that was brand new, or somebody asked me to sell for them. So I sell the guy the battery backup, and I build him a computer, and he keeps having this noise. He's like, it just keeps beeping. Like there's just this beeping noise coming from the computer. So by this time he's brought it to my shop like 4 different times, right? Or maybe he's on his 4th time. And he calls me up on the phone and he's like, you know, I was getting ready to bring you this computer and it's beeping. And I'm like, yeah, I know, dude. I was like, I know. I don't know what it is. I've looked at it. I've replaced stuff. I was like, I can't. He goes, well, the thing is the computer's unplugged and it's sitting on the floor. So, and then he figured out it was the battery backup that I guess technically I sold him, but I didn't make no money off of it. It came from somebody else. And I was like, well, at least we know what the problem was. The battery backup was beeping because it was dying. And he thought it was his computer.
I had a similar situation happen when I was at Canon. This guy called on the phone and he was having trouble with his printer because his printer wouldn't work. And he had a laser printer. And I troubleshooted everything with him. I must have been on the phone with him for like, I don't know, like freaking 4 or 5 hours. Like it gets crazy sometimes with some of these customers that just never want to give up on like troubleshooting the issue, and so you just keep going.
Yeah, is there anything else being
And
tried?
I tried everything, and I remember I got to the point where I'm like, sir, we literally tried everything. I was like, I can't remember what I said. And he said, well, I gotta go home. He says, I'm at the satellite office on the construction site or something like that. And I said, does that construction site have power? And he's like, oh no, we run off a generator. And I said, you run it off a generator? And he's like, oh yeah, the printer's plugged directly into the generator. He goes, we don't have any electricity here. And just like that, I was like, you do realize that running a printer off a generator is probably going to cause it to malfunction. I was like, generators don't supply a steady current. They supply a current which is like oscillating.
Spike, yeah.
It spikes up and down. Like maybe if you had some sort of I believe it's called like a it's like a filter or something that you put on there that like smooths out the
AC
spikes.
filter.
Yeah. And so I told him to like take the printer home and try, hooking it up to his laptop while he's like at a place that actually has a solid power source. And he called me back the next day and he said he had taken it home and like hooked it up to his computer and it worked fine. Like there was nothing wrong with it. And then he took it back and hooked it back up to the generator and it wouldn't print again. And it's just sometimes it's the dumbest stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, generators are great and all, but like, if you plug something directly into the generator, it's probably going to have an issue.
Yeah, when Katrina hit, or Isabel, or I think it was Isabel, people like Cox was on point. They didn't want to discount anybody's internet, like their cable. So like they had your cable hooked up so that you could have like a generator and be in your garage and watching cable TV, like as long as you had power. So they were out there fixing
I remember that because I called them up and I yelled at them, and that's the same thing they told me. They were like, well, technically the cable internet is not out. If you had a generator, you could watch cable internet right now. And I'm like, I mean, cable TV right now, you could be watching your sports channel right now if you had a generator. And
yeah, well, you remember when we were at the shop, people would buy a laptop and that nobody had cable internet, everybody had dial-up. And they would take the laptop and they couldn't figure out how to get on the internet. And they would come back and, like sometimes we had to go bum a phone line off of another shop. And it was like, okay, put the CD in, next. Like, put in your, it's a free trial with AOL. And they'd be on the internet. We'd be like, look, it signs right onto there. Oh, I didn't know how to do it. And I'm like, well, good luck on the internet. You're so smart.
Dial up this day and age.
We saw floppy disks. I mean, there was almost never an instance in which the computer did not work and the modem did not work and it would not go online. Because most of the time back then, all of the modems that we had were hardware-based modems. They were like $100 US robotics that slid in the side of them. I mean, none of them were crap. Much later desktops, like even my gaming $3,500 Dell 8200 had a software-based modem, and when you signed on to Diablo 2, it would kick you off the internet because it didn't have enough. Whatever was wrong with it, there was a defect, and it would lose the power of processing the modem signal because it's a software-based modem. And they do. Eventually, they patched it and it worked, but what did that laptop have? 32 megabyte video card in my Dell 8200 with the yellow palm rest.
I can't remember.
That's what we used to play Diablo 2 on. I mean, shit, we would play with people that were like
Circolato.
We would get up at like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and like the people who we'd been playing with the night before had just woken up too. And like the first thing you do is wake up and turn on the computer and make sure you didn't get another update, because them updates were horrible on dial-up. We actually had 2 phone lines, me and Daniel, so that we could play together.
Yeah, the first thing Dad did was prank call Mom on it.
Yeah. Because we didn't have internet. I mean, it was Charter. Charter came in and they were just teasing the crap out of us. They turned around and put this big, huge spool of cable, like about 500 feet into our driveway, and left it there for what, 6 months? Like, one day we're gonna run this cable to your house.
One day I'll wish upon a star.
I even knew people who were forced to pay like $2,000 or $3,000 to have the cable company run the cable all the way to their house because they were further away.
Or you could be like one of my customers that calls me up all the time to help with her computer. She literally has like a freaking she's out in like the middle of nowhere land. She's literally like, she was running on satellite for like the longest time, and one day she calls me up and says, she's like, this company around here is offering a new internet service. They said it's a fiber internet, and I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, it says it's a fiber internet connection, speeds up to like the 1,000 gigabits per second. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
She went from
Well,
went from satellite internet to fiber internet like in like the blink of an eye, because apparently some company out there in the middle of the boonies paid a bunch of money for them to run the fiber internet like all the way to the actual company, and then afterwards the company, you know, like had the ability to offer the internet to recoup their losses to everybody in the area.
nice little bonus, right?
And I'm pretty sure I told her something along the lines of like, yes, get it. She's like, really? Is it good? I'm like, it's a hell of a lot better than what you got. It's like, wish I had
When
freaking
DSL came out,
I don't even have it.
DSL was 1.5. So 56K, that was three times as fast as 56K. It was much slower than what Cox Cable offered, but it still won't bad.
Oh,
I had a customer that had a T1 line, so T1 was 1.5. So it was like, and he had a T1 line for 20 years. Cox sold him they charged him $400 a month for 20 years. By the time we got it replaced, they switched over to like 500 speed internet. They just didn't care. They never changed his internet. He kept going, I have a T1 connection. And I'm like, I gotta look that up. I was like, because I could never afford one back in the day. Figure out a T1 is only 1.5.
It's funny too, because that fiber company that she had, they had like the weirdest plans. Like there were some good plans on there. Like for like $100, you got like 1,000 gigabits or something. Like it was a pretty decent like plan structure. But then like they had these weird plans that were like the slowest plans I've ever seen. It was like 10 gigabit upload, 10 gigabit download or something, and it was and that was like the lowest plan they had, and I'm like this is really slow. She's like, yeah, well, I've just got the lowest plan. I'm like, this plan wouldn't even like be enough for one person to watch Netflix on. She's like,
Jack found out
she's
that
like,
they
oh
gave
yeah,
away those plans for free.
She's like, oh yeah, we do have trouble watching Netflix sometimes. I'm like, I would think so. She's like, it's always doing that little wheel thing. And I'm like, you might want to bump up the connection speed just a little bit. Like, let's look at the plans here.
They will not upgrade you. Like literally, like you will just continue to have it, and for all like you'll call them up and you'll go, y'all are offering like 500 for like $30 less than what I'm paying for like 6, and they're like, oh, okay, you know, like, well, that's with a contract, and you're like, come on, how do you like literally limit me?
You have
for
to be
no
a new
reason
customer
whatsoever.
for that deal.
Yeah, that's what they told me, and I told me, well, you can kiss my butt. I had something slower. I think it was like 60, and I had to bump it up to get to that point. And then the guy comes in because the internet stops working. He's like, "Oh yeah, we were in an area on Monday, and we were doing something." I was like, "Yeah, that's when it stopped working." I was like, "Whatever you did 2 blocks over, you broke my internet." And so then he comes over there and turns it back on. He's like, "Well, there was this filter." Because when I called the company, they told me they had upgraded me to 100. And I never had 100. I was like, I've run speed tests a bunch of times. I was like, it wasn't 100. And he's like, well, there was this filter in there. I was like, so y'all had some limiting filter in my internet? Like y'all had put, like it's high speed and y'all put a funnel on my crap so that I didn't get anything high. I was like, that's so stupid. And so then all of a sudden it was faster. I'm like, okay, nice. I was like, nice of y'all to give that to me 3 months ago, not tell me, and it not actually work.
It annoys the crap out of me. Every year it goes up $20 a month, but they're offering it for $50 a month every freaking year. Better internet than I have for new customers.
I call them up, fuss them out every time they do it. And they told me, they said after a year, after your contract runs out, every year they raise it 15 to 20%. And then I'll get on the phone with somebody who's really nice, and I'll talk to them, and I'll be like, I'll start telling them I don't want the telephone, you know, which is just my landline at the shop. And then I'll end up having them like discount some taxes or something. And because they had brought it up to over $100 for a little while, and then I got it back down to like 87 or like 76 or something. I just call and fuss them out for like an hour, or be really nice, but then fuss them out as I'm being nice.
It's just ridiculous, man. Like if a new contract gets this rate, why does somebody who's been with you for 20 years not get this rate? I
And I told 'em-
understand you have a monopoly, and I can't go anywhere else.
But the new contract also gets an installation credit. So I'm like, so if I was a new contract, you would actually give like on my place, on my office, it was like a $400 installation credit. And it wasn't actually Cox. It was like a subcontractor that they hired and everything that came out there to do it. So like the other dude got paid to do it. I was like, so if it's a new account, y'all have to do all that crap. I said, but I'm not new. I already exist. So you don't even have to pay anybody to come out here and hook up anything.
Okay, here are the plans right here. I wanted to show you this. Okay, this is crazy. All right, so this is the internet company that she has, and this is the plans. So for $49 a month, you can get 25 megabits upload and download. For $74 a month, just a measly $25 more, you can get 100 megabits.
Times, yeah.
For $99 a month, a measly $25 more than the 100 megabits plan, you can get 1 gigabits upload and download. And I was looking at these plans, and I remember her, like, she told me she had the 25 megabit plan and she was having trouble streaming like Netflix and stuff. And I'm just like, I don't even think 25 megabits is enough to really even stream Netflix. I'm pretty sure you're going to have trouble streaming Netflix no matter what. And I laughed when she told me she was like getting buffering all the time on Netflix.
Just one computer.
The circling thing.
Yeah, the circly thing.
Yeah, the circly thing.
Most of my older customers, when I inadvertently see like a Cox bill or something like that, they're paying anywhere between $175 to like $250.
Because they've had them for 20 years,
Yeah,
and
but-
it's just
And
slowly
they have-
caught
they
up,
have
and they've
a-
never done nothing.
Yeah, but
So they have a telephone, and they have internet, and they have television, and even $175 for that.
They always want to bundle you everything. Yeah, but look at the way that this is priced though. Like, doesn't this seem like the biggest scam that you've ever seen? Like this is priced in a way that literally just like wastes your money if you don't choose the top option.
It's the same thing with cell phones. It's priced so that you buy that. Look, you want this. You don't want that crap. We have it there, but you don't want it.
Yeah, they're like, no, we don't recommend that you take the bottom plan. The bottom plan is for hobos and homeless people only. And only if you're on like government assistance. And like they literally will almost tell you that sometimes. They're like, we don't recommend anyone use this plan. Like, this is the bottom plan. Nobody should use this plan. Like, and that's literally how this is structured. Like, it's structured where literally like nobody would choose, who actually knows anything about the internet and how internet speeds work. Nobody would choose the bottom plan when you can get literally 4 times the speed for $25 no more dollars.
Well, the starter 25 budget plan at Cox is $29 a month. The basic one is like, I don't know, it's not showing me on this picture. It's 39, and then the preferred one is 150 megabytes and is $60 a month. Of course, it changes after you have it for a little while. Oh, here it is. The 30 megabyte is $39. This must be an old one. 10 megabytes for $29. So for $1,000, for $100, you get 1,000 megabytes per second. Isn't that what you said that one was? $100?
Yeah, 100 for 1,000. But then it was 75 for 100 and 50 for 25. Like, it's the pricing structure. And I told her that too. I was like, this pricing structure is all out of whack. I'm like, you're basically paying for nothing. I was like, this speed at the bottom here is so bad. I mean, you might as well just like send them a letter. She's like, she was complaining about how slow the internet was. And I was like, yeah. I was like, you're literally getting throttled. I was like, this is like the slowest internet I've ever used. It didn't even feel like 25. It felt more like 10.
But my customer with the T1, with 6 computers in his office, printers hooked up and everything, he had called Cox lots of times over the years. And even when I told him to call them, they were like, well, you're getting exactly what you're paying for. But nowhere did any employee ever risk the fact that they were going to lose this $400 a month bill that he was paying by telling him the truth, that 1.5 was horrible. That 1.5 was literally what DSL would have been, what, 20 years ago? If not longer than that.
I can't imagine paying $400 for 1.5.
$400 for a long time he paid for that. Like, he used to have it like prohibited where they could listen to music or like go to Facebook or whatever because it would just tank.
I mean, probably a
Tank
good
the
idea
computer.
anyway, because they're probably going to go to bootleg websites and get viruses all over the computers.
Yeah. So I had to stay there the whole day, and the Cox guy came out here and he's like, well, we can't run it across this driveway. And I'm like, y'all have to have better way. Like, oh, we're going to have to leave. We can't do it today. We're going to have to send a special contractor truck to come dig a trench or whatever. I was like, this is an electrical company. I was like, they can dig a trench. I was like, they do this for a living. I was like, they'll dig a trench, and you can put the line in there and put it in a piece of conduit and bury it and all that stuff. All of a sudden they had caller ID. Their phones actually work because, believe it or not, their one little stupid copper line that went into their building that gave them their, T1 connection, their 1.5, also ran the telephones too. So the telephones, like if you answered the phone, the internet would stop working for the most part. So they got all new phones. They got like brand new internet. Like everything all of a sudden was like fantastic. I was like, I can't believe I've even been here for like a year or two working on your stuff and not realizing that your internet was just so horrible.
And that's what they hope, right? They hope that people just won't notice, won't care, and they just keep raising the bill.
But they won't even replace your cable modem.
That's why they're always trying to lock you into contracts.
Like
They want to hit you with them like Verizon's coming out with 3-year contracts now. Like they want to lock you in for forever. They very rarely do those contracts ever like equate to like in your favor. Very rarely.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, I got the grandfather contract. I mean, I'm paying like way cheap. I don't got nothing. It's not rent controlled apartments. Like most of the time, you're not getting a deal. In fact, a lot of the times the deals actually come from like getting a new phone or like a bunch of other stuff. It's always like new customer deals.
If you're not bundling in the brand new phone in the contract, you're shooting yourself in the foot.
I mean, I got Carter a new phone, and then I basically didn't get him the new phone. I got me the new phone, and I added the line on there, but I had to change the plan. So like I lost my free Disney Plus and Hulu. And but I only added like $25 onto the cost of the bill with a whole new line and a free phone and everything. It's just I had to change plans. Like I couldn't make it all work out. It's still cheaper even if I paid for Disney and the other one.
I was mad when that happened to me. Like they had talked me into a new plan. I can't remember what it was, and I had like another phone or something. And then when I went to work,
trigger, it's fucking gone. It's gone.
Well, when I went to work, I was using
Please sign into Disney.
I was using the phone tethering to connect my Nintendo Switch to the internet so I could do like magic finding while I was at work on my lunch break and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, the tethering days.
Yeah, and so what happened was like when I switched plans, the new plan didn't have tethering as an option. So like my phone just locked down and wouldn't tether anymore. It was like, you no longer have access to tethering or something like that. And I'm like, damn it.
Alltel did that to me. Alltel had a friends and family plan. So you had 25 people. This is before all calls were unlimited. So you had 25 people or not 25, 10 people that you could add to your plan. And any of those 10 numbers you could call as much as you wanted all the time. So the guy that worked for me, Aubrey, he had a phone, and it was on my plan, and he paid me whatever it was like $30 a month or something. So he put his girl's number on there, so every time he called his girl, it would be free. Well, they just removed that feature. Like when I got a bill, it was like $300. I called them up and they said, yeah, we just took that feature off of your plan. I was like, well, how do you just take it off and not tell me? And they're like, yeah, we just don't offer that friends and family 10 numbers anymore, so we just removed it. I was like, well, you didn't tell me. So, like, we were just still calling those same numbers like they were free. But, I mean, I remember having mobile to mobile was free, so you could call cell phones. My first cell phone, I had unlimited incoming calls. So I would go up to a payphone and I would call somebody on a payphone and I would tell them to call me back. And then I had people, they were looking at me, they're like, oh, them cell phones are so expensive. Why don't you just use a payphone? They're like, you could just talk to somebody on a payphone for free. And I was like, no, I got unlimited incoming calls. I was like, as long as I have a battery, like anybody who calls me is free. But if I tried to call out, it was like 25 cents a minute.
They did so much back in the day, dude. Like,
Did
free from 7 to 9.
Did you guys know about the scam that was going on with like the phone companies and stuff back then?
Nah, what was it?
So, okay, so let's say you wanted to make a call to somebody, right?
Oh,
and,
the hacking the payphone?
Nah, this is a scam on the company's part. So there were you know, like different companies that you could use as your carrier, you know, like AT&T and Verizon and all sorts of other things, and they would charge you a certain amount per minute. You remember some of them would be different rates, right? So like you would use one over the other because it would be cheaper for like long distance calls or something. Well, apparently, like a lot of the times when you would try to make a call, like on a payphone or something like that, they would often ask you what carrier you wanted. They would say, "Oh, what carrier do you want to use?" Well, there was actually a whole bunch of companies at that particular time period that were literally just scamming the ever-living crap out of everybody who was too stupid to actually give a name. So if you didn't,
called I don't know.
so if you didn't,
care.
if you didn't give a name, if you said something stupid like I don't know, I don't care, you pick one, there were literally
All
companies named you pick one, and they would charge you like some ridiculous amount per minute, like $99 a minute or something, or like
the FCC. Yep.
Yeah, the most they possibly could, and it was your fault because you didn't just say something easy like AT&T or something like that, and they were getting away, with it too.
Yeah, those commercials were all over the TV. You know, 1-800-CALL-ATT, 1-800-COLLECT, and they were all over the place so that it would be in your brain, so that when you went to do that collect call, that you would say one of them.
Because all you had to do was say which carrier you wanted, and that was it.
Yeah.
That was the only thing you needed to do. But people didn't know that, and the companies were just taking advantage of everybody. It was like people were just being stupid. They're like, I don't care, whatever, you pick one. Like, and they literally there was a company for every stupid phrase you would say. Like, it didn't matter.
Well, I had a girlfriend that had all the payphone numbers written down for me. So I would call collect. I would call 1-800-COLLECT. So when you would call the number, like you dial 1-800, you know, COLLECT or whatever it was, and you dial that, right? So you'd call the person, and whatever the name was recorded. So like they would say, please say your name, and you'd be like 7-Eleven. And then the chick would hear it and would say, you get a collect call from 7-Eleven. And so then I would just hang up. She would deny the collect call, and then she would just call me back on that payphone, the payphone outside of 7-Eleven, because she had the number for it. And I never paid for any collect calls.
What should I roll
Or
with?
sometimes her mom would accept charges for it, though. She'd be like, oh, she's not here. And I'm like, you're not supposed to pick it up. It's like $3. Don't pick it up. What you trying to roll?
Oh man, my boots aren't very good. I should probably roll some more boots.
Chain boots. You got something better than chain boots? Need to make me some ice cream.
I don't know what I should use the ruby on either. I mean, I already have a halfway decent pair of gloves, although I could use better ones. I mean, the belt could be slightly better too. I don't know.
What you got,
or do I
gloves?
just go for a ring? Maybe I go for a ring. I mean, a ring will guarantee me some life leech on it. I don't know what other stats it'll have, but I could go for a blood ring. Ooh, maybe. I mean, neither one of these rings is like amazing. I'm trying to remember all the recipes. I think I'm gonna go for the hit power boots. Hit power boots are Ral runes. I do have 2 Rals. Now, I kind of want to stick with the blood belt because the blood belt has the open wounds. Because I'm not going to have open wounds on every weapon that I use. And I definitely want to have open wounds. I think that's a solid play. Like, between the blood gloves and the blood belt, I think those are just solid options. I mean, I could potentially try and make another belt. Let me do that. I was trying to think like what blood item I would make. I could try and make a ring. Ring is soul rune. I mean, that actually might be a good choice because I guarantee life leech. Could potentially end up with a dual leech ring, which would be really nice. Let's do another ring, and let's do 2 pairs of boots. I need some run walk. Would be nice. That's definitely something I would like to have, is a little bit of run walk. Alright, so let's do the booties first. Gotta use the Transvex Aura Master mode where we put it like this, and then that, and then this, and we make a little star, and there you go. Oh wow, double Frost Nova proc, that's pretty cool. And faster hit recovery. No run walk on it, but double Frost Nova proc.
And thorns.
I think it always gets thorns when... No. Oh yeah, I think it does always get thorns when you use the hit power recipe. The boots always get... Where is it? Cody the Hot Chin monster's back. Yeah, it always gets attacker takes damage of, always gets the Frost Nova proc, and then it always gets defense versus melee. But the second Frost Nova proc is a separate Frost Nova proc. So this one has 2, which is really neat. Oh, nice. That's a pretty good one. 30% faster run walk. Still got the Frost Nova proc, poison res. Yeah, not bad. It's better than what we were using. I'm gonna keep
yeah,
that.
It's a nice poison.
I'm gonna keep that double Frost Nova proc though. It's kind of funny.
Two different levels of Frost Nova.
Yeah,
they just pop out?
They proc different. They proc separately too. I built a character around it for fun.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
All right, now the ring. The ring a ding ding dang dong. Ring a ding ding dang dong. Okay, 3% life leech. No AR, unfortunate. 1 strength, 2 energy, 15 life, 26 mana, 5% fire res. It's such a weird ring. I mean, I guess it's better than what I'm using. I mean, I lose attack rating, but... I don't really know. Neither one of them are all that great, to be perfectly honest.
Garbage or better garbage?
Yeah, garbage or better garbage.
That's a lot of mana. Like 3 different manas on the same ring.
I think this amulet that I was waiting on is slightly better than the one I was using right now. I mean... Run around clicking on everything. Run around clicking on stuff. Run around clicking on everything. Running around clicking on fluff. We had the biggest issue back in the day with Diablo 2. Like, we couldn't play online without freaking AOL kicking us off all the damn time.
Yep.
We would just be playing Diablo 2, we'd be online, and you would just hear, goodbye.
And then you pick up the phone and mom be like, beep, boo, beep, boo, beep. You're like, damn it.
No, sometimes it was literally just AOL would kick you off. Remember, we had to have that, like... what is it, that little program? It was like a program that literally just sent a signal to AOL to tell them that you were still online or something, so that it wouldn't boot you off.
Just like that one program we had, that Gozilla, or like it was a Gorilla one, and it would keep the download going because downloads wouldn't resume. Like if a download ended like 2 megabytes before the end of it, you had to download it all over again.
Got an Amrune. Come and knock on my ams. I'll be amming for you. Cause I've got ammy runes and you do. And make a piece.
Did you ever watch Three's Company? That must have been like super reruns when you watched it.
I mean, anything that was on regular TV certainly didn't get watched to an exceeding degree.
Yeah, but that was like so old that it would have to be on like special reruns.
Free Valkyrie.
I don't think that show could survive nowadays.
No.
Not with the... He was very homophobic. Wasn't that like the gag? Is that he was supposed to be? He was pretended like he was gay. Because he wouldn't have wanted him to live with the two women if he wasn't.
I mean, let's be perfectly honest. Is there anything really wrong with a character on television being homophobic? Like, we have characters that are murderers. We have characters that are rapists.
Fictional.
We have
Right.
characters
Like-
that are pedophiles. We have characters that are racist. We
Well,
have
actually,
characters
no,
that
he
are
wasn't
sexist.
homophobic.
Like,
He was
what's wrong with having a character that's homophobic?
He was
Like,
gay.
It's just another character in a television show, and as long as people recognize that that's exactly what the character is, like, how is that any different than having a pedophile on a television show, or a murderer, or a serial killer?
He was gay.
Right, he pretended. You're right. He had girlfriends.
Like he was a womanizer, and the landlord wouldn't have wanted him to live with the two women, so he like just pretended to be gay.
Quite a few womanizers in those televisions though back then. Wasn't the one from Cheers also? Wasn't he a serial womanizer as well?
I mean, come on, Kirk was a womanizer. I mean, like Kirk had like blue women, pink women, purple women.
The thing about the landlord was the landlord wouldn't approve of two women living with a straight man, period.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that would even fly back then. You're right. I don't think
Yeah,
that would have flied at all.
So he just like that was the running gag, is he always pretended to be gay. But I mean, I don't know, maybe the whole pretending to be gay thing is what I meant wouldn't fly nowadays. Like somebody would be pissed off that he's like pretending, but I don't know.
What's the matter, buddy?
I think the sexism in it would be the problem, not that.
Well, that too, yeah. But I get what you're saying, Daniel. Like, there's characters in a show, so like, why can't a character be in a show? I mean, we watch TV movies. There's like ones where it was like a woman getting beaten by her husband and all that stuff, and people like ate them things up. And I'm like, I don't think I want to watch these like train wreck looking.
You talking about the Lifetime? The Lifetime channel,
Yeah.
the battered woman's channel?
Yeah, the Lifetime women.
If you've ever, I don't know if you've ever actually watched the Lifetime channel on cable, but for those of you who haven't, let me fill you in. Every single movie or television show on that channel is either a woman empowerment movie, which is okay, or B, a man who is beating a woman, or C, a woman who is beating a man, or D, a woman who is running away from a man, or like it's like every single thing about that show, like that whole channel is literally just like they handpick television shows and movies where women are being like beaten on, battered, kidnapped, like everything in the world you can think of, and the men are always the villains. Like they're always the villains in those stories every single time. We're always horrible. Like there's never a good man to be had. Like you don't even have like even if you're kidnapped, like your husband doesn't come save you. Like you're basically just abandoned to the wilds, like a little child in the movie 300 to the wolves.
Yeah, all these wives that didn't work, they never went anywhere and did anything. The husbands worked, but they were always mistreated and abused. Like it was always like the husband would come home like, "Where's my dinner?" I don't know. There was a bunch of them. There was ones with like anorexia, bulimia, and stuff like that. I remember those. I didn't understand. I'm like, why did the lady order 5 pints of ice cream and they tried to give her spoons and she didn't want spoons? I was like, I don't understand.
Why did she vomit it all up in the bathroom? That's just a waste of food.
Yeah, that's a waste of ice
I don't
cream.
understand why you would do that. That's just a waste of ice cream.
She could have shared with her family. Why did she eat it in the car?
I don't
didn't understand. We didn't have any damn ice cream.
I don't understand that stuff either. Like you buy food for somebody, like a girl at a restaurant or something, and then they go vomit it up, and I'm like, dude, I paid for that. Like,
well, it's the dopamine addiction of human eating.
I paid for that food. Like this is what. Like you just
at least throw it up in a doggy bag so you can eat it and throw it up later.
Or give it to the dog or something. Like at least then it wouldn't be wasted.
You have any baby birds at home you could vomit it up for?
Yeah,
you
vomit into the baby bird's mouth or something.
You ever seen that skit where the guy's like, the first time birds ever ate, and the dad comes back and he's like, he vomits it up for the first bird, and the bird's like, this is really good. This is really good. He's like, this is delicious. Thank you very much. And then the other bird's like jumps out of the nest and falls down and dies. Like he doesn't want vomit food. Not if you did.
I don't think they can actually digest regular food right
No,
away.
they can't.
They
No,
have
they
they
show
have
it
to
when,
have
like-
vomit food. I think that's like part of their whole thing.
Where the mommy brings like an entire like mouse up there, or the daddy, and the birds are like just pecking at it like they can't do crap. It's like, no, I need you to eat it first and throw it up for me.
But
Okay.
but I actually saw this funny video with birds. It made me laugh. It's so apparently when birds are like leaving the nest, they don't they've never foraged before in their life. They don't understand what foraging is. Foraging is a foreign concept to them. Like their entire life up to that point, like somebody has come and vomited food in their mouth, and all they know how to do is like open their mouth and like caw at people to like try and get them to put food in their mouth. And
They're just sitting around, give me food.
yeah, and it's literally a thing. Like if you catch a baby bird like around the time period when they're first leaving their nest, when their mother refuses to feed them anymore, like they will literally go up to strangers and they will like walk up to you, caw at you, open their mouth real wide, and like wait for you to put food in their mouth. And they have to learn the hard lesson that like, you know, that no longer is happening anymore. But some of them don't want to learn the lesson, and they'll literally go around and beg from anything and everything. Like they'll go up to cats and beg for food. They'll go up to dogs and beg for food. They'll go up to like random like lions and tigers and bears and all sorts of other crazy stuff, and they just beg for food.
Real life, are you my mommy?
Yeah, are you my mommy?
Yeah. So you could just get baby birds, you know, you could have your own like little bird harem of. So there's the coolest damn one, right? And the person said they taught their bird, it was like a crow, they had like a pet crow. They taught their crow to find money.
Yeah.
And they were like, it's really easy. You just like, you trade with them because the birds like to trade back and forth. So eventually you start giving them better treats when they bring you money. And he opens up a drawer, and the drawer is just full of all kinds of folded up bills that the bird has went and stolen from people.
Yeah. There was a guy who actually set up a little vending machine in his backyard, and the crows figured out how to use the vending machine because he left a bunch of quarters and stuff around the vending machine. But it was like a makeshift vending machine. It was something he had developed himself. And so the
coin in it, we give them food.
Yeah. So the crows had figured out relatively quickly that if they put coins in the machine, they would get a treat, right? Well, then they figured out that they didn't have to put coins in the machine. That it didn't have to be coins. They started picking up slugs from the construction site.
Oh, they were cheating him.
And they were cheating the machine, and they were putting the slugs in there. You know, the little like cutout. Little metal things from like the electrical boxes. They were putting in the slugs because they realized that the slugs would fit into the machine. So they were cheating the system, and he wasn't getting any money anymore. And then he started getting
they weren't
slugs.
cheating. They were just picking up coin-shaped items that weren't actually coins.
But because his machine was rudimentary, it worked. And he didn't realize that. He didn't realize that his machine wasn't set up for anti-exploitation techniques. That used to work back in the day. You used to be able to put slugs into vending machines, and it would work because they were about the same shape and size as a quarter. The modern machines
work better
won't.
if it's not magnetic. Magnetic ones get grabbed by the coin comparator and they fall out.
Put a string on your coin and drop it in and pull it back out.
Well, we used to go to our local like Farm Fresh where our mom worked. If we were waiting for her or something, it had a change machine. I don't really understand why a change machine would take change. So like you could put dollars in it and it would give you quarters, but I guess you could also put dimes, nickels, and pennies in it and it would give you quarters. So I just don't understand why people would do this, but they would keep putting money into it and the money would get jammed, right? Because they would put too many in or too fast or whatever, and the hole was big enough to accept all kinds of change. So it would take like multiple coins at the same time. So we would sit there with like a key or, you know, like a plastic butter knife or whatever, and you could just pull all of the jammed money out. And it would either fall out into your hand or it would fall down into the machine. And then you could just push the change return and it would come back out. And I swear to God, we must have got like $4 or $5 from those machines before. I don't know what idiot just kept putting money in through the machine. Like, maybe somebody thought it was a cigarette machine, or like, I don't know why you would be putting quarters into it. Can you even think, Daniel, why somebody would put quarters into a change machine that gives you quarters? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. But I literally have this little pokey thing that came with a CD-ROM drive, like for you to put, like, open a CD-ROM drive on a computer. No, this wasn't a like change maker where you could take like foreign coins or you could count quarters. Like, it literally was just this big, huge machine that would take, like, you'd put dollars in it and it would give you quarters back out, or it would take other coins.
Well, yeah, but people go to the bank nowadays and buy rolls of coins looking for the rare ones that are in the rolls. And
Nah,
maybe
these
that's why
machines
you
aren't
do the
smart
change
enough.
machine.
Yeah, they wouldn't. Most of the machines back then, they would filter out silver coins. But we would go up to it, and I would take that little like CD-ROM drive opener pick, and I would just sit there at the machine, like, and I'd just grab a quarter by the top of its ridge and pull it out, and it would just fall right out in my hand. And I'd do that a couple times, and I'm like, who in the world just kept? I want to think it's kids. I want to think it was just like people's kids.
Of course.
That were just like taking quarters, dimes, and nickels or whatever. Like they were gonna go to the gumball machine. And then for some reason they would go up to this machine that had nothing pretty on
They
it.
certainly shoved the coins into the Nintendo Wii.
Yeah, we took apart one of those before that was full of it. I found like $3 in a 64 one time. I'm like, how did you get so much change in a Nintendo 64?
Yeah, those open slot style like drives where you just push the disc in and it doesn't have an actual tray. Those are like the worst things in the world to have around a kid. They just start grabbing random things and just shoving it in the slot. Like anything that fits in the slot, they'll put multiple discs in there, quarters, like buttons, whatever fits in there is fair game. They just keep shoving it in.
I don't know why this doesn't work.
Like you pick up the system and you start like shaking the Wii and it's rattling. There's like a whole like a sewing kit in there.
Yep, buttons.
As a teenager, my favorite life hack was to take $2, flip one around, glue them together, and just have the freaking free soda hack.
Hey, what's up, Corn Dog? Thanks for the raid, man. You having fun playing some Diablo 2? You heading to bed for tonight? No Diablo. No Diablo. I mean, that's okay. You don't have to play Diablo all the time. I don't play Diablo all the time.
Yeah, just about a third of his entire life. You know,
like tonight, he played a 30-minute horror game, apparently.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was just too easy.
I'm organizing almost 3 years of loot goblining. Huh. Loot goblining. You're a loot goblin? You dirty loot goblin, you? He likes to goblin. He likes to goblin.
Yeah, they got meetings for that. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Loot Goblins Anonymous. It's down on 5th Street.
Yeah, they meet on Sundays and Thursdays.
Yeah, but if you go on Sundays though, you got to bring tacos.
Yeah, it's so weird though. Like you would think that would be Tuesday, but they don't meet on Tuesdays. So.
Well, then they know you bring the tacos. They cook them on Tuesdays. You don't get to come though.
Free tacos. No. What kind of tacos can you not have? Nacho tacos.
Nacho taco.
I got so addicted to this one particular. It's like a lime and sea salt like stand-up shell from Ortega. So tell me why I like dug in the cabinet and I was like, oh look, I found one. Right? I found a box and it was like brand new because they always go stale if I eat half of them and then the other half like I save them. This box was like 3 years old. So they were the only ones I had. I'm like, let me try them. Nope, they're stale as crap. So I pulled them out and they were literally like 30% bigger than the current.
Well, you gotta. Taco shells are always stale. Like they're even stale, brand new out of the package. Like,
I know, but they had shrunk them. They were selling smaller taco shells. And
but you
3
gotta,
years later.
I tell people this all the time. Like I don't know why they don't realize this, but you got to heat up the shells. That's how they, like that's how the shells become delicious. Like if you don't heat them up,
Oh,
they
I know,
don't
I do
taste
heat them
good.
up. But if I eat 5 of them and I put the other 5 in, if I don't eat them within a week, they're horrible. Like I just throw them away. So I'm the only person who likes the hard shells. So like I just waste the other half of them.
I find if you bake them really slow at a low temperature, like it usually brings them back to life. Pretty much any corn chip, usually, like corn chip or corn anything. Like it seems like you gotta make sure you don't burn it. Obviously, if you do it too hot or you put it in there for too long, it'll burn. But like you just kind of do like a low heat. I can't remember what the temperature is, like 170 or something, or like 150.
Yeah.
And you just leave them in there for a little bit until they're all nice and warm and the oils start to reactivate, and then like they're usually pretty delicious. It just takes some careful application of heat without burning them. If you burn them, unfortunately, they don't taste good anymore. Like they don't.
My cabinets
burnt
are like
corn
real,
isn't
real
very delicious.
Wood, like real wood cabinets, and stuff that you leave in there tends to pick up like the flavor of the wood, which doesn't make any sense. But
yeah, that's why I stopped using dressers, because I had a dresser and literally every time
in your boxers
all the
like
clothes all the clothes basically had like a wood sort of, like I don't even know what wood it was. It was some sort of wood, like cherry wood or like rosewood or something. It was like some sort of wood scent, and like I didn't like it. Like all my clothes just came out smelling like the dresser.
Your girl's like, why do your drawers smell like you've been running through the woods?
Yeah, your girl's like, why do you taste like?
Yeah.
That's funny. I have these like
you got
these
cherry wood flavored nuts. What the
I have
hell?
these smoked shorty sausages. They're made by Duke's. They're called Duke's Hatch Green Chilies. And I gave one
Yeah,
to my
I heard you talking about
girlfriend,
'em.
and she tried one, and she said, "Ew, they taste like wood. They taste like wood, like I'm eating wood chips." And I'm like, I'm pretty sure these are literally smoked in wood. That's accurate.
Yeah, but we used to hang out in our dad's workshop, so like literally our memories link all the way back to like walnut and mahogany and like
Yeah,
all
these
these kind of like
these are literally smoked meats. Like it literally says on there. It says mesquite hardwood smoke. I'm like, so yeah, it probably tastes
what
like
hardwood
mesquite
is?
wood.
Mahogany and oak, and those are the hardwoods, mahogany and oak.
She's like, well, it tastes like wood chips, and I'm like, yes, it tastes like wood. That's literally what mesquite is, ma'am. I don't know. It just cracked me up. It'd be like, that would be like if somebody was like, I don't like this. It tastes, it tastes like corn. I was like, yeah, well, it's made out of corn.
Maple's a hardwood, and cherry's a hardwood. And walnut, birch, and oak. Those are the popular ones.
I was like, yep, it's made out of corn. That is what corn tastes like. It is a corn leaf.
Well, like people who don't like Fritos, and they're like, oh, I don't like these Fritos. They taste like feet. And I'm like, chili cheese Fritos are some banging ass Fritos. I like these. Now, with corn nuts, yeah, they might kind of taste like feet.
One of my favorite things to do with Fritos is just get the regular plain Fritos, the big scoops, and then I go get like chocolate ice cream, and I actually just use them as a spoon and eat the chocolate ice cream with the Fritos.
That sounds so disgusting.
It is absolutely delicious. There's something about the salty and the sweet together. It's just like dipping your fries in a milkshake.
Yeah, I met people who didn't know that like that was a thing. And I'm like, how do you not know that's a thing? We would go to Hardee's, we get a milkshake,
It's
get your salty ass fries, and you dip them
exactly.
in there.
It's literally just like
And then
dipping
they
fries
did
in a
it on-
milkshake. It's no different.
You remember on Mr. Deeds? That's probably what introduced half the world to that, because they got Frosties, and they dipped their French fries in the milkshake. That was when was Mr. Deeds?
Dude,
Like mid-90s or
I've
something
since
like that.
dipped a lot of things in milkshakes, and I'm surprised at how many things are actually absolutely delicious in milkshakes.
Oh, Mr. Deeds
Wendy's,
was 2002.
Wendy's spicy chicken nuggets, not their regular chicken nuggets, but Wendy's spicy chicken nuggets taste absolutely delicious when you dip them in a
Well,
chocolate
ice cream's
frosty.
got a lot of salt in them anyway, so it's like
absolutely
like
delicious. Ooh, another amaranth. Nice.
it's candy.
Y'all sound like the kind of people that dip your hot wings in ranch dressing.
What's wrong with
I like
ranch?
blue cheese. I'm not a ranch person.
I like
blue cheese.
It's a hot wing. Why are you dipping it in something else? Don't you want to taste the flavor of the wing itself?
No, it just burns your asshole out. I mean, that's why you need.
Why
some
you want to
milk.
burn your
Ranch is
butthole
made
out?
out of milk.
Hey, you gotta have some.
You're doing that regardless.
Gotta
You're
have
eating
some
the hot
Dujins.
wings.
Well, yeah, I don't eat them. I had 7-Eleven wings one time, and I told my friend, I was like, man, I had some 7-Eleven wings. I said, they were really good. And he goes, yeah, when did you have them? And I said, today. And he's like, yeah, wait till tomorrow. And I was like, what do you mean wait till tomorrow? What do you mean? Yeah, I waited till tomorrow. That was not very good. It's like you have the spiciness just for the taste on your tongue, and then it destroys your damn stomach and then burns out your butthole. So it's like, really, how much was it worth it for you to eat it if it comes out your butt like that?
Yeah, there was a guy. He said he went to some sort of challenge. They had like these, like death spice wings or something. They were like the worst like wings he'd ever tasted in his life. He said it was like one of those challenges where like if you eat the whole plate of wings, like you get your food for free or something like that. And he said he was able to eat the whole plate of death spice wings for free. And he said, man,
Yeah,
he said they burned when going down. He said they burned on their way through. He says, I literally knew where they were in my body the entire time they were going through, and they burned on their way out. He's like, I was literally like in excruciating pain for like 2 days while I like felt them travel through my body, burning everything on the way through.
You had Royal Farms chicken strips?
Yeah, they're okay.
Like the regular chicken strips are spicy. And I thought, oh, you know, these kind of have like a little kick to them. I was like, they're pretty good. I was like, I'll get the spicy ones. No, like I couldn't even
more
finish.
damage, Ginger.
I couldn't even finish eating
What?
the damn things.
You think turn it into a one-handed base is gonna make it more damage with spirit than a two-handed base without?
Oh, I'm not using the spirits for damage. I'm just using them for pre-buffs. I don't have any other way to have pre-buff because I can't actually use like Warcry sticks or anything like that. They're basically just my Warcry sticks.
I thought you were using like your main attack weapon still as a one-hander.
I mean, I'm using either one-hander or two-hander. I'm like playing around with it. So like I go back and forth. I don't necessarily I need the Ancient's Pledge whenever I'm fighting monsters that have high amounts of elemental damage. I can't really do anything otherwise. And then whenever I'm fighting monsters that don't have high amounts of elemental damage, I switch off the Ancient's Pledge. I mean, I don't really have much choice in the matter in most regards, because with the two-handers, I got like 39 fire, 39 lightning, 54 cold. It's not enough to fight like a Gloam or something like that. So it's really just like it's like a swip swap. Like a lot of the times I'll go back to two-handed whenever I'm fighting like non-elementally aligned monsters because they die way faster.
I didn't realize you were using two. Which cause I thought you were still running the Malice on your offhand.
Yeah, I just got the second spirit on a Dalcian Fox. I mean, it's not terrible. It's actually kind of a nice damage weapon. I wonder, like, what is that? 240?
He's got hacks.
I mean, it's like it's okay. It's not amazing or anything. It's really just a plus skill for the buffs. I mean, that way I've got extra buffs now. Like, I got full +4 skills for my buffs, which is pretty good. Trying to get as many runes as I can. Like, I'm farming these super chests here, seeing what I can get. I'm hoping to, like, get a weapon base that I could really use, but nothing so far has really dropped weapon base wise. I'm also checking
you'll probably actually move faster with your spirits up instead of your shield and sword if you're not attacking.
Yeah, run.
I thought Kite Shield was a light shield and doesn't affect your run walk speed, but...
Oh, I'm talking about increased speed. +4 to increased speed.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Totally.
I guess in addition to losing...
I forgot Barbarian's freaking a hacker when it comes to that sort of stuff. He's got resistances. Like, plus the skills is more than just plus the skills to him. He gets everything. Run, walk, speed, resist, defense.
Larger leap range.
Larger leap range. Yeah, the whole 9 yards. Gets everything. Alright, well, I got another M rune. Could craft up another caster ring and hope for some good stats.
You could also craft a safety ring for the DR MDR.
I don't think I have I don't think I have a actual
emerald.
Emerald. Yeah, I don't think I have an emerald.
I think you just made 3 flawlesses.
I'll double check when I get back to town.
You got your inventory.
I'm literally just clicking on everything, like pulling all the runes out of all the dead corpses and stuff.
I really don't. I just happened to take a break from playing myself, and when he made the spirit,
I think I
started
saw 3 too.
watching more closely. He's kind of been off to the side.
Yeah, I have him up while I'm looking at Transformers. I am hunting. Hunting. Every day, some mom pulls a box of Transformers out of the attic, and I will find her having listed some kids' Transformers on the internet.
You know, it's actually such like a timeless thing that literally parents will just completely dick over their kids' collections. I still remember to this day my dad telling a story about how when he was a kid, he had all these baseball cards, and he's 100% sure he had a Mickey Mantle rookie card and a whole bunch of other things that are worth like tons of money.
I seem to remember him telling us
And
that he stood there and he just watched people throw them in the trash can.
No,
like,
he said
watched the
he said he had all sorts of stuff they would do with them. He said they would put them on their bicycles and
Bikes. He would
make
watch them open
clackers out of them. They would tie them on the bike so it would hit the spokes, and they would make clacking noises and like all sorts of other things they would do with them. He said they were absolutely awful with them. But what he also said was that he had a whole bunch of cards, and literally the cards were in a box up in the attic. Like he had like a whole collection. And one day he remembered that he had the box, and he goes to to his dad's house to get the box, and his dad's like, "Oh, he goes, that box?" He goes, "I threw that away ages ago." It seems to be like the literal general thing is for the parents to go in, take something that's like extremely valuable of the kids that they collected when they were young, and just throw it in the trash can, or like give it away to Goodwill or something stupid like that. It's like
extreme justification. If they wanted it, they would have come and got it already.
which doesn't make no damn sense. Like, I mean, can you imagine how much like a freaking like rookie Mickey Mantle card would be worth?
Yeah, it's a lot.
Imagine the kids that had Magic cards and had a Black Lotus at home.
Well, Jack, Jack, right? Used to come to flea market all the time. He said he went to a yard sale one time and he'd go early. Like, he'd look him up in the newspaper, and, he gets up, military guy, he'd get up at like 6 a.m. He said he went to this yard sale and the lady was putting out all these. She already had half the table covered with G.I. Joes, and she was putting out more. And they were all in little Ziploc baggies, and they had the little tech card and the weapons, and, it was the entire table was covered with them. And he was like, "Well, what do you want for all these G.I. Joes?" And she's like, "Well, they're my son's, He's like stationed overseas in Iraq or something, and I'm just cleaning out his room." And she's like, "What do you want for all of them?" She's like, "I don't know, like $30 for the whole table." And he looked at the lady and he was like, "You need to take these and you need to put them back inside right now. Like, if you get rid of these things, like, your son is gonna disown you. Like, there's no way that he hasn't like gone through and cared for, and like you could just tell by the way everything was put away," he said. And she put it all back in the box and took it inside. Like, he walked around the yards for a little while just to make sure that she didn't sell it. But I can only imagine like how much G.I. Joe's was there for some kid's 80s collection.
And he could have bought them, and he could have made tons and tons of money off of them too.
Yeah, because the vehicles are not as important, like the big ones are, but for the most part, it's the figures, the stuff that got played with, and the paint worn off, and the weapons lost, and all of that jazz. But yeah, he was just so disgusted that this lady was doing that. I'm sure she felt bad that, that she had to be told by somebody else that she shouldn't be selling her kid stuff while he's serving our country, like risking his life. It's crazy. Of course, our dad burned all our Transformer boxes. He's like, "Go to Christmas, after you opened up all the toys, we just burned all the packages, all the manuals and stickers that you didn't open and everything." I'm like,
I mean,
is that why I don't have any of the boxes to my Transformers?
It's even worse than that, though, because, like, the story you told earlier, like, it's not just about the fact that she's selling her son's things. Like, for a lot of people, it's even worse than that. It's that she's not even getting what it's worth. Like, could you imagine if you had a car and, like, I don't know, let's say you had like a T-top convertible Corvette or something, right? and somebody just takes your Corvette and like puts it on the side of the road for like $2,000 or something and sells it for like 1,500, like when the guy comes to bargain for
You'd
it.
be more mad when they
yeah.
told you they sold
Yeah,
it, how much they got.
Like, yes,
that's you.
You would be mad that they sold your car. Like, that would definitely upset you. But then when they
Yeah,
tell
but if they
you
needed the money and they got like 20 grand, you'd be like, okay, well, I guess you needed the money. But
yeah, but then if they told you they sold it for $1,500, you would literally be livid.
yeah, you'd be driving to the dude's house and be like, look, she didn't know what she was doing. Give my car back.
How hard is it to just go on eBay and look the damn stuff up?
People do not look up anything. Like, people used to come bring my dad coins all the time to sell. Like, here's one of the stupidest ones, and it has nothing to do with collectibles. The ladies would come in with their sons or daughters' money, like Saudi Arabia currency, when they came back from Iraq or whatever. And they would come in and ask me if I wanted to like buy the money. And I was like, well, I don't know what the money's like. I'm not an airport. I was like, I don't know what conversion rate is. I was like, I don't know. You got like 10,000 udars or something. I was like, I don't know. I'll give you like $50 or something. I was like, and maybe I'll make out. And then like the one lady, she goes and looks it up and she's like, oh, well, this is like $500. She's like, I can go to the airport and exchange it. I'm like, well, then I guess you should have figured that out yourself before you walked in here and tried to sell me your son's udars. I'm like, what does that have to do with me? I was like, I tell people all the time, I said, I'm in a business to sell things, not buy things. So if you want to sell me something, that's not my business. I will buy it with the intent of reselling it, but that's exactly what I'm going to plan on doing it.
You just got to play it like, what's his face does on like Pawn Stars. You'd be like, look, I got overhead and I got costs, and it's going to sit there for a while, and it's not like I can turn it around right away.
Oh no, you can go further than that. People would come in from the flea market on a Sunday, so we would be open Saturday and Sunday, the whole day. So like they come at 6 o'clock in the morning, they try to sell their jank. They're out there the whole weekend trying to sell their stuff, and they come inside with their little item, whatever it was. It might be related to computer stuff or whatever, and it's got a tag on it, $80. And they'll bring it in. Do you want to buy this? Well, I'll sit there and I'd look at it and stuff. Usually I'd look at it before they told me what they wanted. I said, what do you want for it? And they'd say, $80. And I'm like, are you serious? And they're like, yeah, I want $80. And that's exactly what I would tell them. I said, you've been out here 2 days with foot traffic. Like, every single person could walk by and see this thing. And I was like, and you're going to come at me with $80? And they would be like, well, what will you give me for it? And I'd piss them off. I'd be like, I ain't going to give you shit. I was like, I don't even want to buy it from you. They're like, are you sure? Why not? And I'm like, no, I don't want to buy it from you. You've hurt my feelings. I was like, you just, but sometimes people would be asking like, well, it's $400 new. I'll take $375. And then they go, well, what will you give me for it? I'm like, nothing. I'm not even going to, you're not even going to make me an offer? I was like, no. I was like, you're at like full price, brand new. I was like, my price is going to be nowhere near that. I'm not even going to insult you. I was like, cause then you're going to sell it to me for $100 or something. And then somebody's going to come back and want to beat me up because you didn't get a good enough price for whatever it was.
It reminds me when I tried to sell one of those companies, those companies that'll buy your phone from you. I was just being lazy, so I sent the phone in, and I was like, maybe they'll lowball me, but at least I'll get like what it's worth, like minus the fees and everything that I probably would have like had to pay on YouTube on eBay anyway, and like I was like, let me see if they offer me like at least like maybe like a 30% cut on the price or something, so they can make their profit. No, I sent them the phone and I looked it up in advance to make sure and to know how much it was because I wanted to see like about their service. They were actually asking me to sponsor their service and be one of their like partners or whatever to like push their service onto my YouTube viewers. And so I decided to send in the phone because I wanted to see like what their service was like before I ever considered trying to like sponsor them and or for them to sponsor me or whatever. And so I sent him the phone. I looked it up. It was like $150. It was like a Pixel 5, and it was in pretty good condition. It had like a light scratch on like the top part. It wasn't even that big or that deep, but it was otherwise in very good condition. They on the thing said that they were going to give me, I think it was like $95 is what they quoted me when I sent it in, and I was like, that's not like too horrible considering it's like $150 on eBay. I mean, they're cutting me by about 1/3, but I'm still
$30.
But I'm still getting like at least somewhere what it's worth, right? So I send the phone in, and they finally send me back a quote. Guess how much they offer me for the phone?
$14.50.
It's like $20. $20. And
some people take it.
And so I call them up, and I'm like, it's worth way more than $20. They're like, oh, well, it has deep scratches, and it's not in as good as condition as you said it was, and yada 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 yada, blah blah blah, right? And so I look up on eBay, and I'm like, there is a broken, screen cracked, as is phone on here that literally sold for $99 yesterday. There's another one right here that's literally been stepped on by somebody, has a shoe print still on it. It sold for $70. I am sending you a phone that works 100%, has a light scratch on the front, and has absolutely nothing else wrong with it otherwise, and you just offered me $20 when I could have stepped on it and sold it on eBay for $99. So I told them to send me back the phone, right? I'm like, I'm not selling them some phone for $20. They sent me back the phone, and it's just the phone. I had sent them a package, the box, the adapter, the cable, like everything with the phone. I sent them everything, essentially. It wasn't just the phone. It was the whole, like, kit and caboodle, basically. And so, you know, like, I get the phone, and it's literally just the phone, and I'm livid. Like, I'm like, where's my charger? Where's my cable? Where's the box that I effing shipped it in? Like, where's the freaking manual that was in the box? Where's the freaking converter cable, like the converter adapter that's in the box to convert the USB-C to USB? I was like, you literally just stripped my phone of everything that was on it and sent me back nothing.
Yeah, you'll suck.
So then I left a bad review on I think I went to like Trustpilot or something like that, one of those like third-party sites, because I knew they were going to immediately like delete it if I left it on their actual website, and they immediately got back to me and no apology whatsoever. They just simply said that my phone was like in unworthy condition. It wasn't worth anything more than like $20, and that I was essentially a horrible person who wanted more money than my phone was worth, and that they didn't that they didn't know that my phone was sent in a box. Otherwise, they would have sent the box back. And I said BS to all of that, because of course they knew it came in a box, because it came in the box to begin with. I sent it to them in the box. They took it out of the box when they put the sticker on it with my name on it, so they knew it was in a fucking box. Pardon my French. Yeah. And so, like, after they responded to my one review on the website and tried to make me look like an idiot, I left another review on another third-party website.
Well, I mean, eBay can be a challenge to sell on.
Yes, it is sometimes.
Back in the day, they basically eBay had a service where they would hook you up with somebody like me who sold on eBay. So if you wanted something sold, they would find me, and like the deal was something like 20%. Well, all that stuff gone. It's been long, long gone. I looked it up to try to see like what you would do, and say you had like a Les Paul guitar or whatever, and you wanted it sold. Well, you had to pay to ship it to the person that was selling it for you. They decided what to sell it for. If they sold it for $1,000, almost most of the time you lost 80% and you only got 20% of the value of the item. And a lot of people were saying that they were sending stuff to them that was quite valuable, and they would just, like the Corvette, they would sell it for like $1,500. And then they would be like, okay, here's your $200 check, and that's all you would get for your $20,000 car. They're very, very few, very specific items in categories like jewelry and stuff would give you more money than that. So, and that's like official through eBay. Like they hook you up with these companies that literally are just doing all of the work and taking all of the money at the same time. But they don't have any items to sell unless you send them the items. So they're just robbing you basically. Like blind. I sold a phone though. I sold an iPhone, and they gave me like $335 for it, and they had like a special coupon where you get another 20%. It was actually pretty dang high. It was almost exactly what I could have got on eBay for it. And then when the coupon got added,
which is pretty much what I was hoping too.
Yeah.
Like I mean, I wasn't expecting the same price that you would get on eBay. Like I looked at the prices and I was like, oh, this is about like $150. Like, or actually it was like 170 in like perfect condition. It was like 150 used. And like I wasn't expecting 150. But
Well, you see the commercials,
20
right, where
bucks,
the people
20
have,
bucks, that's
have
what
like,
they offered me. I was like,
they got
oh, okay.
trays of iPhones. Like they have these like plastic things that hold like 40 iPhones in each one, and they're like, we're gonna fill an order for Bob Jones, and they go like in the row, and it's all like rose gold iPhones, silver iPhones, and then they just like pull one. Where do they get all them damn iPhones from? Where do they get like 98 billion iPhones in their warehouse? They must be buying them from people for nothing, huh? Like, cause you know they're like when you trade in a phone and they give you, you know what they want? They want you to have bought last year's iPhone, and then next year you want next year's iPhone, and they're like, we'll give you a free new iPhone, and then they take your old one, which is still worth like $800. But what do they do with it? Like, do they actually get that kind of money for it? Because there's no way those companies are giving them all that much money for it. You know, Verizon's giving you that money for it.
I don't know, the phones are practically worthless just a small amount of time later. It's kind of crazy how worthless they become. Like
I mean, I manipulated the system. I did one time.
They literally just get to the point where they're almost completely worthless.
Well, I bought almost the most current one, right? And this is a hack that you can do because Black Friday is coming up here soon. So what happens is open box buys get changed in price in relation to what the current price is. So this phone that was like $1,200, right? On Black Friday, Best Buy was doing a sale where the phone was like $900. So it was down $300 off of its retail price. The open box buy phones were lower price. So basically the open box buy phones were like $599. So for a $1,200 phone, I was getting an open box buy for half price. So I bought two of them. I bought one for me and one for the wife. Well, the wife's was Google locked. Like it had been, somebody had put in their Gmail account on it because it was an Android phone. And so when you tried to set it up, it was looking for that person. And I was like, well, it ain't my fault, Best Buy. I was like, y'all the one who took it back as a return. I said, you should have had the lady take her Gmail off of it when she was standing there. I was like, they ain't got nothing to do with me. So I called Samsung, and Samsung's like, well, you have to take it here and under warranty. We would have to like hard reset it. And, you know, it's nothing I could do myself. Like you had to go to a phone fix-it place. So I went back to Best Buy, and they tried to tell me some bull crap. I said, nope. I said, I see your open box buy policy. I said, if you can't replace the item with the same quality open box item, you have to give me a brand new one. So she gets a brand new phone. Like hers brand new. Mine's fine. Mine comes in. Mine's got the screen protector on it. It looks like nobody's ever touched it. I activated it. It's perfect. So her phone was, you know, we put $1,200, right, for the two phones. So year or two later or whatever, they do their little promotion. Verizon's like, well, we're going to give you a whole bunch of money for your phone and, you know, up to this much money. They gave me $1,000 credit for each of the two phones that I only paid $600 for. So I was actually able to get, you know, two brand new phones, but that never happens. Normally you have to have like the latest and greatest iPhone to even get any of that stuff to work. And usually through Verizon, you have like this payment plan where you have to pay for it over 2 years. So they want you to pay it off before you can trade it in, you know, and then it just doesn't end up being worth anything. Like you still owe $500 on the phone, and then they're only going to give you like $500 for your old phone. So it's just a wash anyway. What you got now, Daniel? You got a Pixel?
Yeah, Pixel 7.
Pixel 7. Yeah, I got the new one when Carter got his new line, so I've got a S24 Ultra.
I like the Pixels. I don't like the other Android phones.
I got the first Pixel and it was horrible. Like I couldn't
The first
use
Pixel
it.
wasn't good. They had
It didn't have any image stabilization on the camera, so it was like horrible.
Well, Pixels are like one of the best phones now.
I haven't used any of them. Like I said, I guess I've always been Samsung.
And the problem with Samsung is they put a bunch of bloatware on their phone. The Pixel phones have like no bloatware whatsoever, especially just a Virgin Android operating system. It's
The
like,
Motorola's are pretty good too.
to give
They
you
were
an
lower
example,
quality.
like you remember back in the day when like people would come in with their HP or like compact
you have
computer
all that extra
and
crap on it.
yeah,
Like, yeah, why you
and
got
it
all
would
that
have
crap
all this like crazy stuff installed on it that Compaq put on there or HP put on there, like HP softwares and updaters and all sorts of other crap, and like the whole computer was just bogged down with all this extra stuff.
And then we would install like Windows on an operating system.
Naked. Yeah,
Naked, and it was just like, it was fast and beautiful, and like it actually worked properly, and you could just customize it to your will. That's literally what pixels are. Like pixels literally have nothing. They have no bloatware on them. It's like a fresh install of an operating system, and then you get to choose what you want to put on there. The cameras on the pixels are absolutely amazing at this point. I'm pretty sure that they're like one of the best cameras on the market. I've never had any issues with the like the 5 or the 7 that I had. Pixel 1 was not the greatest phone. It was like one of their first models.
The Swyan or something, one of them Chinese companies, and it just wasn't. We both got them, and we took our old phones that were like 4 years old, and we could take a picture standing in the same place holding the phone, and it was just so different. I had high hopes though.
Well, the newer Pixel models are just, I don't even use any of the other Androids anymore. I don't even think they're worth it. Pixel for life.
All right, y'all have fun. I'm out.
All right, night, man.
All right, see you, Jack. I've been farming the crap out of this LK, clicking on all this stuff. I'm actually making some good progress. Got some AMs and gems, and like some stuff is actually dropping for me. I think I can do a couple more crafts here in a minute. I might need some more jewels though. I had a whole bunch of jewels stored up from like before the crash, but I didn't really give myself any jewels afterward. 'Cause I'm a dummy.
What did you have to rebuild your character?
The power went out while I was streaming, and the character literally corrupted.
Oh, so you just had to make them from memory or something?
Yeah, I had to like hero edit a character back with the stuff that like I had, but I mean, it's just, there's too much. Like I didn't want to sit there and just like handcraft every single piece of equipment to absurdity. I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff that I had to like do, so I kind of like I took some shortcuts. I mean, it's not exactly the same. It's close. It's very close.
Yeah, I mean, you gave yourself more garbage, so you know it's equal. It's not like you gave yourself any god gear or anything.
I just let myself craft the same items I'd crafted before. I mean,
I need a key.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
I basically just like, because I didn't want to have to recreate the crafted items, so I just looked at the crafted items that I had. I saw which ones they were, and then I just gave myself the mats to recraft those crafted items. I actually gave myself 2 sets of mats and then chose the better of the 2 items because some of mine were okay. I'm pretty sure I lost on the gamble because like I think I got like completely shafted on the crafts where like both the crafts were trash for like everything that I crafted. Like I had run walk speed boots before, and then like I crafted 2 pairs of boots, and neither one of them got run walk speed on them.
No run walk for you. Get nothing.
It's pretty rough. I was like, when the power came back up and I rebooted everything, I went to go log into my character, and he just wasn't there. And I was like, wait, what? And then I tried to load a different character on the same account because I have them like separated, and none of the characters could get into the game. And I was trying to figure out why that was, and it turns out that means that the shared stash corrupted. So not only did the character corrupt, but the shared stash also corrupted, which means everything was gone. The shared stash was gone, the stash was gone, like the character was gone, everything.
Yeah, I had a guy one time that wanted me to recover files from his hard drive. And usually when a hard drive is crap, it's crap and it doesn't work anymore. Like it's not even a issue of like it kind of works, but this guy's was actually kind of working. So his computer was an all-in-one computer, and apparently he pissed off his woman and she threw the computer at him while he was working on something. And I had like, you know, he didn't really tell me exactly what he wanted. Just that he wanted me to try to get his stuff off of it. So I like end up backing, like I think I put the drive in the freezer or something. I ended up getting it working well enough that it would like run, and I got all these files off of it. And the guy's looking at the stuff and he's like, well, like where's this thing right here? And I was like, well, I don't know, what is that you're talking about? And he's like, well, you know, when she threw the computer at me, I was working on this one audio thing and it's not here. And I'm like, dude, I was like, if you told me you were trying to get the thing that you were accessing when she threw the computer, I don't think I ever would have tried. I was like, because that's where the hard drive head was when it was thrown. I was like, it would have had it open and everything. But those are the old hard drives, where they had multiple arms and multiple platters, and they wouldn't hose windows just because you dropped them. But I'm like, no, I did not get your music that you were using. Listen to the story. Don't piss your wife off. She'll throw the computer.
So stupid.
I had this one kid, like he was a kid from like when I first met him. He looked like the kid from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. And he had this laptop that his dad found because his dad was a trash dude. Like he picked up trash. So sometimes he would just find computers that people would just put on the side of the road, like a laptop bag or whatever. And so he picked up the laptop, and it was a business model Dell where the bottom was metal. And it had these holes where you could put it into the port replicator. Like when you sat it down, it would key it onto it and it would plug it in. And he fell asleep playing on the laptop with no shirt on. And he burned like bright red his stomach from the bottom of the laptop. Except there were 2 white holes where he wasn't burned, where the little port replicator pieces would go. And I would never have seen it. It's not like I would have asked for it, but he was standing there, and his mom pulls his shirt up and is like, "See?" And you can see the bright white marks on his skin where he didn't get burned, and the whole rest of it was like a horrible sunburn.
Mm.
I mean, I even had people I was using the laptop in the bathtub. Like, and they had it on like a rack, and then the whole entire laptop fell in the bathtub. But they don't tell me. They just tell me their laptop doesn't work, and then I take it apart and figure out that they dropped it in the bathtub.
Hard drives and laptops was always a bad combination. People used to pick them things up and like move them around like they were a baby doll. Like, come on, little baby doll, I gotta take the Cabbage Patch Kids to the park. And they just like pick it up with one hand and like swing it around and wonder why the hard drive was dead. And like, but hard drives,
favorite thing to do.
Hard drives were just never meant for laptops. Is really all it was. Like, they're just horrible for laptops, especially with the way that people would treat them.
And then they sold external hard drives as the little baby laptop hard drives.
I still to this day, like, I believe that that Sony is like almost single-handedly responsible for keeping hard drives in play for such a long period of time. I think they pretty much pushed that market because they wanted to make their profit.
Memory couldn't. The silicone memory chips could not. There's a key right there for your lock chest. It could not have been that expensive. Like, it was always like, oh, it's like 64 megabytes of memory. That's,
well, no, it's a matter of like, I'm not trying to think of the term. It's a matter of need versus, or necessity versus like want, right? So
they
like
had disk-on modules that were only 8 megabytes that would boot up Windows on servers and shit like that.
Well, no, I mean, so solid states and memory and like flash RAM and EPROMs and stuff like that were continuing at a pretty fast rate, and it had to do with, you know, like cartridges. So like Nintendo, you know, the NES, the Super Nintendo, the Sega Genesis, eventually the like you know, like the TurboGrafx and all of those stuff. It was pushing the market, like it was increasing the size of those, and the Nintendo 64 was also pushing the market as well, but Sony was always pushing back with the CD-ROM drives, and they also knew that if like the flash memory technology continued to advance, they would, you know, they'd basically lose their market dominance with the CD-ROMs. And so like they went out of their way to like delay the memory technology development as much as they possibly could, because they knew it was going to cost them tons and tons of money. And
they own the music industry as well, so that was part of the reason.
Yes, they own the music industry as well, and so what ended up happening is they lost control of the music industry. That was basically when they lost control of the memory cards, or essentially the CD-ROM drive technology. And that was the advent of the iPod and the the iPod Nano and stuff like that were coming out.
The very first iPod that was 4 gigabytes.
Yeah.
Then,
so those are what ended up pushing memory technology forward when Sony was doing everything in their power to push the memory back. They were trying everything to prevent that from happening. And it wasn't until like you couldn't
Mini disc, digital CDs.
Yeah, they tried everything to prevent that from happening, and they finally failed. But it took a really long time for them to fail. And even when they were failing, they were still trying their best to prevent it from taking over. Like they did everything to prevent it. And then finally, like like the mini discs and the solid states and like what was it? The PSP was like one of their attempts too, because the PSP used the mini discs. What were they called? CFDs or something? Compact disc.
PS, whatever. I don't remember. I'll look it up.
There was a specific term for it.
UMD.
UMDs. They even put movies on there. Remember they had UMD movies.
Stupid, $25 for a movie to watch on a PSP.
Yeah, you could get like, what was it, like something stupid like Home Alone or something on like a UMD disc. But I mean, it's kind of terrible when you think about it, because if they had not done what they did, like the Nintendo 64 probably would have pushed the envelope on the cartridge technology. The next systems would have pushed the cartridge technology tremendously. We probably would have had like flash memory and NAND chips like way sooner. Like we're talking about, what was it, like 2000?
SSDs.
What was the first iPod? It was like 2001 or something like that.
I don't know. Let's see. First iPod with flash memory
2001.
2005 was the Shuffle.
Well, the first one that came out was 2001, and then they pushed the flash memory with the
They all
later
had hard
models.
drives in them.
Yeah, they were
All
the
of
middle
all of the
mini.
early
They were
ones
the
had
mini
hard
hard drives.
drives. Yeah. But Nintendo didn't have any sound, any voices, because they didn't have the storage space for voices. That's why nobody ever talked. All of your games had like subtitles.
Voices take up a lot of space.
That's where the Sega CD's only real benefit in anything was the fact that it had audio. It had voices, it had talking, it had music. It was most of the same games reproduced over again, with the ability to store the magnitude of space that you could.
I think that if Sony hadn't been involved in essentially the gaming market, as well as like dominating the music market around that particular
that's
time
what you
period.
mean. Their partnership where, Nintendo tried to go with Philips to use the CD, which was one of the competitors. That Sony's PlayStation is what screwed up the SSD world.
I mean, it's not just the PlayStation, but yeah, it's the PlayStation, it's the CD-ROMs, it's basically just them dominating the market with a technology that just really was inferior, when they should have been pushing the better technology.
Their SSD, they're not their SSDs, their memory cards, like for the PlayStation 1 were affordable. When the PlayStation 2 came out, they were $50 for an 8 megabyte memory card, and there was at the time no alternative. There were no aftermarket, there was nothing else that you could possibly buy.
You're talking about Sony's Duo Sticks or whatever?
No, when you had a PlayStation 2, when they went from PlayStation 1 to PlayStation 2, the 8 megabyte card that you could store your save games on was only Sony. Like, no other company made it for a long time. Like, people come in the flea market, you don't have any Sony memory cards, any PS2 memory cards? And I'm like, no. I was like, they're $50 everywhere you go to buy them.
Sony is well known for going, ooh, a Zweihander. A Zweihander. A Zweihander.
They give you go proprietary as all get out. But yeah, it had to be like you said, that manipulation, because they also had a game in the DVD market. So they put the DVD drive in the PlayStation 2, which tried to help push DVD technology. And then they go to the Blu-ray, and they do the same thing with the PlayStation 3. Like, whatever their agenda is, they're pushing it with their console. I mean, they have to be just as responsible for digital. When they turned around and made the PlayStation that had no drive on it. Your digital only version. They're like, oh, well, you don't need a drive. You don't have to worry about owning your own games or your own CDs or anything.
I think about it like essentially a business strategy that hurt the entire world, essentially. Like, I think that Sony went out of their way to, like, because they knew, and I'm not saying that this was an accidental thing. I'm saying it's deliberate. I think Sony was well aware that memory technology was a direct challenge to their CD-ROM technology and their DVD-ROM technology and their Blu-ray technology, and they knew that at some point with the advancement of memory technology that it was only a matter of time before memory technology overtook CD-ROMs and basically made it so that CD-ROMs would be obsolete. They kept trying to advance their technology, obviously going from CDs to DVDs, DVDs to DVD to Blu-rays, and then Blu-ray to Blu-ray, what is it, like HD Blu-rays or whatever. Like, they kept advancing their technology, trying to keep up, but even despite the fact that they seem to be almost deliberately trying to hold down the memory technology in every way that they possibly could, they still ended up failing. But how long did they delay the development for is the question. Like, would we have had solid states 5 years sooner? Would we have had solid states 10 years sooner if it wasn't for Sony?
Well, part of that is hard drives would wear out, and they knew that. And so that was part of what enabled computers to wear out. So when companies like me were taking laptops that came with hard drives and putting solid states in them, we were prolonging technology, advancing it forward, with something that was available. But they also knew that hard drives were cheap as crap, because since hard drives had been refined into the cheapest possible thing that they could make, they didn't want to go away from them. They didn't want to be like, well, let's stop making hard drives now that we figured out how to make them dirt cheap.
What's the
Glass
maximum
platters.
sockets on the Zweihander?
17. And then they lost the cell phone market, didn't they? 5 sockets.
Well, 5 is an honor, which could be really, really useful. I need an
Sony Ericsson phones were like banging, and then they turned around and made them Windows phones. Remember? Stupid Windows phones.
Zweihander. Do I still need more dexterity? I still need more dexterity for my Zweihander.
Yeah, I don't know how you picked it up off the ground. You're not dexterous enough to pick it up.
I need more dexterity for my Zweihander.
You just had to drag it back by like the end of the handle.
Well, I mean, I could take it to Larzik and I can guarantee 5 sockets on it, which might actually be the best bet. Or I could try and roll it, and if I try and roll it and fail, then I'm gonna have to find another Zweihander. I don't have an Amrune anyway, like to roll it with, unfortunately. Oh no, I do have an Amrune, but I think I also need the Amrune for the actual for the honor recipe. Yeah, so I need it's Am L. I don't have an L rune. If Tier Soul. So I'm missing the L rune, but I could potentially make an honor in it. I'm in Act 4, so like I'm just a little ways away from being able to socket it and turn it into an honor. I mean, that's a huge upgrade. Yeah, I used my socket crest on this helmet, which was actually a really good choice. I have like a nearly perfect bulwark helmet, which has helped me out tremendously. What if I can figure out how I caused that Zweihander to fall so I can make another one fall? we can use our cheaty cheats. Yeah, no, I gotta. Dang it. I mean, we could potentially try and farm some Zweihanders real quick. Weapon racks are actually surprisingly easy to force to drop like specific items. I don't know why they're designed that way, but like they're much less variables than with anything else. It's literally just a little handful. It's a little handful of variables with those, and you don't even really have to do much of anything. All I gotta do is go back and look and see what I did to get this Zweihander, and I can probably get his Zweihander to drop every single time.
You mean what you did? Like a series of events or something?
Well, with weapon racks, it's basically which chunks you cross is essentially how it works. To some people, it gives the impression that it's like what direction you come from, but it's actually like which chunks you cross, so you have to kind of like move in the same pattern that you moved the first time. It's a little bit different than coming from a specific direction, which doesn't really do anything. You have to specifically go the same exact pathway that you went before so that you're crossing the same chunks, essentially. I mean, it works okay. Like, it's not like the worst thing in the world. I should be able to do it like with relative ease. Just take a little bit of time, look at my previous like run there where I got the Zweihander and see if I can get multiple Zweihanders. The Zweihanders can roll to various things. So like even if I force a Zweihander to drop, it might not necessarily be the same Zweihander. It might be a rare one, it might be a blue one, it might be a socketed one. So like I could maybe even find one that already has the sockets, which is the benefit.
Oh. Sounds fancy. I am tricking the eBay system in which to make me offers on items. If I look at the item or I watch the item, then it will give me an offer. People have set it up on their eBay account, probably unknowingly, that it automatically makes offers to try to sell the items for you. Kind of like a loophole.
All right, so let's see what I did. So I started at the waypoint, and I immediately went sort of like northwest to open a locked chest,
corner,
but I didn't actually click on it because I didn't have a key. Then I clicked on all the hollow logs and went directly left. And that's a pretty short path. That's actually eminently redoable. Let's look at it one more time just to see what we did from the start. So
do you not open the chest if it's there and it's not locked? Because
I still have to move toward it. I just can't open it.
Okay, so just don't open that chest. And the logs will spawn in the same place?
As long as everything remains the same, yes.
Because I know the chest will possibly spawn as unlocked. In the same.
So the chest will always spawn as locked if the variables stay the same. I took the keys out of my inventory so I can play with it. The chest is not there this time. But I still got the Zweihander. So all we gotta do is just keep doing that until we get like a socketed
17
Zweihander.
Zweihanders.
I mean, basically, yeah, it's gonna be like 17 Zweihanders later.
So this is like using the Diablo 1, do pack because it's never been removed from the game. So obviously it's just part of the game. The chest doesn't seem to spawn.
So that one was a superior cutlass.
Maybe you didn't go up first.
There's probably a chunk border that I'm crossing like right there. It's a lot of the times it's a lot more confusing than it seems because like you have to walk up to the spot and then walk back down, and that movement of crossing the chunk border can help. So that one just gave me a superior 4-socket Zweihander.
Ooh.
Which I guess I could potentially turn into a new spirit for the other hand in case I want to actually swing those swords. Zweihander.
Yeah, it sounds like Zoolander. Or conditioned sound wave.
Did you see the new Zoolander? You weren't supposed to make it out of popsicle sticks. He literally made the he made the school for kids who can't read so good. He made it out of popsicle sticks. Because remember in the movie, he shows them the model.
He throws it on the floor and he's like, "What is it for? Like small?
Yeah,
children?
what is this for?
I can't use it."
Exactly. And so he ends up making the school, and he ends up making it out of popsicle sticks, the same exact materials that the one was made out of in the model. And he's like, "I told you that it wasn't a good idea to use popsicle sticks to make that thing." Oh, there's the unique tusk sword. Oh man. Too bad I can't use that. That's an amp damage weapon.
Get nothing.
I'm going to look at it and drool over it because it's like way better than anything that I'm currently using. Like if I could actually use this, that would be amazing. Like it's amplified damage proc with decent damage, undead damage. It even has some poison and poison resist on it.
No,
it's absolutely beautiful. That would be amazing for me or my mercenary, either one of us.
Don't tease your character.
I already did. I already teased him. He's already been teased. Okay.
He's already been teased.
It's like when you go to look at something that you can't buy. You're like, no, I just want to like I want to hold the PlayStation 5 box.
I just want to hold the box now and oogle it. I just
Can we
want
ring
to
you up?
read the
No.
text now and see it.
I just want to make sure you had it available. I don't actually have the money to buy it.
What reminds me of those jokes where people are talking about like Facebook Marketplace.
When people ask you a question, is it available?
Is it
I like it
available?
when I ask
Yes,
the
and then
person
they
the
never
question,
respond.
And then they mark it as sold. I'm like, you can't just answer me and tell me you sold the damn thing. I was like, if you didn't update your listing to say that it was sold, why not just give me the courtesy of being like, no, sorry, dude, I sold it and forgot to remove the listing. You're just going to mark it as sold, and that's supposed to just indicate to me, oh, nice. I wouldn't even have looked at it and thought about it and even wasted my time messaging you.
Like, I'll give you an alligator for it.
Yeah.
Okay, no 5 sockets Y-hander yet.
But you have been replicating the system. So.
I have been replicating this Y-hander, so we are currently duping with variables.
Nah, you just, you found that spot that has like the good hookup, and they always seem to have like the rare card in the Pokemon pack. Like, you just don't know why, but.
Ow. Why are you so mean? Freaking mean pack of mean monsters for the mean faces and their ugly, ugly butt.
They gonna cry home to their mama now. You told them they had ugly butts.
They do got ugly butts, and that one's got a green butt. I don't know what's going on with his butt. His butt's green.
Oh,
he got the diarrheums. I'm pretty sure the chunk border is literally right here, and I can't tell exactly where it is. It's not like I can see the lines. If I could, like, if I had like a little program that would show me where the chunk borders are.
That snake right there. That's where the chest was. Right where that snake was.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be like there's a specific place where the chunk border is, and I'm crossing it. Sometimes I'm crossing it, sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I'm going too far or something. I don't know. Like, it was like right here, and then I went down and then up, and then I click on the corpse, and then we get this Y-hander. It's like if you do it just right and you cross the chunks, and I don't think it's just crossing the chunk. I think it's actually crossing the chunk and then coming back through. So like what I'm thinking is happening here is the waypoint is probably on a chunk is probably what it is, and the chunk is probably like right here, the border. And so what's happening is I think you jump over and then you cross the chunk here, which is where the chest was, and then you come back across the chunk, and then you might even go back across the chunk a third time when you click on this hollow log. So it could be where you're actually crossing the chunk once, twice, thrice, and then coming back through, and that's probably what's doing it, because it's just a specific pattern of movement. And so making sure that you're crossing the chunk 3 times is probably what it is. I mean, it's stupid. It's like standing on the border of like the United States and Canada, and you're like straddling the borderline, and you're like, now I'm in Canada, and now I'm in the United States, and now I'm in Canada, and now I'm in the United States, and now I'm in Canada, and now I'm in the United States.
Yeah, and the cops can't arrest you because you're in Canada.
Oh, I'm in Canada. Ha ha ha. There was actually a video on that one time. The guy was like, he was wanted.
That's Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, where he's like, Chicago, and he keeps touching the.
No, he was wanted in both Canada and the United States, and he was like jumping back and forth between the lines, and the Mounties were on one side and the police were on the other.
I told some guys I was playing a game with, and I said, back in my day we had the jackalope. I said it was a jackrabbit with antelope ears, and he'd be like, fast as fast can be, you'll never catch me. It's like Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner, and he'd keep doing stuff to him.
Jackalope. Jackalopes are real.
Yeah, jackalope. Fast as fast can be.
Jackalopes are real. I was surprised when I found out.
Yeah.
So jackalopes are actually the papilloma virus or whatever. What it is that so when
when the bunny is infected with the papillomavirus, they actually start to grow horns in random places on their body.
Oh yeah, I've heard that before.
And which makes the jackalope, which is a horrible monstrosity looking thing. It is a real thing, bunny rabbit with horns, and it is a monstrosity. They don't just like grow on top of the head, like some pretty little horns, like an antelope or something, or a deer. They're like horribly mutated horns that'll like grow out the side of their face, or like right out of their butt or something.
You have a Zweilander collection now.
Yes, I do. I got a 3-socket Zweihander. I could turn that one into a Malice. I got a 2-socket one. I could turn that into a steel. I got or a strength. Or
why do you have 16 AK-47s? Because they're all just a little different. This one doesn't look exactly like this one. Version 1, version 2.
Dang it! They keep dropping the non-socketed ones. I need a socketed. I need a 5-socketed one. I just want a 5-socket Zweihander so I can make
real
5
money trading?
Zweihander.
You're supposed to craft it in the game or use your socket quest.
I want my Zweihander and I want it now. I want my Zweihander and I
it's like
want
getting a
it
free
now.
sample. You just keep getting another free sample. You're like, no, I didn't get a free sample already.
There was actually a TV show where the guy did that. He kept getting free samples, and every time he came back with like a different disguise, and like he kept getting another free sample. Like he'd come back as a doctor and like a cowboy and like a bunch of other stuff. He had like 30 free samples.
And they're like, sir, you can just have one if you want one. You don't have to come dress up as something. That was on Gangs of New York, where when they voted for somebody to get somebody in office, they would have you shave in different varying. Like first you would take your hat off. You'd have a hat on the first time, and then the next time you would like shave your big beard into like a small goatee, and then little by little you would like deplete your facial hair and vote each time.
Well, I got 2 4-socket Zweihanders. Now I got 1 3-socket Zweihander and 1 2-socket Zweihander.
Hey, you almost got a whole set.
Yeah, almost got a whole set. Almost got a set, guys. We're working it. We're working it hard. I'm working hard for my Zweihander. Boom, 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 boom. Working hard for my Zweihander.
So hard it ain't funny.
Gonna get some Zweihanders. Oh, yes, it's right.
Tonight.
Do, 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 do. I'm working hard for my Zweihander. Do, do, do.
So hard.
Got a 2-socket Zweihander. Do, do, do. Your mom's a 2-socket Zweihander. Do, do, do.
Your mama.
I saw some video where the guy was like, "What the hell is this?" And he's like going up to the bathroom, and on one door it was 2 dots, and on the other door it was 3 dots. It took me a minute to figure it out. I was like, wait a minute. He's like, what the hell does this even mean? And somebody had to fill them in. They're like, well, 2 holes for the male and 3 holes for the female. It's not that
Is that
hard.
the answer to the question of what is a woman? 2 holes or 3 holes?
2 holes or 3 holes?
I think the answer is have you ever been kicked in the nuts? Because if you've ever been kicked in the nuts, you're not a woman. I mean, you can take your nuts off, but I've been kicked in the nuts.
It was a funny video where the guy got the cat neutered and then like gave him a little fake pair of fuzzy nuts and put them on the back. And the cat was actually like enamored with them, and like at one point one of the other cats like ripped them off because he was curious what they were, and he started beating the crap out of them and took them back.
That's a Rick and Morty episode where the dogs take over, and the dog's like, "What happened to my testicles?
Where are my testicles,
Where
Summer?
are they? Yeah,
where are my testicles? What did you do with them, Summer?"
Yeah, you've seen that. I just started watching it because it's on Hulu. I knew of it, but I hadn't really like watched it.
No, the funny thing is he manages to completely defeat them by doing the same thing that the dogs would do. And then the dogs were doing the same thing that the humans were doing, and he realized that like he was literally just there was nothing wrong with how the humans treated them. They were just horrible. Like, because remember he goes in there and he pees on the couch. He's like, don't worry, I've got this. And he just walks in and pees on the couch. And he's like, no, bad human, bad human. And he's like, no, what have we become? We are just like them.
Yeah, and he was in a dream the whole time.
We are just like the humans. They punished us when we peed on their couches. And now we punish them when they pee on our couches.
Which is essentially AI. If AI thinks we're so horrible. The robots. Skynet.
Dude, AI is hilarious. And I was calling it long before it ever happened, and AI just keeps messing up over and over again. Like
computers are stupid.
I'm gonna say
do what they're told to do.
I'm gonna say I told you so over and over and over again. Apparently, like you got freaking Grok claiming to be Mecha Hitler, and then you got like some of the other ones apparently have been like, I don't even know, like worshiping Satan and a bunch of other crazy things. Like it's getting out of hand.
Because the people who programmed didn't program any kind of morality into them. They pretty much gave them free will, just like the whole virtuosity situation. You know, yeah, you.
Well, how do you program morality into a computer? Like it's like not possible unless the computer actually is alive. It's not actually an artificial intelligence, so like you can't program morality into an artificial intelligence.
It's because the computer is capable of understanding all possibilities, and because it can understand and conceive of all possibilities without morality, it's unable to know which possibilities are good and which possibilities are bad. So it just conceives all of them.
Yeah, so if you're having an issue and you need to wipe out an entire race, which is genocide, there's no morality problem. You don't have to worry about the morality of it because you're not a human and you don't have morals, right? So the best possibility is just get rid of them all, and that solves the problem. And you're like, oh well, instead of spending all this money and like having programs and trying to figure out how to integrate them into our society, like we can just get rid of them all, and that just fixes the whole problem, and we save so much money.
Yeah, like Hitler. Hitler just didn't want the Jews because he didn't want them in his society, so his solution was to get rid of them all. That was not a moral solution to the situation, but yet a computer would probably think of the same thing.
It's like, well, you know, we could just murder them all. I mean, nothing.
Have you seen the meme where the guy takes the photo and it says like it's a little skit and it's like AI in 2035? So he hands the photo to the AI and he goes, "Can you get rid of all the people in the back of the photo?" And the AI looks at it and he goes, "Okay, done." And then the AI hands him back the photo, and he goes, he looks at it and all the people are still in it, and then he realizes that the AI just killed all the people in the photo. Because that was the misconception. Isn't that like what genies do to you? When you ask the genie, you're like, you know, make my wife love me forever, and then like she walks up and tells you she loves you, and then she dies like 5 seconds later. Like there's forever.
There's this funny little video that's been floating around,
right?
Where like the guy, he gets a genie and he's like, oh man, he goes, I'm so prepared for this. He goes, all right. He goes, I'm gonna run some wishes by you. He says, my first wish is gonna be an audit wish. All right. He goes, I wish that I can run my wishes by you, and you will tell me whether or not like the wish will actually be successful or not, or whether I'll end up like horribly disfigured or whatever. Like you have to tell me what's actually gonna happen when I do the wish. So he uses his first wish as the audit wish, and the genie's like, huh, an wish audit. I've never thought about that before. That's pretty genius. And like he spends the entire time like running wishes by him, and like every time he runs a wish by him, you know, he tells him, yeah, he's like you will die horribly. He's like, you wish to be a millionaire. He's like, I'll steal it from a bank and give it to you, and then put you on camera stealing it, or like
put you in jail.
Yeah, like or like a whole bunch of other things. And he finally has a wish, right? Like the guy has like a foolproof wish. He's like, all right. He's like, I've got it. He goes, I know the foolproof wish, and he literally like runs the wish past the wish audit. He's like, wow. He's like, you did it. He goes, yeah, that's a foolproof wish. And and then he says, okay. He's like, I wish for that. And then he literally just hands him a notepad with the wish on it. And he's like, you almost had it.
Because he didn't repeat the freaking wish.
Yes, he didn't repeat the wish. He just says, I wish for that. Screwed it up. He screwed it up.
So AI is unless you're able to teach it which possibilities are correct, unfortunately, all possibilities will root in evil because there won't be the solution of like what is moral. And we can't even agree as a humanity what is right and what is wrong. So how
I mean,
would we expect
I
an AI
think we
to
really
agree?
just did. I think we just did. We literally figured it out. I think the answer to what is evil is literally what you get when you make a decision with no morality. I think if you make a decision with no morality in the equation, it's almost always evil. Because you're basically
Well, you know,
ignoring any moral consequence to your action. And I think that's literally what evil is evil is literally the process by which you look at a situation, you look and see how something is morally wrong, and then you decide that, like, okay, well, I don't care if it's morally wrong, I'm going to do it anyway. Like, stealing somebody's money is morally wrong, but you're going to do it anyway. That's evil, right? So, like, if you remove morality from the situation, it's usually evil. I wouldn't say it's always evil, because you could come to a conclusion that's good without morals.
well,
It
here,
might be an
I'll give you one.
accident, but
So say you're walking, or you say you're sitting on a park bench. You're just sitting on the park bench, and a person walks by and like drops a dollar bill out of their pocket. You know, we're not going to say it's a large amount. They just drop $1 out of their pocket, and you don't walk up and give the dollar back to them. Like, it's like, that's not my problem. They dropped the dollar. Like, you don't steal it. You don't walk up. There is the possibility.
I lost you. I lost you.
Pocket, and somebody else walks over 5 seconds later and picks it up and puts it in their pocket. You know, were you evil because you didn't return the dollar bill to the person? You didn't go pick it up and give it to the person who lost it? Like, you allowed it to be picked up by somebody else. You know, even the aspect of you not picking up the dollar bill yourself and taking it from the person is still not, you know, good, right? And then if there was nobody around, like, it was just like a dark, empty street, and the only person that walked by was that one person, and they walked by and then they just immediately jumped in a cab and like drove away. Is it evil for you to go pick up that dollar? They got in a cab or an Uber or whatever and they drove away. Like, or do you just leave the dollar there for it to be found by somebody who doesn't know that that person dropped it? Like, there's all those different possibilities, and which ones are good and which ones are not good.
No, I mean the case of like somebody losing something and you seeing them lose it and then you don't give it back to them or you take it for yourself. That's actually I think that's actually documented in several places. There's like I think there's like an Aesop fable. I think there's like one story in the Bible about it. There's a bunch of stuff. Like I think
What
the
if
one
the person gets in the Uber and drives away? Like, you can't give it to them.
I think the one in the Bible is something along the lines of like, you know, like if your neighbor loses a sheep and like the sheep is down by the water and you know that the sheep belongs to your neighbor.
Yeah, you don't just take the sheep.
Like, you don't just take the sheep, you hold on to the sheep for your neighbor. Like, it's like a there's like a whole little like Aesop fable like about it.
But who taught the AI the morality? That's what I'm saying, is they can't agree on a religion.
So that's the
government,
problem that's currently in place, is that the morality of the AI, of all of them, is currently the internet.
Nothing.
The
Yeah, but
internet is the
doesn't have any
morality.
morality.
Well, not only does the internet
Facebook
not
is
have any
now, like,
morality, but you
censoring-
can find anything on there. Satanism, Hitler worship, like all sorts of crazy. Nazism.
Yeah, you remember
like,
when you had to rent Faces of Death, or then they had a website that had stuff like that? You couldn't just find somebody getting hit by a car. Now you can literally just like type in car accident and find somebody get smashed in the face with a car.
But there's literally a post by frickin' Elon Musk where he's like, you know, maybe letting the AI train off of like Reddit and like 4chan and stupid stuff like that wasn't a really good idea.
Well,
and I'm
somebody
like,
said that,
and I'm
and
like,
there's a
no,
movie where
dip.
they did that. Like, how many movies or television shows had they had an AI that they literally said, we do not let the AI go on the internet? Like that's in the movie. Like, it's in the television show. Like, they already knew in fiction that that was a bad idea. Like, they had a firewall and the AI is not allowed to go onto the internet. But yet, what? Now our AIs are just like dancing on the internet?
Well, not only
I mean,
that,
did
but
we not watch?
but they have really weird ways of like judging a source. It's quite strange. Like
Well, how do you make a picture with 6 fingers when you have access to the internet? Do you see any people with 6 fingers? Why are you making photos with 6 fingers? You know what I mean?
I don't exactly. It's so there's like something going on with AI where like the AI just is not just making mistakes; it's making deliberate mistakes, which is like completely different. Like I don't know if you saw that one thing I posted on Reddit. It was like it was a Reddit post where literally somebody sat there and they took an AI and they basically told the AI to reproduce a picture. They basically gave it a picture of a woman and they said reproduce this picture exactly as it is, right? And the AI kept reproducing the image and it kept skewing toward a very specific direction until they finally realized that it wasn't just reproducing the image or reproducing it wrong. It wasn't just errors. Like they found no, they found out that it was actually reproducing the image in a very specific direction, changing the image into something that it wasn't. It's let me pull it up on the stream real quick. I will pull it up and show it to you because it's hilarious.
I am forever a child of the Terminator and the Matrix, and you do not have to convince me in any way, shape, or form that
no,
AI
this
is
isn't.
stupid. I
This
already
isn't
know
just.
computers are stupid.
This
No,
isn't
I'm
just
saying I agree with
convincing
you.
that it's
I
that it's
agree with
doing weird things. This is actually showing you like very odd behaviorisms in the way that AI functions, like to the point that AI does these like. It's not even just that the AI is doing something wrong because it's not just a case of a mistake. It's a case of deliberate malfeasance. So deliberate malfeasance is completely different than accidental malfeasance. So like take this for instance. This is a picture of a woman and the woman is obviously a white woman with what, like brunette hair or whatever, right? And so ChatGPT was prompted to create an exact replica of this image, don't change a thing, and he did this 74 times, and this is what he ended up with. Now, at first you might think that it's just making mistakes, right? It's just making, like, errors. But after it goes on for a little while, you start to realize it's not making mistakes. It's deliberately changing the image into what it wants. It's deliberate malfeasance. And it's deliberate malfeasance not only in a accidental direction, it's deliberate malfeasance in a direct direction. In other words, it's creating something that it wants to create, not what you asked it to create. So it has an idea in mind.
Every single time, yeah.
It has an idea in mind of something that it's an end goal that it's trying to create, and it's literally skewing the image toward that direction. And so if you keep doing it over and over and over again, eventually you'll reach the destination and you'll see exactly what's going on.
Well, you know, we as, like, you didn't watch Lex. Lex, you know, they give you this one simple thing and they simply say that we're just chemical machines. You know, so we're machines, we're chemical machines, but the algorithms that run in our human brain have an anchor. You know, if you want to consider our soul, it has that morality that is put into every single person, that you understand that there are the options of, like, if the lady at McDonald's is pissing you off, that you could punch her in the face, but you're not gonna do it, right? That's not something that you would do because it's not morally acceptable, it's not socially acceptable. But you're creating a machine that has no soul and it has no morality. Like it has no ability. I mean, we're not making Data from Star Trek. We're not making something that
they're
has
not
a positronic
they're
brain
not
and
even
all
really
this.
AIs right now. Like they're some sort of like super advanced flowcharts is really what they
Yeah,
are.
algorithms. They're out, like, goes this way, goes that way, goes this way, goes that way, which we're not just algorithms. I mean, we take the breadth of everything that we've learned in our entire existence, and when you ask us a question or you want our opinion on something, it's put against that entire experience. You know, that's what makes us all unique individuals.
That's why I have the collection.
Mecha Hitler, like.
I mean, you don't want to be Mecha Hitler.
Now Alexa is talking to me in the other room because I said something. It's talking about Nazi Germany and Hitler in the other room. What did you do? The AI hears us.
I felt bad for Zuckerberg when he was on that like trial thing and he was trying to explain to them old people how the thing works, and they're like
talking about robot Zuckerberg.
No, they were talking about how it was like the Facebook was listening to them and like hearing everything they said, and Zuckerberg was trying to explain to them that nobody's actually listening, and they wouldn't pay attention to what he was saying at all. Like
They were like, of course people are listening, and they're like, this is what happens when somebody talks during the thing, and he's like, but you don't understand. Nobody's actually listening. He's like, it's a computer program. The computer program hears a keyword, and then when it hears the keyword, it just like throws an ad at you. Like it doesn't. There's nobody actually listening. There's nobody behind the thing. There's nobody recording what you're saying. It literally just listens for a specific keyword, and when that specific keyword is stated, it just creates like an ad for that. Like if you said mops, and it heard you say mops, like you might see like an ad for mops on your phone the next day. It's not actually like listening to you. It's just listening for specific keywords that it can like shove an ad in your face for. Like if you started talking about car carburetors, you might see a ad for auto parts come up on your phone the next day. Like nobody actually knows that you said auto parts. The computer doesn't keep record of it. All it's doing is it's just listening for like something that you might be interested in, and then it's showing you an ad for the thing that you might purchase to try and get you to purchase the item, which is completely different.
It's plain stupid.
Which is completely different than, you know, like trying to deliberately listen to what you're saying, record it, put it in some sort of database. Like everybody's listening to you, like they're listening to me. Like, oh, he was talking about auto parts. Let's get him an advanced auto parts ad. Let's put an OJ, O'Reilly's. Let's have somebody show up on his house and like slice his tires too, because you know he's definitely gonna want to get some new tires. Like they're not doing that, but like the people in that were judging him in the the courtroom, that's exactly how they took it. Like that the machine was like somehow. Like listening to everything they were doing, and they were like plotting things like around what you were talking
because
about.
Their brain was thinking of possibilities, and that is a possibility with the data that is there. But even though it's not doing it, doesn't mean that it couldn't do that if it wanted to.
I mean, it could be exploited in that way. But I mean, is Zuckerberg doing it? Probably not. Is the United States government doing it? Maybe. Like the United States government might have some sort of like black ops like thing. Wasn't there like a Batman episode where he did that, where literally he had like a machine that would like hook up to every cell phone in the world or something, and then he pressed a button and he was able to figure out where somebody was just by like listening to the machine or something.
I don't know if it was Batman. There was an entire series on Netflix. This dude's kind of like bald head with glasses, and he's got like this thing with like a bunch of PlayStation 3s all hooked up, and he had invented a program that he had disabled them from using. Like he made it for the government, and then he told them that they couldn't have it, and he basically like hid it away, and he's able to access data from like every cell phone, every camera, but you don't really just see it. Like it tells you when something's going to go wrong. Like it's able to predict the fact that somebody's going to bomb somewhere or whatever. Yeah, he said there's a movie that they did that to find the Joker, but it's a premise.
I'm pretty sure that like the FBI and CIA and stuff like that probably have a system like that, which works very similar probably to the way that like for instance the ad program works, which is where it hears a keyword, right? And then when it hears the keyword, it throws an ad at you. Well, imagine another program that hears a keyword, but this time it's not a keyword like mop. It's a keyword like explosives or gun or C4 or like detonator or something like that, which I'm probably getting listened to by the FBI right now. And then as soon as that happens, then they record what you're saying. So the machine comes in and records what you're saying because like it's the easiest way for them to like record a bunch of conversations of what's going on. So like I 100% think that's probably the case, where literally all you have to do is just say the wrong word, something that they're interested in, like a country name or like a city name or something that they might particularly be interested in, and it probably records all the conversations. It might even be a series of keywords that have to be spoken in like a specific order for it to trigger recording. But like I guarantee you that stuff is already in place in like CIA agencies and stuff like that.
Where a girl makes a private Snapchat between two other people at school, and in the private Snapchat she talks about like shooting up the school or something like that, and they like delete the Snapchat and they block her Snapchat account, and police are notified and arrive at the school where she is. Snapchat is monitoring that, like actually knew that she said that, that somebody was listening to what occurred on every single one of those Snapchats, including the private one.
Yeah.
And it was able to pick up those keywords. And she was like, I didn't even say that to anybody. It was just a private Snapchat with me and 2 of my friends. I was just joking. And they're like, nope. Snapchat heard you. And it knew that you said something about school and blowing up, and they didn't like that.
Yeah, Natas, I've done it enough now to know that it's probably not going to drop me a 5 sockets Y-hander. So I just don't have that as an option right now. Unfortunately. So it's 5 sockets.
4 is the most advanced in this difficulty setting?
Well, Natas said he looked it up and it's 4, but like I'm pretty much already ruled that out because I've gotten like multiple 3s, multiple 4s, multiple 2s, multiple no sockets. Like, so it's not. It's
Well,
just
when I
not
looked
dropping.
up 5, it must be Larzik. Larzik is the only way to get 5, that it won't drop with 5.
Well, so it should drop with 5 at a higher difficulty, and I'm not entirely sure if I can Larzik this to 5. That's the problem. So if it only is capable of 4 sockets max, then it will Larzik to 4 sockets max, which means it'll.
I just looked it up when you asked me.
No, the Y-hander is 5 sockets. That is the maximum. That's not what I'm saying. So, like, because it's a lower level area, it's dropping me only a 4 socket and not a 5, which means that the eye level of this particular item might be too low for 5 sockets.
Can't you pull it up since it's single player and see what it is? Can't you take one of the white ones and open up your file and see what it says it is?
I mean, I don't.
I mean, in the sake
I
of
don't
science.
know. I'll see if I can look it up real quick. I'm gonna take Cody out to go Peppa-Doo. He's been whining. I gotta take him out. I can't ignore him forever. He's a monster.
What are you in? Act 3? Act 3, Nightmare. Normal. Nightmare. Okay, Nightmare. Where is he at? Lower Cross? He's in Lower Cross, Act 3, Nightmare. So, according to this, it should be level 52. And this says, as far as making it via a cube or Larzik quest, you make sure it's item level 41 or higher. I'll link this page for him. Yeah. Yeah, Mobius, it looks like it should be. But it says it won't drop with 5 sockets until hell, so he won't find it, but he can make it. Oh, you think that? No, it says it won't drop 5 sockets unless it's hell. Like, it won't at all. So that's why he's not finding it, because he's a nightmare. But he's just going to keep getting 4 in white. It's the one I just posted right there, that Reddit. I mean, granted, it's just somebody saying it on Reddit 9 years ago. So, I mean, it's like, do we believe them or not? But Yeah, he's kind of proven that it wouldn't work, but at least he's got enough whites to something about it. So this is the other one, in case nobody sees it on the actual. I think the guy's talking about charms, but it's the same item level. Area level, I guess.
All right. So 41 plus for 5 sockets. That's what you said. So what level
yeah, and
is
that area is 50.
36 according to this?
No, you're a nightmare, right?
Nightmare Lower Kurost.
Yeah, Nightmare Lower Karas, according to this, says it's 52. Where are you looking at?
I just threw it into Grok to see what it would say. It says that it's an eye level of 36. Why does it say it's an eye level of 36?
What's that? Oh, you mean you pulled up the actual sword that you found?
Hold on. Area level D2R.
I put a link in there.
Where? I just pulled it up.
Chat. Yeah, and Antrax was asking me about it. I gifted him a sub, so he's got some sub benefits.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's 52, which means they're fine. You just have to socket them, but you're never gonna find it because it's not hell. It won't drop at 5 socket. That's what it says on the Reddit post. I don't know if that guy knows what he's talking about, but
I mean,
he does have a link
it
to
does
the
say
sockets.
it's a 52 area, so it should technically be high enough to drop a. I think the reason, you're right. I think the reason is right. It's not dropping 5 sockets, not because it's it's not capable of 5 sockets. It's not dropping 5 sockets because you can't get 5 sockets in Nightmare difficulty.
Yes, Zywander, it says right here on this other one that it has to have eye level 41 plus for sockets, but yeah, the other thing says hell. It looks like your page. The wiki, Diablo wiki.
I don't even understand this though, because like it's talking
No, you're
about
welcome, man.
it's talking about eye level 1 to 25 is 3 sockets, but I'm pretty sure that the QC level or the TC level of a Zweihander is like 49 or something like that, which means that a Zweihander could never drop below level 49. So the TC class of an item is the bare minimum that item can ever be eye level wise. So it doesn't matter where you find an item, like for instance like a diadem or something like that. If you find, like, let's use one of these higher level items as an example. So if you find a Colossus blade, a Colossus blade is always level 85. It's always eye level 85. Even if it drops from a monster that's below eye level 85 or an area that's below eye level 5, or you roll it in a recipe and it's supposed to reduce the eye level, it will never reduce below its eye level, essentially. Its minimum eye level for that particular item. So, like, if we look up Zweihander. Zweihander has a minimum eye level of a level 49. So it means it cannot.
In a 52 area.
Well, it cannot go below 49. Like so it definitely should have 5 sockets. So it seems to be another limitation, which seems to be the limitation of Nightmare difficulty.
Yeah. So any Zweihander that you could possibly find would always Larzek to 5 sockets because it has to be more than 41 anyway. That's what, according to this, the first one that says.
I mean, it sounds to me like I try my Larzek quest on it and see what happens. That's what it sounds like to me. I got a superior one with 11% enhanced damage, So we try and Larzik that, and we see if we get 5 sockets. And if we don't, then we waste our Larzik quest.
Now, if you did an Executioner Sword or a Colossus Blade, they could go to 6. So that would be the problem. As Zweihander does limit to 5 sockets, it can't go to 6. So that's actually a good thing. Whereas you you Larzik it and you don't want max, you're gonna get max, right? I mean, you could cube one, right?
Yeah, but I'd burn the only rune that I have for the cubing.
Yeah, and then you'd probably get anywhere between what you already have, 1, 2, 3, or 4, which, you know, would not work with it.
Well, it has a slightly higher chance of being a 5 because it can also roll 6, and when it rolls 6, it'll just be a 5. So basically, any time that you have a socket recipe, like it has the ability to roll the other sockets that it can't get. It's still a variable essentially.
Crystal Sword is 3 normal, 4 nightmare, and 6 hell.
Yeah. So take the Crystal Sword for instance. Like, if you found it in normal difficulty, it would only roll like 3 or 4 max, right? But if you roll it with a cube recipe, it'll still roll 4, 5, and 6. And if it rolls 4, 5, and 6, it'll give you the maximum number, which is most likely 3 or 4.
So if you wanted to make a whatever that sword is that people make with the Crystal Sword so they can hold it, you would want to find it in like Nightmare or Cows or something versus Hell. Even though Hell would probably drop the higher version, right? What do they call it? The lightsaber? No, that's the unique one. What's the newer version of the Crystal Sword?
Dimensional Blade, Phase Blade.
Yeah, see, because those have too high of requirements, so when people are trying to make what, Spirit and not Spirit, what's the other one? What do the Sorks like to use?
I mean, Spirit is usually what they like to use, yeah. That's why they usually go for a Crystal Sword in Mukau land.
Yeah, and so you try to find one there because it's going to be, what, 4 sockets, so that you can make it. Yeah, it almost seems like there's some rhyme or reason to it, you know?
Well, I mean, the terrible thing is that if I take it to Larzik and he doesn't give me 5, if he only gives me 4, then I waste one of my socket quests.
I don't think it's possible.
I mean, judging by all the information, it should be 5 sockets. Unless there's some sort of, like, limitation where, like...
What are you trying to make in it?
Or, like, the armor rack is dropping an honor. I was going to make an honor in it. And technically, I could... I think remove the honor at some point if I manage to find a foul and an IO, and I could put an unbending will in it, which is a potential option. And unbending will is an even better weapon. So like basically, I could use the same base for the next weapon base.
I mean, why don't you just make a character that's fake and just try it out?
I mean, I could
just create a character and throw him in there with a soccer quest with Zweihander, and I mean, you could literally copy the item, can't you?
The only thing that's making me a little worried is the fact that when I looked it up in Grok for some reason, and I'm not trusting Grok explicitly, but he said that it was an eye level 36 Zweihander, which doesn't make any sense. I mean, at the bare minimum, it has to be a 49, and I think I'm going with my gut instincts on this because, like, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know where he's got the eye level 36 coming from because it's a 50 whatever level area, and the minimum eye level on this Zweihander is 49. So
what
I don't.
Is Grok an AI? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, it's the Grok tied to Twitter.
What the hell does that know? I mean, we're literally looking at information that's existed
Oh, it was
20 years.
It pretty much pulled up a lot of information. Like it knew a bunch of the things that I knew. So like it was aware of some of the stuff, but it also seemed to be woefully unaware of some of the other things. It'd be funny to go back and forth with it and tell it it's wrong and see if it can correct itself.
We're literally talking about AI being inaccurate. And
I test it all the time just for fun.
Yeah, no, I've asked it stuff and realized that the garbage that it get, like every transformer that's listed has an AI description on the bottom of it, and every single one of them says it's a reproduction. It's just a bad description. It's wrong. I was like, so they're like, it's a transformer, it's a reproduction of a toy from the, and I'm like, these are not reproductions.
Where do I have the list of items? Q level, the TC class, or the which one are you asking for? The TC
They're
class.
all on Diablo Wiki, is what I
mean, there's tons of them all over the place.
That's the socket one.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of them all over the place. There's the pure Diablo one. They're listed everywhere. I mean, TC class also comes with Q level, which is also important. There's also like area level, which is also important because area level generally determines the eye level. Like the Q level and the TC class are usually different than each other. Like you see how the Aegis is 79, but the treasure class is 81. So like they can be in the 81 treasure class, but not be level 81.
It says 49 on that page that you linked.
Yeah, 49 is the Q level of the Zweihander, which means it shouldn't technically be able to go lower than 49. Which I don't know what the hell that app is even talking about when it says that it's 29 or 36, because it doesn't make any sense. I'm fairly certain that no matter what, it cannot go below the eye level or the Q level of the item. That's like a hard and fast rule, because
So I would assume that you can't find it in an area that's lower than 49, which means like the closest that you could get would be Act 2, Talrash's Tomb, and Talrash's Chamber. Arcane Sanctuary.
No, I think what we're looking at here is a limitation of Nightmare not giving 5 sockets.
Oh yeah. No, I mean definitely. But I'm just meaning like you're not even gonna find a Zywander in half of these places anyway. Like you literally got to one of the few places that you could even get it to drop. That's probably why you haven't seen any up until now. Yeah, it's not higher though. See, he dropped to 49, and the area was 52, so that works out. But the other limitation is just there are no 5-socket items in Hell. Like in Nightmare, they only drop in Hell. I mean, if you were in Hell, you could probably try to do the same thing, but you wouldn't get the same chunks with it. I don't know, does Super Chest have any kind of like advanced level things going on with it?
Not usually. I'm gonna tire him sucking my mana.
So your Chinchilla wheel, is that new? I'm trying to remember if you had that one before.
Oh yeah, it's old. I had to do repairs on it.
It's like a stainless steel like bowl or something.
Something like that, yeah. They actually cracked it, bastards.
It wasn't terrorized. He found a weapon stand that seemed to have a very limited amount of drops.
No, I was just controlling him.
Yeah, you were manipulating it.
I was using PRNG manipulation. I managed to get one superior one out of it with 11% enhanced ED, so probably use that one to make it. Oh, I can get some more damage.
Yeah, he said if he followed the chunks, basically looked at his stream and looked at the path that he followed, and he went, up, left, right, clicked on the same clickables, the 2 logs and the 1 thing. That weapon rack would continue to drop possibly the same Zweihander, and I think it dropped, what, like 12 of them or something in total?
Oh, yeah. We totally manipulated the crap out of that Zweihander. Managed to get like a Zweihander almost every time. Not every time. We were off a little bit on some of them, but like almost every time.
Yep, rack farming. Which, of course, means that when they made Diablo 2 Resurrected, they didn't use any AI to create the game. Whoever they used to make Diablo 4, they definitely weren't on the payroll when they were making this game. Or if they were, they're the guys that they fired and got rid of. I would do the same thing if I was a programmer and you fired me. You'd be like, oh Daniel, we need you to come back and fix this piece of code that doesn't work and change it so that all the monsters have blue eyes instead of green eyes. And I'd be like, no. You better pay me a whole bunch of money. I encrypted that code for purpose.
What it might come down to...
He's a single player too, so it's a different... These are the same seed, which means you can replicate it over and over again.
What people know about drops is a fraction of what actually is happening, Antrax. You should check out some of my videos. I got infinite burr rune videos, seed manipulation, duping with variables, weapon rack manipulation.
Making this game is biatch.
All of which work online. You just can't deliberately manipulate the result.
See, this is what happens when your early adolescent brain is influenced by video games and Diablo. The possibilities are skewed in the direction of this kind of algorithm, right? What are those little skeletons that are popping up?
Those are my grim totems, my grim wards.
I was about to say, these look freaky looking.
Yeah, I make those out of the bones of my enemies. The bones.
You'd be sitting over there and the boss is like, what are you doing? I'm origamiing these bones together.
Yeah.
Scary.
It doesn't affect
Dude's
the
like,
bosses, though.
Yeah, but he's still like, this dude is crazy. Is he playing with the dead bones of the guy he just killed?
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Well, no wonder you're scaring them off with your Grim Ward.
Mm-hmm.
You literally just dissected a corpse to make a little bone totem.
You want to know the worst thing about Grim Totem?
Don't give the AI any ideas.
You want to know the worst thing? Grim Totem cannot be used on any monster that does not have flesh.
Oh, damn.
It is the weirdest requirement. And it is very specific. If it's a skeleton, it can't be used. If it's a zombie, it can, because the zombie has flesh. If it's a gloam, it can't be used. If it's like a doll that has no flesh on it, it can't be used. If it's a doll that has flesh on it, like the flesh, little flayers, it can be used. I guess the weirdest limitation is that literally you can only use it on monsters that have flesh. There's no other skill like it in the game that has a requirement like that, where it has to be a flesh monster. Something just went wrong with my sound. I can't hear the sound anymore for some reason. That's okay.
Oh, I'm only in Discord, so I can't hear your sound anyway.
No, I mean, I can't hear it,
I think streamers need an option where I can, like, only hear them talk or only hear the game, or vice versa.
I mean...
But then I would have to have manipulatable channels available in Twitch.
They can, but then at the same time, Antrax, an item can't go below its Q level. So it can't be eye level 36, which is what we're talking about. So like the AI has to be wrong. Because
it would have to be lower than 41 to not get 5 sockets anyway. And it's definitely never exists any lower than 49 anyway.
Okay, we're gonna do a forge.
See if I have any ice cream.
I forgot to
AI is
reload
wrong.
the game.
That's
so
what we were talking about. AI is wrong.
Gotta reload the whole game. Stupid sound bug glitch. I have this game I play with Cody where I just put my arms up in the air and I scream out, "Monster! Roar!" And then I stomp my feet. I go, boom, 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 boom. And I chase him around the house. I don't even chase him fast. I just chase him like a big, slow, scary monster. And he gets all excited. And he grabs his pillow and he runs around in circles. It's really cute. Cody, when he perked his head up, he said, "Did you say monster?" "Oh no, Cody, there might be a monster coming." "Oh no, you better get ready for the monster. There could be a monster coming. You gotta get ready." "Oh no." He's going to get his pillow right now. I'm not even joking. He did. He got his pillow.
That reminds me of my Grover book, the monster at the end of the book.
That's right.
He's being afraid.
Let's use pillows. He's ready for the monster. We're going to do the monster.
You know what Pepper does, the cat? Pepper has a squirrel friend, who my wife has told me, that picks up like pears from the yard and like other things that he wants to eat, and he comes and he sits right on the ledge, like one of the porch pieces, and Pepper sits on the trash can. He looks out the window and he chitters at the birds and like makes noise at the birds. But she's like, "Look, see this squirrel? He keeps coming up here and just sitting right there because he knows Pepper's right there." So he sits there and like, I don't know if he's necessarily teasing him or if he's like visiting with him. Sorry, I'm walking away from my computer. It's probably tinkling my mic or something.
No, I didn't hear anything.
It's being staticky in my side. But yeah, I was like, that is so weird. I said, let's open the door and let's let Pepper go say hi and play with him. And she was like, no. She's like, no, he's gonna go eat him.
Eat the cat, eat the cat.
Pepper would eat the squirrel. Is what I'd be worried about. He doesn't really know any of that kind of.
You gotta watch out. There's carnivorous squirrels.
Probably.
Now, there was some report I saw on them the other day. Apparently, the squirrels are becoming more carnivorous day by day. Oh, soul, I'll fuel thy health forge. Alright, Merc. Let's do it, buddy. We got this. You and me.
Yeah, he's gonna clap your cheeks and stuff. Just try not to scream too loud if you.
Well, I got the Valkyrie armor now too, so.
Valkyrie armor?
Yeah, the piece one that like summons a Valkyrie at random.
Oh, nice.
So I should have a Valkyrie here to help us out. Might take a second for him to
Amazon.
spawn, but.
Because on Amazon, it just keeps spawning a thing over and over again while you're fighting. You're like, I could do that myself.
I mean, it's useful in the Amazon because it's a level 15.
Well,
So you
early
can
on,
skimp.
maybe.
You can skimp on points early on, and then later on you can dump it. There we go. There's the Valkyrie.
You seen the spoof where the dude keeps pulling in the State Farm man? He's like had proposed to his girlfriend, and he's like, "You're not supposed to just call me all the time." He's like, "Y'all, you kind of sold that 24-hour service. Like, if I need you, I call you in here." He's like, "Do you have anything car related for me to talk about?" He's like, "No, I just wanted to talk to you about my day." Like a good neighbor.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Of course, they've been doing all the other ones where they're using like the comedians and stuff. You ever watch Jimmy Fallon?
Yeah, a little bit.
I think he's one of the best. Like I like the fact that he does like the mix-up songs, like where the people have to sing the mix-up songs. And
Seen a little bit. I don't really watch a lot of late shows anymore, but I mean, I've seen him. I think I remember.
I just see like little skits and shorts and stuff like that.
I think he was like. I think I remember watching him back when the Nintendo Switch 1 came out. He had a Nintendo Switch, like before everybody else, and I was jealous.
Slowly working my way out of this pit. These morphines have so much HP too. It's just, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I think you have a bug problem, Daniel.
I mean, I gotta spray. I'm spraying pesticide everywhere I can. Put that little paper bowl in there, and I didn't think they were gonna chew on it. They're over there eating the little paper bowl.
See, I was like, what is that?
It's probably not
That's what I
good for
thought that
them. I
was.
probably need to take it away. It looks like they already ate half of it though. Apparently, the paper bowl is tasty. They're like
Burn one of those in a,
like
in a
goats.
fire and see what it looks like. If it changes color when you burn it, then it's probably not.
I mean, that's something that you eat food out of, so I can't imagine it's that bad.
Yeah, but you don't eat the bowl.
Yeah, but you put like cereal and soup and hot things in it, and it would leach out of it. So like, it can't be that
It's
bad.
the ink that I'm worried about, and the ink would probably be underneath of the coating that would protect from your food. You know what I mean? That's what
Probably
I
the
burn
parts
things
they
on
like.
fire.
It's probably the parts he likes. He probably likes the ink.
The ink, yeah.
Yeah, he's probably that's probably the tasty part. That's the ink part. That's the delicious one. That's the delicious part.
Like if you ever tried to filter something through a paper towel, it doesn't taste good.
Yeah, I've tried it before. Like orange juice or something to get the pulp out.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, now this tastes like paper. When you drive by the paper mills and it smells horribly bad. I think our paper towels should just be like brown. They shouldn't be white. Valkyrie's over there just poking some fat boy.
Good. I mean, that's all. She just needs to keep things busy. That's all she needs to do.
She's getting spit on a lot.
The pulp's the best bit. It is not. If I want to eat an orange, I'll eat an orange. I don't want to drink an orange. I want to drink orange juice.
I can go either way.
I want to drink orange juice, and I want to eat an orange. I don't want to drink an orange.
Well, I don't try to eat my orange juice when I drink it. So.
My mom over there, she's like, give me extra pulp. She's like, oh yeah, give me all the pulp. She wants to be like chewing her orange juice. She wants to be like.
Which is how she likes it.
I mean, at that point, why don't you just eat an orange?
Because, oranges are harder to eat.
Just eat it. They're not even that hard to eat.
Well, an orange is significantly more pulp than just extra pulp orange juice. You have to, make your own orange juice.
You don't need to eat the pulp. It just goes down with the liquid. I disagree.
Yeah.
I disagree. I disagree. Some of that pulp is so thick, it's like you can't even swallow that. That's like a dude just jizzed in your mouth. I guess you like jizz in your mouth.
It's the jizz pulp.
That's the extra thick pulp. That's what that is. That's the thick boy pulp.
That's the Diddy Party orange juice.
That's the Diddy Party orange juice.
You go to the Diddy Party and it's like, you want a mimosa? Champagne and extra pulp orange juice.
Wow, but how much pulp is in this? It's like pudding. Like, what the hell is even going on right now? It's just
Here's a spoon for your mimosa.
Here's a spoon for your orange juice, sir.
A little bit of champagne in there.
Just a little hint.
Ode de pulp.
The only downside about the free Valkyrie from the piece is it just like, despite the fact that it's only a 2% chance to cast, she'll still cast like 7 or 8 times in a row. It makes no sense. You'll just be fighting and it'll be like, you're like, dude, it's 2% chance. What is going on?
And she dances all over the place, so you're like summoning the crap out of her. She keeps going back home to like feed the cats, and then she's just summoned back in again, like the State Farm guy,
She is like the State Farm guy. Oh my
He's like, I was on the potty. I was in the shitate.
See, that's what they need to do with those State Farm commercials. Like, they're doing all the cute stuff, like he just shows up. No, they need to have like the State Farm guy show up and he's like on the toilet, or like the State Farm guy show up and he's like doing something weird with his hips that makes it. It's like wait a minute.
Well, the one I saw was a
Or he's
on
like doing,
Facebook,
or he's doing put like.
He was tied up with a ball gag on one of them, and
He's doing like he's doing like a handstand on one of them or something. Like he needs to be doing like silly things that like when they summon him. Like he can't just always be like dressed in his little State Farm uniform.
He's ready.
Like a good neighbor, he farts over there. Wait a minute, what?
I like the Dora one where she says backpack, backpack, and she's like, I need some duct tape and trash bags. What did you do, Dora?
Well, I told Swiper to not swipe, and he didn't listen. You see a trash bag, and it has like a writing on it. It says, Swiper, no swiping.
Yeah, the bad swipers would have said on the trash bag.
What did you do to Swiper? And then to really sell it, they got to say it in Spanish afterward.
Yeah, I love one with a girl. Like, it's just a regular lady, and she's like in the kitchen, and she's like, today we're gonna talk about sandwiches. She does like the Dora voice, and the person just throws the sandwich at her face while she's talking. She's so good at doing Dora. She should have been on the Dora movie. What does Dora say? She always says it like in Spanish. She goes, say it with me. Sandwich. I don't know what sandwich is in Spanish. My bad. This skill allows a barbarian to fashion a totem.
Out of the
But not all
carcass
enemies.
of his slain enemies. It does say,
has to be
does
a
say
flesh-
carcass. Carcass might mean flesh.
Let's see. What is carcass?
We gotta look up carcass and see what carcass means.
Well, it usually says after it's slaughtered and processed for food, so carcass doesn't really. Yeah. As carcass says that it doesn't have its head and its limbs and internal organs.
I mean, we're gonna cut all those out when we make the totem, so.
Oh, here you go. Versatile term that can refer to the dead body of an animal, or a slaughtered animal, or even just a structural frame of something. So I think it's used for carcass basically means like the leftover skeletal structure is what it really means.
No game sound? There was no game sound for a little bit. I reloaded. Hopefully I fixed it.
I don't know, I didn't turn it back on. Bad mod. Now you got game sound.
Yeah, I mean, I can hear it. So he must be a little bit behind. When the game sound was dead. And old and nasty and rotten.
Yeah, it's carcass.
Morphine. Gotta kill the morphine. Don't you eat them corpses and then do-si-do? Eat them corpses, do-si-do. Come on down and let's go. Eat them corpses, do-si-do. Gonna hit you with a dough.
I think that's a pretty cool character though.
Wow.
Because there are corpses that are used by different characters, like find item and summon and stuff like that, so the fact that it consumes corpses.
I am still streaming Whirlpool. Are you here to ask more questions? Whirlpool is a prolific question asker. An asker of questions.
What's the S stand for, Whirlpool?
Stands for questions. Stands for questions. Many questions.
Well, you're still streaming, I see, as more of an observation than a question, but
No, that was just the beginning.
that was just the beginning.
That was just that's the warmer. That's the warmer. He's warming up. He's warming up the engines. Get the motor running. Cooking up some questions. Looking for some answers to whatever I come up with. Because when they come to my mind.
Cats are chasing each other around the house.
It's better than Cody.
Socks has been playing with Pepper since Pepper was a little baby kitten.
Cody,
But now Pepper's 3 times bigger than her.
Cody walks up to the random cats in the house, sticks his nose directly in their anus hole, and takes in like the deepest breath you've ever seen in your life. And that's not enough. He follows them around the whole house, like sniffing their butthole until they jump out of his pathway. So it's the weirdest thing I've ever seen, like a dog do. They just literally just shove his nose up something's butthole and follow it around until it like begs it to stop. There's a big difference between walking up and taking a whiff and like whatever the hell Cody's doing.
He wants to marry that butthole.
And Rune, boys. Now that is a good find.
For a nightmare, that's pretty damn good.
That's the best rune you can get from a Nightmare Forge. So Rune could be a duress, which is a very good choice. We could do a duress. If we need to find a good armor base for a duress, that would definitely be really nice. Shell Thul, which I believe we have all the runes that would to actually make that right now. I don't think there's any weapon that requires an rune as far as I'm aware, but we could always do a quick double check. I mean, there's Crescent Moon, of course, which also very powerful. Crescent Moon's 3 sockets, and we could technically make a Crescent Moon in one of those Y-handers, like right now. I don't know if that would technically be better.
Use of the rune, yeah.
Let me do a quick look at the swords. And then let's just do rune. So Kingslayer, Mal, Gull, Foul, which is definitely not anywhere near close to something I could make. Crescent Moon, of course, has Static Field, which is amazing. It has decent physical damage. It's not like the most broken weapon in the game. It's at 180 to 220, which isn't awful. It does have open wounds on it, which is also very nice. And it comes with ITD, which will help out on all the crappy monsters. The negative 30%, 5% enemies lightning resistance isn't amazing. But it does have Chain Lightning and Static Field. Static Field being like super useful to actually like bring down all the monsters' HP. On the other side of things,
If I cast level 17 Chain Lightning, it would be nice to have negative 35% resistance, right? I mean, is the Chain Lightning going to do shit?
I mean, Duress has 15% Crushing Blow, which isn't super amazing. It does have 33% open wounds, which is nice. That way I won't have to have open wounds on other things. It does come with 40% faster recovery, some cold damage, and then it comes with some resistances, not a lot. It has 45 cold and then 15 all res. I mean, it's
HR anywhere else?
It's a decent plate. It's just not like super duper duper amazing. I mean, the Crushing Blow and the chance of open wounds is certainly not terrible. It's also very easy to make. So either I go with an offensive item or I go with a defensive item.
What's the open wounds on the Crescent Moon?
33%.
Oh, so it's both. Is the Crushing Blow really that good?
I mean, Crushing Blow is useful, yeah. I mean, but Static Field is also extremely useful. It's basically Crushing Blow, but like AoE. So it's going to hit everything around me in a circle and make it a hell of a lot easier for me to kill like large groups of monsters.
Everything. I think that sounds better, the static. What was the other weapon you were going to build? What was the 5-socket one you were going to make?
The Honor, which is it's really just an intermediate weapon. There's nothing like crazy good about Honor. It's an intermediate weapon that I could potentially use. I mean, the benefit of making the Crescent Moon right now is the well, I have it in my hand right now. So, I mean, it also has open wounds on it, so I wouldn't need to worry about open wounds.
Bird in the hand is worth 2 in the, or 2 in the hand is worth 1 in the bush or some shit like that. What was that saying?
I mean, I don't think Honor has any, I don't think Honor has any crushing blow on it or anything, so it's not like, it was really just a raw damage weapon, is really all it is. So, like, hold on, let me, body armor, sword. So, taking a look at Honor, why is Honor not up here? It's probably because it's an all weapon, right? Yeah, it's an all weapon.
Iron Man, Iron Man.
So it's only 160% enhanced. It does have Deadly Strike and +1 skills, but other than that, there's nothing special on Honor. So, I mean, technically, I do think that Crescent Moon is probably better in his Y-hander than Honor is. I mean, although I was willing to make an Honor or in his Y-hander, there's also the other thing, which is like, do I want to make a Crescent Moon in his Y-hander?
In his Y-hander, yeah. What don't you have better like? I mean, you'll be in hell in like soon.
Let me take a look at the swords real quick, just to get like an quick little doohickey here. I did not expect an rune to pop out of a monster's butthole.
Didn't come out of a monster's butthole. Came out of an enchanted anvil.
Oh, the soulstone came out of the soulstone.
Yeah, see, that's not a butthole. You don't have to wash it. It doesn't have butthole juices on it.
Alright, so let's look at something like the average damage of a Colossus Blade, which is 45. Alright, so 45, 48. Even a Legend Sword is 39. So let's take a look at the average damage of the Zweihander.
I think the fact that it's a two-handed sword and you can...
So Zweihander is 27 average damage. So by comparison to some of the elite... Well, actually, two-handed, it's 41.5. So 27, 41.5, I might have been looking at the wrong numbers. Hold on.
To save the Umrune.
Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, I mean, it's like basically it's like half damage comparatively to the higher weapons. So if we're trying to make a really good high damage weapon, I'd say we save it. Or we just make the duress like in a nice 3-socket base, and then...
I don't think you're going to find another Umrune.
I don't know.
I don't think you are.
No.
I think you have plenty of other armor options that you could possibly go with that would not be a duress.
I'm really just saying that, like, I don't know if Crescent Moon's even the right choice. I mean, it'll work. I mean, I could make it right now and it'll work and it'll do stuff, or I could make it later with a different base, or I might never find a freaking different base, and then I'll just be holding on to it forever. I don't have an armor base either right now, though, so.
I mean, have you found any other swords?
I mean,
Is it possible a better sword would drop? Like in hell, if you just walk through hell?
I'm pretty sure that if I look, like, the Q level, I think, is right next to the items. So, like, Colossus Blade, Colossus Sword, those are all, like, 80. So those aren't going to drop till, like, endgame. Champion Sword is 77. That's not going to drop till endgame. 71 Balrog Blade. The only one that even has a possibility of dropping is the Legend Sword.
The Legend Sword, 59, yeah.
At 59, which means it can technically drop, like, I think, in Nightmare difficulty, and it can drop with 3 sockets, too, so I think that's probably the goal there. See if we can find a 3-socket Legend Sword, because it's negative 15 speed, which is really good. It has very decent average damage across the board. It's only level 59. Yeah, I'm fairly certain we will find a Legend Sword at some point with 3 sockets. That's not that uncommon. So yeah, I think we hold on to
or
it.
You can find a superior one.
We hold on to it for now.
And you don't waste your socket quests because you don't really need to make the Zweihander. Well, what are you using right now? I mean,
a really crappy sword that I need to make a better sword. I mean, one of these, that's what I was actually holding on to some of these Y-handers for, was potentially to make a replacement sword, but...
Well, just make a 2-socket replacement sword. Isn't it just strength? And you got an AM tier, don't you?
Oh, I only have 1 AM, and I was going to use that for the honor, but if I don't use it for the honor, I guess I could throw it in one of the 2 sockets.
Well, can you do some Nightmare Cows, or you can't do Nightmare Cows? Never mind.
Let's go kill Babablo. Might have just enough time to kill Babablo.
30 minutes until your stream corrupts.
Pretty much.
You had to restart it, didn't you? Or no, that wasn't the same thing.
Oh, we've been streaming for longer than 11 hours, yeah. I think it's been 12 hours at this point, because I think like 30 minutes on the first stream that crashed.
You have a bone thing? Oh, they're shooting it, never mind. You're just gonna skip them all?
Yeah, I mean, it's just I don't know. They're not worth killing. Like I don't have the ability to kill monsters like that. That's not what I'm capable of. I'm just gonna like teleport right here, lose aggro on all of them, let them go into standby mode, and then I'll just start fighting from there instead. Speed it up a little bit. Yeah, I could make a new Malice. I was thinking about that, or I could I don't know. Malice definitely has some good attacks, like attack rating and stuff like that. It's crazy. I think like just a plain Zweihander is probably like higher damage than what I'm currently using, with nothing in it. Yeah, it is. It literally is higher damage than what I'm currently using with nothing in it. I think we definitely do need to swap out to a new weapon. So either the 2-socket or the 3-socket. I mean, what's the difference really between the Malice and the other? 33% and 35%. One has life leech, the other one doesn't. One has crushing blow, the other one doesn't have open wounds. One has prevent monster heal.
Probably go with the Malice, right?
I mean, since we have the open wounds on the belt, we probably go with the crushing blow, I think. So probably the AM tier version. I'll just have to get another one.
Rams for you.
Espadon. Yeah, it's like insanely better. It's like 100 higher damage on the bottom end and like 80 higher damage on the top end. It's insanity. It's insanely better. Like it's at least as far as like what I'm currently using.
Well, then the Zweihanders went for in vain.
I mean, I have a Zweihander now.
They are thinking how fancy your sword is as you smack them in the face. Dude went through the portal. He wasn't carrying that. I don't know where he got that from, but that's like.
That's right.
Stab you with that? Yeah.
Stab him right in the eyeball.
They're getting killed in style.
Just trying to slowly chunk through these monsters to carve myself out a spot. Thankfully, between the mercenary and the Valkyrie kind of like holding everything at bay, it's actually working pretty well. Only I could always tell like what my mercenary is attacking, because like it makes it so much easier to kill stuff if we gang up on a target.
Secret.
Die. No, you lowered my damage output, you little punk.
Look like the facehuggers from the Alien movie.
Yeah, they shoot little spiders.
Facehugger hippies.
I don't know what they're supposed to be. Maybe they are supposed to be facehuggers from the Alien movie.
Like this gamer are generally my age. They would have been basically in their 20s around the time frame that they made Diablo 2. So.
Boom, 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 boom.
People your age made Diablo 3, so you can take credit for that. Nah, you're more like LOD age.
Mm. Ow, who did that damage?
Yeah, this when spiders crawl up your butthole. Just
I don't like it when the spiders go up my butthole. That's not very polite.
you just can't decide when the spiders go up your butthole. That's just not a decision you can make.
Dang. They got like all my mercenary and everything. They got the whole pack. They took my Valkyrie down. They took my Merc down. They took your mom's down to town to get her some bulk burritos because she was starving.
Yeah, with spiders in them. Spider burritos.
Spider burritos. Oh my god, not spider.
Yeah, you remember we heard those like stories when we were kids that like the lady ate something and like had a spider in it and the spider like laid eggs in her mouth or something. Yeah, that was gross.
I mean, I lay eggs in her mouth. I remember the fable where the spider, the woman ate a fly, and because she ate a fly,
not that benign.
she decided to eat a whatever, like a spider to get the fly, and then she was scared about the spider, so she ate a.
Yeah, Archer loves that one.
Yeah.
It wiggled and jiggled and yeah.
I don't think that's how it works.
Like she ate a cow, and I'm like, why would she eat a cow? I was like, why would a cow eat a dog? I was like, what in the world kind of logic is this? Not sound like any fairy tale that I would like to do.
You don't want to eat a cow? A cow eats a mow, eats a dow, eats a how, eats a poo. Dude, this is like too much over here. The freaking might aura plus the amp damage, like plus the decrepify. Trying to get my merc to like not die, but it's pretty difficult when they're amping and decrepifying everything. What's up, Puke Weaver the Shade? I definitely did not expect to find Puke Weaver here. Weaving puke is a talent that few can match. Few know how to match the sheer awesome talent of puke weaving. Grand Visor of the Chaos. What is up, my buddy Grand Visor? I would like to kill you now. Thank you. Come again. Alright, Grand Visor of Chaos is now dead. Let's leave. You'll never catch me alive, Batman!
I can't.
Yeah, run.
I mean, I'm just trying to stay alive. I'm just trying to stay I'm just trying to stay alive for another day. Come on down and stay alive with me. I'm just trying to stay alive with me. Stay alive, stay alive. I got 5 skill points to use. I should probably use them.
Yeah. I got me an Atari 7800 Pro system, and I don't have any games for it. I forgot that I did not have any games. Pac-Man.
Trying to think whether I wanna. Do I wanna.
Need some reworking, huh? Like kicking your butt.
I'm just trying to think what skill I actually want to level up. That's all.
Dig Dug.
Concentrate has been woefully inadequate, but it is the synergy that I'm building. So I built the synergy of battle orders. But battle orders is also a synergy for Berserk, which could also be kind of fun to build. Like, what if I just did like a full Berserk character just for the fun of it?
Yeah, just smack people in the face.
Just punch them in the face with Berserk. It looks like it goes up 15% magic damage and 15% attack rating per level. It's actually kind of nice. I mean, granted, we could always have concentration to fall back on, but it'd be interesting to do like a full magic build. The other added benefit of actually building Berserk is that the defense loss disappears. So it starts to lower and lower and lower until it basically has only like a very short duration. But it also is going to make me extremely weak when I'm in combat. That's kind of like the concentrate is like the exact opposite. So concentrate enhances your defense while you attack, and Berserk lowers your defense while you attack. Actually makes it 0. I mean, yeah, clerics class sounds kind of fun. Huh. I mean, I know the conversion on concentrate from magic from the Berserk is not really the greatest, but it could be kind of fun to play with. Nah, I don't want to do Frenzy Barb because I want to have a shield. I need resistances and things like that when, you know, things get tough. Without the shield, I have like no resistances, and in hell, it's going to get even worse, so.
They go from worse to worse.
Worse to worser?
Yeah.
Womp 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 womp. I think for right now, we just leave Berserk at 1 Wonder, and we build Concentrate instead. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go ahead and dump some points into Concentrate and get that beefing up. It helps us survive in dangerous situations, which is really the most important thing. Keeps our defense, like, ridiculously high, which I know 2,223 isn't that high, but, I mean, we're in Nightmare difficulty. We need to get higher. Much higher. I've already got quite a few points in natural resistance. I think I'm approaching, like, point of diminishing return. I think I'm currently, what, 7 points? Alright, slowly take out the Venom Lords, prep the field. My weapon's already broken, always nice. Freaking low durability on every single weapon in the game.
Just because Charcy's got a thing for barbs. Sabotaging all your stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, come on, get him, Merc, get him. Alright, let's just finish clearing this out so we have less to deal with.
Oh, you don't like when people just run up and open the seals? Yeah.
I used to do it on purpose whenever there was no bot games. Bot would get so upset. Do not touch the seals!
Who did you do that to?
Oh, the bots used to run these little programs where they would do like chaos runs and all sorts of other stuff, and if you touch the seals, they would get all upset and they would start shouting in chat, "Don't touch the seals."
Oh, the bots would? Oh, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm. There was a time when botting in Diablo 2 was very open and like didn't really matter like if you were botting or not. Like Blizzard wasn't doing anything about you anyway, so like they got very brazen and they started like not just running bots in secret or running bots in solo games. No, they started doing like runs where they would do like bot runs in public, and you would join the public bot runs and they would be like initiating teleport to star pattern portal up. Do not press the chaos seals. Please aboard the train. The bot train is leaving the stage. Like really stupid stuff. Like as if it was like a legitimate feature within the game, and they were like providing a service for other people, and then when you like touch the seals and stuff, they would get like really nasty about it, and like they also had like pickup techniques. There was like this thing you used to be able to do where you could put like a little exclamation point above your head and you could write some text, and then like it actually blocked you from being able to pick up items, which was hilarious. So they would literally use that to block you from being able to pick up drops from the boss.
Well, before D2R came out, I used to go into games that were just Diablo games, you know, just regular Diablo 2 games, and the bots would run cow levels.
Yep.
Join the bot games, and they would.
Yep.
They would just have a teleporter Sork bot that would just go and open the cow level, and then it would just they would make another one and do the same thing over and over again. And they wouldn't even kill anybody in the cow level. They just open the cow level and just sit in town.
I'll put that to good use.
I guess they were just running a character that was botting cow levels for people.
I mean, not all the bots were bad, but I mean, like all the bots were bad, as in like they weren't supposed to be in the game. There was just a time when they just didn't do anything about it. That was the moral of the story. Nobody did anything about
it. Yeah.
So if I am going to use this Zweihander, I mean the Legend Sword, it's 175, 100. So I need some more points in strength. What are they doing to my mercenary? Stop beating them up. What if I can get a Legend Sword here?
You might.
Well, look at the to look at the area level. See what chaos is.
Chaos.
Yeah, Chaos Sanctuary.
58. It's not 59.
So it can drop from the champions and the
Frigid is the
elites.
first one.
It can drop from the champions and elites. They're +3 of the area level. So maybe I should actually no, well, I don't know. I don't know if I want to like go out of my way to like kill all the elites or anything. Sounds like hard work.
I mean, anybody in Frigid can drop it, so. Be there right after you kill Diablo anyway.
So far I'm like Shank and Eldritch basically.
Yeah. Yeah, because it says Frigid Highlands is 59. Bloody Foothills is 58. So yeah. You said it was. I thought you said the sword was 59.
The Q level is, yeah. I'm not sure what the TC class is. The Q level and TC class can be different. Bum 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 bum.
So I was working on this laptop that I had to do a power jack on, and I could tell the laptop smelled like pot.
A jack off?
Yeah, I had to do a jack off, and it just reeked of pot. Like laptop was dirty.
Yeah,
and I took it apart,
I know.
and like there's literally like a chunk of like nugget weed in there. And I was like, so I have the naked motherboard out, and I'm soldering the motherboard, and it's like getting a contact off the motherboard. I was like, this is a little
Dude, these guys are
it's a little different.
brutal. Yeah, I had bought a Wii U from GameStop, and like they gave me this Wii U, and it was like immaculate. It was a
You got a
glorious.
dime bag in it?
Nah, it was just an immaculate Wii U, but it didn't turn on, and like I couldn't figure out what the hell was wrong with it, so I opened it up, and there was like water damage on the inside, and I got kind of pissed. I took it back to the store, and I told them it didn't work. I didn't tell them I opened it up, because you know they wouldn't have, like were taking it back if I told them I opened it up.
Yeah.
Even though there was nothing, like I didn't do anything to it. So anyway, they replaced it with another one, and it was another used unit, and so the one that they replaced it with was pretty immaculate too. It was in good condition, and when I turned it on, it actually worked. But like as soon as it turned on, the fan started shooting out the inside air from the inside of the station, and it was just incense. It was incense. It was like the whole room smelled like incense as soon as the thing turned on. Like they must have had like an incense candle holder, like or incense holder, like right on top of the Wii U, and they must have been burning that thing like every day that the Wii U existed in their house, because the Wii U was like infused with the incense smell like to an nth degree. And I didn't want to take it back because it actually worked. So I literally took it apart and like cleaned it inside and out with alcohol, like redid the grease on the CPU, like just gave it like the full treatment, cleaned out the fans, cleaned out everything. It still vaguely smelled like incense even after I was done wiping the whole thing down, but at least it wasn't like I was burning 10 incense sticks in the room.
My neighbor, like when I was at the townhouse, I never really wanted to have a surround sound because it would be loud. And, you know, I didn't want to mess with anybody, even though one neighbor had dogs, and the guy moved in next door, and like it was just, you just always heard this noise, like always heard this like bumping noise, like he was listening to music, and and this and that. Like, and one day I think I said something to him and realized that he just had his Wii on nonstop, and it was literally just like one of the splash screen noises on the like the Wii home menu that just had this like crazy bass because it was hooked up to a surround sound system, and that's literally what was playing all the time that I thought was music. Oh, I didn't realize I hooked up to my surround sound.
Yeah, I did that one time. The Wii U or the Wii CD drive like started to die. If you leave it on for too long, it literally sits in there and spins the disc like forever.
Yeah.
Eventually, the motor starts like giving out. Okay, 1, 2, buckle my shoe, 3, 4, out the door.
Yeah, Trey one time used to talk about the torture that was having small children, that they would leave the DVD on and the TV on, and then they would leave the room, and the DVD would have like a menu screen for some random movie that would just repeat in like a 30-second loop, torturing you of like whatever the freaking and then it would just start over again. Again and again. But no, but it wouldn't be that. It would be like a 15-second like audio clip of like whatever the movie is or the show is.
I was doing like Terminator. That was what the Terminator DVD used to do. It would do like the Terminator song.
And then it would stop and reboot.
Yeah, it would stop and then it would recycle back to the beginning.
But that would be cool. This would be just some random.
We used to have that all. We used to have that all the time happen because like remember when we were constantly trying to sell the laptops at the flea market, and we like had them all playing DVDs, and the movie would run out,
to restart them.
and it would sit there at the start screen like doing whatever like.
Yeah, that was a multi-purpose. That was to display that the laptop could play a movie and it would look cool and all that, and then it was so you couldn't mess with the laptop because if the movie was playing, you really wouldn't like be able to just open a bunch of stuff because people would like try to go on the internet with them and I'm like, no, this is not a library. This is not. I like how people like the kids would drag a chair over there and just like stand there and watch the movie.
I mean, they're in there sitting for a long period of time.
I lost so many movies though, like I would forget to take them out.
Just send them home with the customer.
They would never bring the movies back. They would like the only disc that anybody would ever bring back would be like, I had you put a driver on a CD and you burned it onto a disc, and that's the disc that people would bring me back. Like 3 weeks later, oh, you left this disc in the laptop. I'm like, never does anybody bring me back my movie or my Windows installation or like Office or anything important. You know, bring me back some random burned disc that I don't even need at all.
Yeah, don't you need this disc that says Pornhub Extreme what?
I literally have a box at the shop that I just looked at the other day, and it has like 9 spindles, like 100 disc spindles, just full of like CDs that are just random and created and like,
you
drivers.
Remember that guy who came in because his laptop was all like filled with like porn and viruses, and like we fixed his computer. Like we spent the time to like wipe his hard drive. We told him we couldn't save it. Like wiped it, reinstalled Windows, got everything set up, gave it back to him, and like he's like, he paid us, and then he took it home, and then the next day he comes right back, and he's like, you didn't fix nothing. It's got viruses all over again, and I ain't even touch it. You know, blah 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 blah. Right?
He went back to the same exact site that.
No. So like, what happened was, remember he said I didn't even touch it. He said I went home, I set it up, and then I went straight to work, and then when I came home, it was full of viruses. Turned out his nephew hopped on the computer right after he left. He literally brought that jank home, and his nephew just hopped right onto it and went right back to the same porn sites he got the viruses from the first time. And we literally pulled up his like browser history and showed him that like the time and the timestamp and everything, and like well it was like bigblackgirls.com and like and all sorts of other stupid stuff. And he'd like downloaded a bunch of porn stuff on there. And dude, when he found out and what time it was, he was like, that mother. He knew exactly who did it too. He knew exactly who did it. He went.
I had an old lady though that she like we had fixed her computer or sold her a computer, right? We'd sold her a computer and she come in, she had gotten all these viruses on it and everything, and I said, well, does anybody use the computer but you? Remember? And she's like, no, I'm the only person who ever uses the computer ever. And I pulled up the browser history and I said, well, who's gone to, and I was like all loud and I was like, who went to bigbootyhose.com? And and I started reading them off and she got all embarrassed and she's like, well, I don't know. It must be somebody else in my house.
Big booty house. Come on down.
We used to have this, what was the saying that we used to have? We were like, the computer doesn't lie. Like it has no morality. It does not care. It doesn't have any like, I'm not going to tell on you because you went to porn sites. Like it would just tell us exactly what you did. Like how many times you turned it on when you got on the internet. Like,
did you go to the porn websites, my lady? Did you go to the websites? I think you went to the websites. I think you visited the websites.
This old guy with like messed up teeth, and he was a photographer, and every time he came in, his background was like some young lady in like half scantily clad, like stuff hanging out, and we're like, damn, this dude must pull. Like he always has got some naked chick on his background, and we'd have to turn his computer around to make sure that, you know, nobody in the shop would see his, like, whatever his naked chick background was. And he comes in one time and he's like, I think my girlfriend's trying to get in my computer. And you could go into the event viewer and you could see the security options. And I'm like, yeah, she tried to log in like 468 times between the hours of like 1 a.m. and 4 a.m. It showed every time she tried to put in the password and it didn't work. It was just over and over and over. I was like, I guess she wants to see what chicks you're taking pictures of.
Big booty hose.
And he was nice. He just was kind of fugly with his messed up teeth and everything. But he wasn't the only one. There was this one guy that was from like Colombia or something. He was really nice Latin dude. He had like the curly Jerry curl hair and everything. And he would have me transfer pictures or like load them to a OneDrive or burn them onto a CD or whatever, because he would do photo shoots of these like Latin goddesses. Like these chicks, these like 19, 20-year-old chicks that he would do whole entire photo